Wow, they started a minute early over there. They won up to you, Shane. They won up to you.
That's because they were so far behind yesterday.
All right, so here we are, Sunday Paintball, MVPS Summer Rumble. Thank you for tuning in. It's early, it's 7 a.m. We have Zach behind the scenes on production today. You'll have myself in and out with Nikki Delaware, Sam Sansone, Justin Bedford. This is D3 X-Ball MVPS Event 3 Summer Rumble. Yesterday was pretty good. All smooth, games were good. Congrats to Tiki's Wookies for taking the win finally. They've been on the podium 3 times without a win. So congrats to them. We're gonna see who can battle it out today. I have my team in, Dark, and there's gonna be some fierce competition today. So coming in the booth, Nikki Delaware. How are we looking today, Nikki?
So far, so good.
How do you like your newly proclaimed nickname, Nikki?
I can't
Nikki
say
Delaware.
I haven't heard it before, but yeah. So it's good.
All right.
It's good. Hopefully everyone got through that Wawa line.
Right? So the first set for today, obviously Rejects and Palm Beach Odium. The second point's going to be Revolution taking on Space Cadets. And let's see.
That name does not ring a bell.
Space Cadets?
Yeah. Were they on
Are you giving me
last
this
tournament?
like the straight face joking face?
No,
Or
I don't remember saying their name last event. Or
They're
did I just
the-
not commentate their match?
they're like the Fenton family and friends. They've been around for a
Friends.
while. Yeah, they used to be Royal Flush back in the day. They've been around for a while. They haven't won too many events, but
Who am I to judge?
they're always there. They're always in the fight.
That's
So
like
as
half
always-
of our teams, we're just happy to be at the event.
So as always, leave comments, criticism, opinions, tips. If you guys want to send us food, we're at Austin Tyndall Park. Here we go, counting down from 3, first point of the day. Pretty standard breakout from what we've seen compared to yesterday. And Odium losing their first player off this snake side. Tried to go up the gut, it looks like. Ooh, people are still sleeping. No talking yet. Got a gun down.
I was gonna say, you got a gun just making noise over there.
Yep.
You got your rejects player from yesterday.
Surprising. I think that's an LB1 or 2. Pretty reliable most of the time. But rejects up in that Dorito side wing, which we saw a good amount yesterday later in the day. But I'm going to see him get up in that 50 area.
A lot of people using those mini walls on the B side. They were using those to insert into that Dorito 3 and 4.
Okay. Yeah, it's just a 2-step, like little dive over, right?
Yep.
So we had the pleasure of having Mikey Waring in the booth yesterday. Always good to have some real pro players up here and have them give their opinions on the game and what they see. So a big thank you to Mikey Waring for coming out and sharing his expertise with us. Looking to see him back on the field soon, hopefully. The Rejects looks like they're still 5 alive. And they peel off another body, so now it's a 5-on-3. Brandon Johnson back there in the back center. Played yesterday, played pretty good. I think they took, 4th? Yeah, I think they took 4th.
Yep.
And obviously super early morning sun blasting our camera, but Rejects player in the 50 gets that kill from the back center. And sleeps on the big, what I call Costco. Odium's going to concede this point. I think they should have done that about a minute sooner. Save some time to come back. But Odium going up 1-0. Now we're taking on Revolution and Space Cadets.
So far the first point looks like a little slower off the break, and then kind of see what happens.
That
and
midpoint
gas
push.
It up a little bit.
Yeah, that midpoint push, yeah. So good point by the rejects early on in the day. See Devin Marchese there for Space Cadets in the pits.
That looks like Connor Kelly's reffing.
That does look like Connor Kelly.
I mean, the same build, same haircut.
Does he trot when he runs, though?
I haven't seen him run yet, so we'll see.
Connor Kelly trots when he runs.
I think Connor's just out here undercover, repping on the weekends.
Connor is a prodigy of the MVPS. I remember his first tournament out here. Yeah. All right, so Travis Espinoza, MVP from last event, getting checked out there, left side of your screen. Hoping for a second blue barrel today, he said.
Ooh.
And commentator Curse gets a minor somehow. Not a way you want to start the day. So Revolution now 3 bodies up. Space Cadets.
Like more people are pushing that snake side tower. Like
Yeah.
Right off the break. 'Cause yesterday we really didn't see that till the end of the day.
Right.
And I think everyone's making use of that early on now. Everyone, I mean the 4 teams that played. But as you can see from yesterday, these back bunkers are now paint piles.
Yeah.
So people are just using these things as turrets.
Yeah, looking for somebody to push. I mean, and right as I say that, Space Cadets go into the Dorito 4
Ooh.
and get shot right away. Oh, they
I
trade.
shot you, you shot me, I'm telling.
So that's Bradley Odell with a major,
Oh, the ref is hauling.
and that's going to be it for Revolution.
He's running, they're running, ref's running.
So if you get a major and a minor at 1 point, that's it.
Good camera work there. I think we got that pretty good shot there on the D side if you guys want to go
Yeah.
back on your feed.
All right, so Revolution going down 0-1 to Odium. Ricky Smith, pro player Ricky Smith, ML Kings, there on your screen in the pits. Yeah, bro, so you need to just run snake 1 off break. Shoot inside. You know, Ricky's like 50 years old. He's still out here like running the snake.
I was
Playing
wondering how
pro.
old he was. 50?
Cause he,
I mean,
he's probably like 45.
So they're starting full strength, or are they down one?
So rejects on the right, looking to go up 2-0.
that's been like the most chill argument about a penalty I've ever seen. Well, not really an argument.
I mean, the proper way to argue a call or question a call, you shouldn't argue ever with the ref because you're just going to get him riled up.
So
Yeah.
good luck.
If you guys are ever wondering how to question a call, you very calmly go up to the head ref and just say, hey, can I get an explanation on what the penalty was for? And if you don't agree with it, just say, hey, can I get a summary of the rule?
Yep.
What rule did he break? And if you don't agree with the either minor or major or bodies, just say, hey, can you show me that or tell me what rule it is? Don't go up here yelling and cursing and stuff like that. It's never going to end well. And no matter what happens, you're not going to overturn it anyway. So
That's the biggest. So the only thing I've seen happen for this event or past events is that if somebody starts explaining something as to what happened,
yeah,
they usually talk sense into the situation and realize either what call was made or what penalty was assessed. Once everyone starts talking about it,
yeah,
it's like, oh, okay, I think we were wrong in this aspect, but here's the right way, what we're going to do. We're either going to move the point or start a body down on the next point.
right.
So not that they took the penalty away, but they're going to make it correct for the next point.
Right.
So that's how I've seen it work out best for everyone involved.
But I will say, running up to a referee, screaming at the top of your lungs, cursing at him, is not going to end well.
I mean, I usually just go the like keep screaming, get him out route. Like that usually is like the best way to go about that. Just keep screaming.
That works for you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's if I can't write comments on Facebook about getting him out, then I just scream get him out.
Just scream get him out?
Yeah. Well, then I, you know,
hey,
then
the
I
Wasp
just don't get to talk to my team and stuff like that, so I just yell, get him out. And that
Get him
usually
out.
does the trick.
I love hearing like, get him out of there.
Get him out. I don't know what the body count is, but get that guy out.
I'm always super calm.
Oh man.
I'm always super calm.
Gotta
Like,
be gassed, man. That guy on the rejects played all day yesterday, up until the end of the day. Like you can't tell me you're not running it at least 60% today.
right? I always tell the ref like, hey, I shot him on his left elbow right under his number. Can you go check that, please? And like most of the time, like, hey, check left elbow under his number, and like, boom, it's there. Good morning. That felt good.
Wake up.
So Odie, I'm gonna come back, slap rejects in the face like a reject, and put a point on the board. All right, so cadets and Revolution. Revolution got a minor and a major. You're not going to win points that way.
Do we have a blower out here?
The battery's charging.
Okay.
And two of those guys played yesterday. They have a win under their belt for the weekend already. Beasley and Klein. Now we're seeing Bradley Odell, Travis Espinoza. I think that's. Oh no, that's not Devin. I don't know who that is.
Go, boys! Stay alive, man!
Refs working hard out here, 7:10 a.m.
Well, the temperature right now is going to go from comfortable to blazing hot, so all the bunkers are going to be struggling here in about 3 hours once they heat up. Safe dive into that brick. I don't think I've seen anyone beast mode the snake yet. Everyone looks like they're playing tight.
Not in D3. The guns are going to be a little too good for that, and that's a huge gap over there. So, not yet. All right, so Espinoza there looking D-side. I mean, looks like they're all looking D-side except for Klein. Beasley gets chopped up right there.
I think for the next event, we should have like an award for wildest play of the day. You know, like motocross is always the whole shot award.
Yeah.
Whatever. So I think we got to see what sponsor is willing to come to the table and give us first big play of the day or wildest play of the day, and see if we can make something awesome happen. Because somebody's going to be the first one to do it today. Somebody's going to be the first one to come out with all gas.
So I-75, we can make the I-75 prize that. So that was supposed to be like move of the finals.
Yeah.
So we can make it like move of the day, but most of the time, like the move of the day is going to be in the finals. Because if you're in prelims.
Yesterday, I could have taken a nap during the finals. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, the Wookiees were in it. The Wookiees were in it, so they're the slowest paintball team. Like they won, so
Yeah.
it worked yesterday. But I'd like to see some more aggression.
I think there was a good snake play towards the end.
Yeah, from Joe.
Towards the end of the day, that was good. But other than that, I think think he probably could have put a screensaver on or something and just
Yeah.
chilled.
So Bradley Odell up there in the 50 Dorito. Maybe we could. Oh, he's in the 50
We're about to see.
insert. Okay.
Oh. I don't think I've seen many plays from that bunker.
No. That's a weird
It is so
spot.
weird.
And he gets peeled off. Man, you gotta be heads up right there, man. All right, so Space Cadet's walking off one by one here. Just one left back there in the can. The can's gonna get real small. Revolution with 3 bodies. Yeah, 3 bodies alive. Looks like Klein coming up the center. He may not get that because gave him about 6 in the back. Thank you. He didn't like that. Old Matt Fenton didn't like that. He got 2 to 3 in the loader and then about 5 in the back. Is this
It'd
yours?
be like that sometimes. That's trash.
I don't think any of us here think that. Good point, Bucky.
I have fold-out chairs in my truck. Like 2 of them.
I didn't like dealing with it. I came back. I didn't know
I was gonna bring them for right here.
So I was like, all right, well, how do we get like back up? Sit back here and then like random people.
I was gonna bring one. That's for one of us to change it now. Because that chair
Oh,
is
yeah.
deadly.
That one's broken.
Surviving right now, though. I'm bouncing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I mean. Like you can't actually rest.
Yeah,
You're bouncing the whole time.
That is an active rest position.
Yeah.
Is that Durgan right there on the screen? Yeah, that was Durgan. All right, so counting down from 25, Odium and Rejects 1-1. Both games are tied up. Yeah. All right, here we go. Odium on the right, Rejects on the left.
Oh, slight overslide on that brick, and he made it
Yeah.
safe.
This grass is still wet. That Florida humidity.
It
We
was
are-
nice to see that little bit of rain in the afternoon, and all the slides came back.
Yeah,
It-
for
it
sure.
was, that was a fun couple matches to watch after. And they peel him out of that brick.
Great facility we're at here, Austin Tyndall Park in Kissimmee, Florida. We'll be holding all 4 of our events here at this park this year. And we've been here for a while, so really nice facility. I've played other sports at this facility on the other field, so really glad to have this accessible for paintball because most of the time when there's grass this nice, they don't want us to ruin it. But
Yeah.
we kind of
These
have our
guys are like, it's a cow field anyway, so.
yeah, we kind of have our own area off to the side, and if you've ever been here, you know. But if you haven't been here, it's definitely worth the trip. We usually have some international teams with us. This event was full. This event sold out, so I don't know if they made it on in time. But I know for event 4 in September, Labor Day weekend, we'll have a lot of teams. So don't wait to sign up. Get the money together now for that entry fee. Get signed up and come on down and play the MVPS. Back to the game, we have Palm Beach Odium. Nice gun, bro. That Iron Man, reverse Iron Man, whatever they call it. I don't like red loaders, though. Can't do the red loader.
Gonna be honest, my budget has not included looks. Just yet. I mean, if it ends up being red, it's so be it. But normally I just say, hey, I need a loader. Who's got one that works?
Black and gray. Maybe some red accents, but like I'm not wearing green. I'm not wearing blue or any pink or anything like that. Very simple stuff. Like my team. Oh no, my team this event, we have our gray and green. Those are pretty cool jerseys. They're like baseball jerseys.
So they're out wide on the snake, but I think both of them are just stopping each other from going in. Because they're both leaning out the snake side of that bunker.
Well, now the rejects player's looking inside. And let's do a roster check for rejects. All right, so Tyler Health
Here we are, 5 matches in, and somebody's in the snake.
Finally. All right, so roster check for rejects. Tyler Helfenstein, Brandon Johnson, Derek Maher, Josh Young, Mark Farkas, Hunter Nasrallah, Jonathan Morales, and Ron Cox. And for Palm Beach Odium, check them out. James Adler, Michael Orlowski, Gabriel Perez, Colin Smith, Christian Gonzalez, Neller Frihommel, Lawrence Reynolds, Thomas Colon, Brian Thibodeau, Brendan Durgan, James Sutton, and Ethan Merrick. James Sutton back out. Okay, good to see him. I did see him this morning and said hi, but good to see him playing again. Same with Durgan. Old school guys.
Yep, that's going to be a red on Palm Beach Odom.
Podium major.
Yep, and they're going to pull the center and the corner. Because I think they only had 2. I think that was a 3.
Yeah.
So
they're going to start.
The field. 1 pulled the penalty and 2 got.
I think they're going to start. We're waiting on the official call if Odium's going to have to start a body down. I think they are.
Well, the guy that did the run through is who drew the red.
And then they pulled 2 more?
And then 2 more.
Oh, okay.
One was in the corner and the other one was in the 50.
5 on 5?
Yeah.
Got it.
One was in the center 50. So I think they had the bodies to pull.
Yeah, they did. Got a ultimate ref, Shane. Shane's been around probably since the first paintball tournament.
The first one. Not the first MVPS.
Yeah, the first paintball tournament. I remember when I first started playing back in whenever that was, he was like the head ref on my field. I've known Shane since my first tournament, and now we're working together outside the net. It's been a pleasure. So great to have Shane around. Best ref out there. All right, so Revolution Space Cadets 1-to-1 match. Yeah, it seems like nobody's really taking a chance out wide.
No, these first points are starting off pretty slow. Like, we didn't see double up in the cans till
later in the day.
2 or 3 in the afternoon. Obviously, these guys are, this whole division here is a little bit better at holding the lanes, a little bit more field aware, and they probably have it a little more dialed in off the bat than some D4 teams.
Yeah, you don't want to get locked in though, because look what's happened right now. Like, look how comfortable he has to get because now he's locked in. Somebody's got to take a chance out wide.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can see almost
Revolution losing their Dorito player. So 4 bodies on 5, advantage Space Cadets. That's Bradley Odell taking the walk back there, a good friend of mine. And now
almost every back bunker is kind of getting parked at.
Yeah, and Space Cadets losing the home bunker. Like, you can't get shot at a home. You're the farthest shot on the field. How do you get shot at a home? All right, so Revolution now getting into the 3-to-1. 4 on 4. Oh, 4 on 3. It looks like Space Cadets losing another body. Take a look at the Dorito side player for Revolution. I'm not sure who that is. Great camera work in the booth. Number 84 over there. That looks like Robert Beasley bumping up to the Dorito Tower for Revolution.
They're still in their primaries.
Beasley up in that Dorito side wing, taking advantage of the body difference.
Oh yeah, they're only 2.
Towel.
Over here.
Robert Beasley Mr. No Gloves, bare hands.
So who else do we have playing today? I know we got the D3 X ball,
D3, D5 X ball, D6 3-man.
D6 3-man.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
I'm hoping, no, I don't think I'll ever get ranked. Well, maybe after a couple years. I want to play D6 3-man.
Yeah?
Yeah. They created that like after I was already ranked up. I've never played D6 3-man.
I've never
on a
played
big
D6
field.
ever. Yeah.
On a big field too. You just run and gun to their 30.
Yeah, I've never played D6, so
Yeah.
I would have liked to.
That'd be awesome.
But I gotta admit, I feel like starting with 3-man and then just every other division in the world is 5-man. It's kind of like, why?
But I guess.
But it's not like anything else. It's, you know?
Yeah. All right, so Odium looking to tie this up. Taking a big bump out wide. Glad to see that. And he made it. Oh yeah, and Odium started with 4 due to their late point penalty. So they did not have enough bodies to pull on the major.
Interesting.
Yeah, one guy was already shot and walking out.
Oh, he was already walking out.
Yep, so they did not have enough bodies.
He's gonna take.
So Odium now losing their snake player, looking into paint there, and Rejects. Is he gonna go through the gap? Go through the gap,
Send it.
dude. You have
Man,
you have
I
kill
was really
3.
hoping they were studying the footage last night.
He's dead. Night night.
Man,
Go through the gap.
for everyone on the stream, please educate me on why no one's going to do that time.
I don't know.
Give the people what they want. They want to see the tunnel.
It worked every time somebody did it yesterday. Every time it worked.
I literally have no idea what I'm doing. I'm like the Office meme where I'm just shaking the hand with my fanny pack on. So please educate me on why we're not using this tunnel.
I think they're just scared of what's on the other side, but like,
But these dudes are getting in there knowing that they're the widest on the field. That's why
and they have the kill count. I mean, this is a play on the kill count. Like, hey, we have kill 3, home, and whatever you want to call the other can. Kill 3, home, and can, and then you slide in the snake. You're like, okay, there's no way he's going to be on the other side of this 50 snake that fast. So just go through and then go to their wing.
Now I know Chain Gang yesterday from UCF, he was telling me that from that brick or the corner, you can get paint into the exit of the tunnel.
That's fine. You're going to have to know he's coming.
But like you said, if that's a body count play,
I haven't seen anybody shoot in the gap.
I haven't either.
Yeah, so,
But I also have terrible vision, so
I mean, we watched a lot of points yesterday, and I haven't seen anybody shoot for that gap.
I'm just trying to give everyone the benefit of the doubt here.
So another pocket play from Space Cadets here, down 1-2. Just relying on guns and lanes, I guess, you know? Same with Revolution, they don't have to push, but guess they're not worried about getting wide on the snake side. Bradley Odell over there for the Doritos, or for Revolution in the Doritos. Beasley bumping out to that Aztec.
Huge bump out of that last step. He's taking a big bite out of that field.
Yeah, man, at some point, the Space Cadets definitely need to start looking to push the outside, get Devin out wide this way to the snake, because they're down a point and it's time to take it off.
You know, now that O'Neill left the booth, if he doesn't send one of his snake players through the tunnel, he's going to have some explaining to do.
Oh, yeah. We better see him now sending himself through the tunnel.
Yeah,
You know I was.
that's true.
You know I did.
The torpedo tube.
The torpedo. You might need to double it up though. You might need like a push. You might get stuck.
Yeah, while the grass is still wet,
You're a long dude.
you got too many pods on.
Just say,
The grass is still wet, so you might be able to get one full slide all the way through.
and it's gonna be tough for the cadets now to get out wide with Revolution up there in the center. Peels one off. How they say that? Ooh, that's Odell. Oh, but Odell can take one to the face.
Cyclops. Yeah, and for everyone tuning in, as the weather heats up today, we'll be out there cleaning out those camera boxes. They just pick up a lot of humidity throughout the night and the morning, so we kind of got to wait till it burns off, and we'll keep all the cameras clean today. But the players are also battling that rising sun right now. I think that's like the hardest time in the day. It's cooler weather, but man,
You can't
it is
see anything.
tough to see.
Oh yeah, whenever you have that early morning match and you're on the far side looking into the sun,
Yep.
you're just blindly shooting it almost.
Well, you want to wear tinted lenses to stop the sun, but then it's not really bright enough, so you're still
Yep.
looking into shadows with a tinted lens.
Yep.
But then you don't want to go clear lens because you get glare on everything. So it's I don't know. I see some guys out there with that high vis yellow and orange lens. I don't know if that's the move in the
So that's what I use, but like because it makes everything HD in my opinion. But I probably like burned my eyeballs out at this point.
You think?
I mean, it
feel
magnifies
different?
like the light.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good for your retinas.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
But I love them.
Oh, huge bump out to the D side.
The rejects losing the snake side off the break. Filled immediately though.
So they put the gas on out to the D side, but they ended up losing their snake side can.
It's kind of surprising that they're the ones to send it out wide when they're already up on points.
Maybe that's why.
Yeah, they're not going to expect that.
Yeah. Or just to see like, hey, we're up. Let's see what we can get away with. Let's see
Yeah,
how
it's still
tight the
early in
lanes
the
are. Yeah.
early in the event.
Yeah, I'm not physically exhausted from the heat and sun.
Yeah.
Got a ref running out. To
Odium
check
pushing
that
the
second
gas
player.
though. Wrapping that center bunker now. Oh, he's gonna try to go through.
Gonna make the push.
Oh, Odium all the way to their snake.
And they are
Odium
they're
flying
gonna,
through.
Tackle the bunker. Complete chaos. is
Major
going
penalty
on.
going up.
There's refs running.
People running, flags flying, bunkers going all over the place. Another miner goes up.
I don't know how you're going to assess penalties on this because I think everyone was pulling a penalty in every direction.
Yeah, I don't know what
I saw
happened
a
there.
bunker go flying. I saw 2 stakes go flying. I don't know if it was a stake or a flag.
I saw a kid go flying.
Yeah.
That's it.
There might have been a dog out there.
Yeah.
Probably start playing again soon, so you'll be seeing me out.
That was
Kind of knock some rust off.
Madness.
What I'm gonna do now.
Early in the morning
the
madness.
most chaotic point I've seen of the tournament so far. I don't think anything yesterday beat that part.
No, that's this early too.
Yeah, that
Didn't
was
expect
like a final
that.
push point.
Yeah, it's time to
I like
wake up.
So the refs are going to try to figure out what happened. I don't really know how you can go back for that.
I'd almost just call it a wash. Be like, all right, we just start the next point 5-on-5 because I don't know.
I feel like at this point, I don't know who gets the point.
Yeah, you're wrong.
And
I'm wrong. We're all wrong.
Looks like we'll just do a 3-on-3 match.
Yeah, D6 3-on-3.
Yeah, D6 3-on-3. I mean, you got to admire the gas, though, at least.
Sense of urgency.
Yeah.
They knew they were down
Yeah.
points. They had a minute to go.
Well, and usually, sometimes you'll see the rule of thumb of you see a flag go up. Now it's everybody's time to go. You know your body counts.
Oh,
for it.
yeah.
You see a flag go up in the air. you got about 2 seconds to make your decision on whether.
Yeah. Or if you see a ref running towards you to pull you, you're like, oh, I gotta go.
Yeah, better go.
Gotta get me. So there's one player still for the rejects standing in the middle of the field saying he's still alive. But the cadets now for the next match are already on the board. Got the refs fixing that chaos. Put the bunkers back up. He said, no thanks, I'm actually gonna leave that can down there. It's a new prop, new layout.
Dang. If the heat keeps coming like this, once the actual temperature goes up, this could get interesting today.
I mean, what was it yesterday? It was like, it said it felt like, it was 90 something, felt like 104.
Oh, I feel like that's being modest.
It's toasty. I just wish it would get a little warmer.
Yeah, I got home last night even from just being out here, man, and I was like just chugging water sitting on the couch.
Hopefully that's what all these teams were doing, because they're in for a long day.
Yeah, and I assume, like I said yesterday, no one was out last night drinking. Nobody was, out and about.
No.
This fucking guy.
Can we remove this guy from the premise? We got the head honcho, Alex Zudell here.
Hey, can I get a Ram Ranch one time for the good time?
I gotta pee. I'll be back. In my actions, I could die.
I'll pray for you.
Come on, Bedford, I know you want it. Just one time.
Just the instrumentals.
13 Yankee Cowboys, Ram Ranch.
It's a classic. It's a classic. It's an MVPS classic.
That'll be the last time you commentate for us.
Or I'll just be permanent commentator.
Permanent.
He's like, I loved it so much.
Sword.
Yes.
Hey, Alex, you're getting summoned. I got you.
I think they're still trying to assess what happened at last point. A lot of chaos, a lot of things thrown, bunkers thrown, children thrown, players thrown. Who gets the point? Who doesn't get the point? Stay tuned. Feels like 94 right now. 83 at 8 a.m. Which doesn't feel bad right now, but if this is our starting point, it's a long day. Sun's not even up yet. So we do have the cadets back on the board with Revolution. Still don't know what the outcome of that last match was. I'm gonna assume it went to the rejects, but they're still discussing. Yeah, all in favor of a reverse league? Raise a hand. Where we play through the winter instead of the summer in Florida? Just me? talked to Alex earlier. He said that if we can get enough tips here, he'll turn the sun off for the day. So help us out. All right, so that point goes to the rejects. 4-1. All right, back to the Cadets Revolution match. Cadets down 2 points now. You're doing a lot of the pocket play, which is for $10. I will Venmo you $10 right now to mute my mic. Yeah, Cadets been doing a lot of the inside out plays, pocket plays, slow plays. But right now they got to put the gas pedal on. 2 points to go to tie it up. Pretty big breakout across the board for the Cadets. Exactly what they needed. They went 5 alive. Revolution doubling the back. Yeah, so up in that tower on the Dorito side for the Cadets. Out wide on the Snake side. And then I believe in the Dorito 2. Pushing down the center. I believe Revolution's still pretty much in the back. A couple drops. But Cadets do drop a player. But these are the moments they had to make those moves and take risks, so can't even blame them. Yeah, I expect them to not leave those props right there. Whole team right there in the back. They're going to be content with letting the time run out. That's into the Snake. Oh, he caught him now.
Clipped.
Solid effort. He just went a little too wide on that one. If he would have went right to it, he probably would have made it in, but
I mean,
you got to make something happen.
Yeah. Making that stop though.
Yeah.
I mean, he had to try to make something happen, but
yeah,
that lane was there. So
yeah, 60 seconds now. Trying to fill back to the Snake side now for the Cadets. I think that's one of the Fenton brothers. Okay, that's getting to the 40 Dorito. Revolution's trying to break out a little wide now too, though.
See if anyone can get some kills from the center here.
35 seconds to go, and they're not really in it. Well, on their side of the field now. Ooh.
He might be able. Oh, he's got a heavy lane on.
He has to make that fight though.
Yeah.
Into the Snake for the Cadets, but it's 20 seconds to go. You kind of need to be on your feet. It's going right to the 50. Yep. He's going to wrap this now. Too little, too late. He does get that shot. Solid effort, just needed a little bit more of a push at the end there. All right, so congrats Revolution pulling out that 3-1 win.
My brain ain't working this morning. Yeah, me too, man. I'm like, I know I'm lucky. I know. I lost my coffee. I'm still having a W. Like, my brain is so bad.
All right, I'm gonna go clean some of those cameras now. We'll be back.
seconds. 20 seconds. So I did walk through the pits, and I thought I saw a smoke jersey going around. Last time, I think they were the biggest tippers of the entire event. So we did lose an HDMI cable on the first day. Equipment's holding up today, but I mean, Smoke single-handedly funded a new HDMI cable last event. So we'll see if we can keep that up this event. Right now, taking the field, Shenanigans Gold and Dead Rabbits. I know both of these teams usually play fast paintball, so this should be some good points here.
No worries. All right, so we are back.
Well, I am back.
While I was walking around on that ladder, though, I would like to propose a ladder match.
Yes.
We hang a flag up in the center 50, and you gotta climb the ladder to get it, to then hang the flag on the other side.
Full contact as well.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody gets one weapon of choice. We're going into the WWE era of the MVPS.
So you hear Shenanigans letting everybody know Dead Rabbits got up to that snake.
I'm just gonna wrap this now.
So now you see that brick switch over to the snake side. He's looking to get a kill in that corner. But that corner is gonna have to, oh, and you're gonna see it, put him in a move.
Nope.
Put him in a
He's gonna get
move.
the edge of him.
Yep, and he doesn't know that he pushed out there yet. He's still putting paint into that 50.
Yeah, nobody really knows where he went now.
Nope, so the minute he drops that, and he's gonna take one right to the goggles.
Cody Luton's backing him up now.
So as you saw that bump there, that D1 has the shot, just missed, and he, man, Dead Rabbits, strong showing.
Yeah.
Strong showing on that first point.
I mean, that's a seasoned team. They've been out here for.
But you saw him
minute
work
now.
the snake. I mean,
Oh, absolutely.
that was.
And as soon as Cody
I
went up
think
there
you're
to
gonna
fill
see
behind
some
him,
other teams push the snake like that today.
hopefully through the middle of this thing too, where they crawl through the tunnel.
I'm sure these people are tired of hearing it, but
We'll
we
just
need
do
to
it
see
then.
it.
If you do it, we'll stop talking about it.
All right, Smoke taking the field.
Against the
see
smoking
it.
goats.
I was telling everybody while you were out there doing the cameras, Smoke single-handedly funded an HDMI cable from the last event.
Yeah,
So, the
high
highest
praise.
Yeah, the highest tippers, we seriously appreciate it. Like I said, we lost one on Friday setting up, so we're looking forward to that this event.
Yeah.
We got Smoking Goats. We still haven't got the backstory on their name yet, so feel free to put it in the chat, write it down on a piece of paper, bring it up to us at the booth.
Mail it to us. Yeah, this guy in the big brick for the smoke has that like little bit of the lean back swagger.
Oh yeah, playing in that dead space there. But that's the difference you talk, like when you'll watch yesterday when everyone goes home, you'll watch on that D4 side how they play these bunkers a little bit differently.
Yeah.
And then as you get up in division, you can see a lot more players using that dead space,
A little more
staying
relaxed.
on their feet.
I believe Smoke did drop one of the players over on the B side. Thank you, Dougie P.
There it is.
Shout
I
out.
forgot that all their tips come in 420.
That's
Gotta
actually
love it.
hilarious.
Gotta love it. So I think we're 5 alive on the goat side. See the mini Aztec, the tower, and do they have someone in their Dorito? Yes, they do. Okay, so Dorito 1, mini Aztec, tower.
I think it's a snake can for the goats as well.
Yep. Yes.
I think
I believe it's the can and the snake corner.
it's 5-on-4. It looks like in favor of the goats.
Oh, and Nope, still alive.
And it goes now pushed up on the Dorito side now. Look at that 40 Dorito, it looks like.
There it is. So I think that's going to open up some opportunities for them. Smoke's going to drop one out of the Dorito side tower.
Yeah, they pretty much dropped their entire Dorito side now. The home switches that way, trying to do a little bit of damage control. But as soon as that happens, the Goats now filled into the snake, so good counterpunch play. Ooh!
Oh, and you're going to catch
Got
him.
him.
Great shot by Smoke and Goats. And he's
Just
gonna
chopping
catch
him up.
on the
Yep.
fill. I mean, Smoke had to push out.
Yeah,
it can't go
they were stuck in the
unanswered,
back.
so-
Yeah, they had to do some little bit of a counterpunch paintball there.
Yep.
But yeah, when the bodies start dropping like that and you're stuck in the back, like you
Yep.
Gotta
You
find a
just
way
gotta
out.
Gun up and,
Yep.
and try to push out. So, I mean,
It's one of those, you're gonna lose either way, so you might at least try something.
yep.
If you just stay there, you're gonna get shot.
Smoke and Goats are going to take that first point. But yeah, notice, I think what we're seeing so far is that they got to drop a body from the left or the right, the snake or the D side before they can really push out.
Yeah.
So you're seeing a lot of matched up and then almost forcing an error from the other team, and then that opens up the field.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of like paintball 101. You know, you get to your spot, kill a body, then move.
Yep. Yesterday you saw a little bit bigger plays off the break, some people running for some snake, some people running up to the center.
Yeah, I saw a couple plays yesterday. Someone ran to the snake 3 after the break yesterday. Just hoping to get a little more of that action. It's always exciting to see.
Hey, there's 3 Doritos, 2 snakes. 3 Doritos, 2 snakes.
This looks like Dead Drive's probably gonna load up the Dorito side. 3 deep. I mean, the snake side is what I meant. Shenanigan's dropping the first body on the snake side.
Well, they risked it, sent him out there.
Yeah.
Oh, and unfortunately, Shenanigan's gonna lose another one.
But Dead Rabbits do drop that Dorito. The Dead Rabbits just dropped 2 also. So now it's 3 on 3. Shenanigans into the snake 2. Passing that into snake 3. 50 snake. Go through the tunnel.
It's gonna
Don't
get
go through
matched.
the tunnel. And it's really like who finds who first.
Yep. Well, now they
Oh.
both know they're there.
Dead Rabbits got the shot on him.
So this snake player is gonna hopefully put some pressure on this Dorito player and let his center and his Dorito get up the field.
Yeah, Shenanigans had the tactical retreat back to that Aztec on the Dorito side.
So they still have the and I spoke too early. Oh, and they're gonna huge move.
Yeah, I mean, I guess your last live try to make something happen, but it's, trying to bump out 2 bunkers at one time when you're 1 on 3 isn't really going to work out.
Yeah, that was a pretty big run.
Although, I mean, I feel like I've done the same. I hate playing cans. So I'd be like, oh, I'm going to pass. I'm just going to go to the next one.
I feel like as soon as you start dropping bodies, cans only get smaller.
Yeah.
I also just hate playing them.
Yeah.
But, you know, when the field's collapsing on you, a can is not where I want to play.
Absolutely.
It's just so hard to tuck in.
It's hard to fight out of.
It's so hard to tuck in, and it's just pack shot, like
Yeah.
all day, man. It's so hard to get your pack covered in these cans.
Yeah, if you think in that situation, your bunker of choice, if you have a choice, is going to be an Aztec. You can play out 3 sides, high, low, over the top. Smoke comes close to starting with 6, it looked like. luckily got that body off the board.
Oh man, Smoke's gonna take one straight out of that brick early. I don't hear Smoke and Goats yelling about it, so they might have not caught that.
I mean,
Well, they're gonna see him.
I'll say
walking
they
off
should
here
see him
shortly.
soon.
Okay, I just heard a kill count for the Smoke and Goats side.
Oh, but they just dropped their Doritos side can as well. Even it up a little bit. Smoke and Goats still with the better field position though. They're out wide on the Snake side.
So I think we're at 4-on-4 here, right?
I believe so. Smoke now pushing down. Oh, Smoke and Goats dropping one. As Smoke pushed out to the Dorito side, out wide. I believe that's Ron out there. I don't know if that's Ron. Somebody out there. I don't think that's Ron.
Smoke pushing out to that Dorito 2.
Smoke goes down into the Snake, slipped in there untouched. I don't think anybody saw him get in there.
Yep, and
He's gonna get a free kill out of this can.
now that Dorito keeps looking inside. He might be able to try to stop him. But nope, he's gonna actually use the pipe, unlike we saw all day yesterday, where people wanted to. Now this could be a problem because he did not check off his Dorito side,
Nope.
unfortunately. So Smoke's gonna get that. That is.
Yeah, that's
had to
unfortunate.
get that
Yeah,
kill.
unfortunate for the Goats because the ball was in their court, but
There was a
Nope,
point that they were
and
playing on
Smoke is gonna make another kill.
that was
They
a
are
big
just
mistake
walking
too.
into that.
The Smoking Goats, he threw his body away. He should have stopped at the 50, assess what's going on.
Oh, and Smoke still has 3 up,
Yep, it's 3-on-1 now. That guy's stuck in an Aztec.
and he's gonna take the kill.
He's gonna hit a couple extra. It's 3-on-1.
And solid play from Smoke to to really stop that momentum.
Oh,
'cause
absolutely.
Smoke and Goats they were moving up the field, and that was, I'd imagine the coach is probably not going to be pumped on that.
No, I mean, Smoke Goats were in a position twice to win that point, and it's little mistakes. Didn't check off the inside. Actually, the same mistake twice. Both Snake players didn't check off the
Crazy.
inside.
But I mean,
But-
you would think, right? You get to their Snake 2, what's your first check off? Probably check the 50 bunkers.
Yeah, make sure no one's looking
and
across.
that Dorito's close enough, you got to check your cross.
Yeah, I mean, it goes back to like when you're walking the field. Like when you walk each bunker, don't look at what you can shoot from each bunker. Look who shoots you. Look who kills you first.
I think they were headhunting a little bit.
Yeah, I don't blame them. I like to headhunt too.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Yep.
But no, I mean, that's convincing by Smoke as well. Like they put it together. They figured out what was going on. They
mean,
head on a
solid
swivel.
play.
Yeah, head on a swivel. Like
I was gonna say that guy's field awareness. He saw him coming through, and I assume that he goes, "There's gonna be another one coming
Yep.
through shortly because our Snake side's weak right now."
Yep.
So
Definitely a clutch point for them.
yeah,
Dead Rabbits up 2 now. Pretty standard breakup for both teams, it looked like.
this is Odom. They dropped it off.
Oh, cool. Shenanigans here. Communicating, figuring out what's going on. I believe it's Manny going to slip into the Snake. Right to the Snake and through the tunnel as soon as Nicky D leaves. So he's going to miss it. He's been calling for it all day. He's going to come up. Will he get that crossfield shot? Says thank you much. Gets 1 kill, gets 2 kills. Run down this last guy. See what happens when you go through the tunnel? You get a boost. It's like when you get the star in Mario Kart. You're invincible. A solid point by Shenanigans. Especially shout out that snake player going through the tunnel. It's what we want to see. Funnel the tunnel.
The way the barrel back rule is now. Well, you're only limited if there's a live player. So now if you're the last live player, hopefully put barrel back.
The Dead Rabbits must be running with a slim pit crew when their own players are picking up all their pods off the field. Definitely been there.
There's a lot of stupid rules like that, though.
30 seconds.
What? Yeah, we're in our second set. Our 740 is we're playing.
20 seconds.
Right, we got smoking goats. Pretty even matchup so far from what we've seen. A little bit of back and forth paintball on all sides. Here we go.
Game on.
So Smoke all the way to the snake off the break. He's asking for a check. Looks like he's clean. Smoke Goat's also now matching, filling the snake. So mirrored up on the snake side right now, both looking inside. Smoke's Dorito can though, looks like his gun's down. He's trying to communicate that to the rest of his team, let them know what's going on. Goat's dropping one of the Dorito side players. May lose their center player now. Getting checked out. It's clean. Let's hope we get a little bit of a battle here on the snake side. Got Smoke Goat's just waiting on this snake player to look his way. And he's kind of on his own, so if Smoke does lose this body over here, that opens it up. As the sun comes in glaring right at us. This is a better view. From what I can tell at the moment, it does look like Smoke does have the ball on the Dorito side since they have the guy out wide there. It doesn't look like the Goats have anybody out wide on the Dorito side, so it really is in the hands of that Dorito side player for Smoke. But as I say that, Smoke is making their way to the 50. I'm not sure if he can get that crossfield shot in the center. It doesn't look like it. Oh! Trades out. But it's unfortunate though because now Smoke didn't have anybody once he died, so he kind of threw away his body there. He was on an island that allowed the Goats now to fill that snake, and nothing really stopping him from going. Although it looks like, I believe that's Pete. He doesn't look like he really knows what's going on. He's trying to figure it out. I don't think there's anything stopping him right now from just going all the way down the snake. As I say that, the Smoke making the right move, filling out to that brick. Oh, that's just, man. I'd consider sitting that player after that. That's 2 points in a row, just silly mistakes. It's a good point from Smoke. I mean, a couple times there again that Smoke Goats had the ball and threw it away. lot of back and forth in the snake side from both teams. Back to the Shenanigans Gold and Dead Rabbits. Looking at the Shenanigans Pits. Number 18, got Ryan in there. Let him know what's going on. Yeah, I wouldn't expect anything crazy off this breakout. Still a close game, plenty of time. Shenanigans already tried once to run the snake off the break and did get caught. Neither team's gonna want to give anything, so. All right, Shenanigans losing their wide player again. I think that's 2 points in a row for them now. That's tough. The Dead Rabbits also losing their wide guy, it looks like. So 4-on-4. Got Cody Luton's right there in that brick. Looking back, talking to his teammate. Got Cruz in the back, helping out his Dorito side player. Even up on bodies, 4-on-4. Pretty even field right now. Looks very similar positioning for both teams. Cody Luton's into the snake now. Shenanigans matching him now. It's the right play. Shenanigans all the way. Gonna go right to the 50 snake. Wrap. Oh man. Those two players are going to pretty much trade off, it looks like. Oh, minor penalty being thrown the Shenanigans team. Yeah, that's if you're shooting in your shot, that makes sense. That's tough. Just the Shenanigans were starting to look like they were going to tie it up again. Penalties to kill you. So now we got a little bit of a D-side battle. Just about evened up too, as far as positioning goes. Both in two towers. Ooh, Shenanigans dropping another body though. It's 2-on-1. He's gonna go and get that drop on him. Shenanigans go ahead and towel that one. We go 3-1 now. Favorite Dead Rabbits. Shenanigans doing a little bit of game planning over there, it looks like. Kind of discussing what's going on, who's going where. Right. So we got Smoke and Goats and Smoke back up here. 2-1. Real even gameplay so far from what we've seen. A lot of back and forth paintball. Smoke and Goats risking the body out wide of the snake side as Smoke does drop that their wide guy on the snake side. So 5-on-4 in favor of. Okay, actually 5-on-3 now as Smoke lost another body. Smoke goes right to the 50 snake. He's gonna get the wrap. Oh, minor penalty now thrown on Smoke. snake player probably caught him in the pack in that can. That's what Nick was talking about earlier. When you're in those cans, it's hard to hide your pack. It gets small real quick when they get wide.
How is that not a major penalty? He shot in the hopper, shooting his gun, and then the ref. Oh, you play pro, you know the rules, shut up. Is that Joey Depolito? Yeah. That's Joey Depolito talking shit. It's a minor, dude. Hey, there's no hose over there.
No hose.
Mama.
There should be two.
They both did.
All right, so we've got a little bit of an air station situation. Somebody doesn't know how to fill their tank. Blew out the O-rings. I remember my first time filling a tank. Big gummies.
Boss. The O-ring over here.
Next time it's not running.
No. I know
Fixing
it.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I got it.
Appreciate it.
It's not the O-ring. It's the hose.
Well, you said one O-ring.
I said both hoses.
Learn to fill the tanks. What? Yeah,
That should be an automatic thing. In paintball, you know how to fill your
it's kind of crazy. Every time I've been to an event, like I always hear that happen. I don't think I've ever done that. Like maybe when I was like 10. Like
Yeah, like it's easy.
Is
Slide
it-
the check valve forward, pull it.
yeah. It's baffling to me how it happens so frequently. It's like every other match that happens. Just make sure that the thing's clamped on the tank and you're good.
There is one of those that's sticky,
Yeah.
but still, make sure it locks. Like, because as soon as that thing moves to nut at about 4,000 psi,
Yeah.
you won't do it again.
Learn the hard way today.
Good.
We're working on the air station right now.
All right, air's good.
A little bit of delay. We'll be back up here now. Clock is running.
Bucky, you want 10? I mean, it's rolling.
Yeah, so shenanigans now, Dead Rabbits. 3-1 in favor of Dead Rabbits, but still, even though
10 seconds.
the score looks like it's a big spread, it's been a real close matchup so far as gameplay on the field goes. Rabbits out wide, make it their. Both teams made it out wide to the Snake Aztec. Shenanigans made that little center brick, mini brick. Not sure what you want to call that. Not a whole lot of people have been playing out of there. Dead Rabbits do lose a body. 5-on-4 now. It's exactly what Shenanigans want to see. So you get the back line of Dead Rabbits. It does look like they are content with sitting in these spots because scores on their side. We got the snake player looking in the front snake player looking inside. He's no intention of going to the snake at the moment. Just let the time run out. That looks like that is the game plan currently. Shenanigans are the ones pushing. Shenanigans into the 50 Dorito now, into the Dorito Tower. Got Lampe for Shenanigans trying to get that inside shot on that brick. And the snake side for Dead Rabbits. We got an LE back here. Welcome back.
Dropped Project X. A little bit of a grinder there.
Yeah?
Yeah, we figured it out. The first 2 points were just a testament of not everyone being at practice and playing together, but we figured it out towards the end. Still lost, but we're going into the next one with information.
It's as long as you're learning, you know?
Yeah.
Every loss is a learning experience. Shenanigans pretty much just got picked out of their spots. Dead Rabbits really didn't move anywhere for this first 3 or 4 deaths. And they're gonna put the nail in the coffin now with Dead Rabbits into the 50 snake wrapping now. I don't even think there's anybody left alive right now for Shenanigans. pretty much
Oh, is
it.
this Garrett? Yeah, Dead Rabbits, that's Garrett. All right.
And you got Dead Rabbit shooting the ground. Do it. Dead Rabbits, pretty convincing 4-1 win to start their morning. It's a great way to start, right off that momentum.
Yeah. But I have a weird philosophy on that.
You don't learn. When you win convincingly, you don't learn.
And then you go into the next match like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you play some mid-grade team that lost their first
Yep.
match and they're hungry, like, oh my God, now we have to win. Everybody's on their A game, so I don't, like, we just dropped our first match. I really don't mind that. As long as we win the next 3, we got information, and
Yeah.
now we're hungry. You win 4-0, if you notice.
Yep.
The teams that go 4-0 in prelims, very, very seldomly win the event.
That's why whenever I go to an event, I always purposely lose the first match.
Okay?
It's always intentional. Like, I don't
Alright.
want to win that first one.
Okay.
We usually come back win the next 3, but we want to get that
You
first
didn't
one
try,
away.
you were just out there.
Well, we're trying to learn. So we're okay with losing that first one. We do it on purpose.
We're going to try to
See,
win, but plan
Yeah,
to
like
lose.
we figure out what makes you lose first. And then we find out what works to win. Like, oh, this is how they beat us, let's do that.
Got it.
Yeah. 2-2. Smoke and go. It's a pretty even matchup. It's been a lot of us back and forth snake battle for them. Saw one of them slip through the snake earlier. Yeah, Nick, as soon as you walked away, they went right through the tunnel. You were like right there
Nice.
walking away and they slipped through the tunnel.
Nice. Smoke 2-2 with smoking goats. Smoking goats.
Got good communication going on. Buddy is yelling.
Yeah, you can keep your gun up too. Just can't wait till a guy just.
I was gonna say he looks inside real quick and just gets that drop.
You can still shoot and talk. It's like, hey, 30. You know what I mean?
You see the way he's shooting his gun right now? He's like over the top of his shoulder. That's like the OG Palm Beach Viper style. Not this guy, the guy in the can over there, but back to normal playing.
Well, it's not a good idea to.
Oh man.
That's technically. He got shot and. You know what I mean?
I mean,
That's the definition.
you should have been here for their last point. You had Ricky real upset. The coach over there for Smoking Goats, similar situation.
Okay.
So it's been a lot of that. A little bit of it seems like a little bit of a grudge match. It seems like. Actually.
I mean, okay, let's smoking goats. Like, who's gonna earn the name?
Yeah. Who is the
I
real
like
Smoke?
I like the team name Smoke. I don't know how I feel about smoking goats. Like, it's,
Smoking goat just sounds like. Are you gonna smoke the goat? Like, we putting a goat on a smoker? What are we doing?
I don't know.
I don't think I've ever had goat before.
Is it a play on like greatest of all time? That's smokes.
It has to be a play on something, right?
Put it in the chat. If somebody
Yeah.
knows in the chat, like, can we put it on the chat? I'm confused.
Yeah.
And then there's, what was it? Dangerous goats yesterday.
Did they
There's
win?
dangerous toys, dangerous goats, and then goats yesterday. And I'm like, come on.
Too many goats.
Smoking goats, dangerous.
And I really think you can only put goat in your name if you're winning every event. If you didn't win the last event, you got to take that out. And next event, if you guys don't win this event, you have to be smoking, and that's it.
You know what needs to happen? Dynasty just needs to change their team name to GOAT.
And rightfully so.
Yeah, GOAT.
Like
Everybody know it's Dynasty, but like,
they are a generational talent. That
Yep.
team, like we will never see that again for many years.
it's like,
It's gonna be many years before we see
it's
something
like
like
Lewis
that again.
Hamilton.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like Max Verstappen.
Yeah. Lewis is the GOAT. Max is good.
He's on two generational talents.
Max isn't a generational talent yet. Max is good. He's got 2 championships. He needs a lot more.
He's on his way.
He's on his way. I'm not going to deny that. But the GOAT right now
Oh, yeah.
is Team
Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for the message from Zach. Like, hey, the chat's going, oh, you guys can't talk. You guys can't. It's blasphemy. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so you see Ricky Smith there on the pit cam. Well, counting down from 25.
24, 23.
Goats, Smoke. Goats on the left, Smoke on the right. Smoke played really good, but I mean, they won the event, obviously. But
What's that?
they won the event last time.
Yeah.
did.
No, they're a solid team.
Yeah.
They've been playing a lot of really good counterpunch playing paintball.
Yep.
Like as soon as the Smoke and Goats do something, they play off of that. Did the Smoke forget they're playing paintball? I don't think Smoke realized they're supposed to be on the field.
They're not even worried about it.
Smoke and Goats won that by default. That's I don't think Smoke knew they were in X-Ball. The other match ended, they were in X-Ball. Smoke did not know.
Now they're going on the field.
Yeah. Man, what a way to tie it up. You hate to see it.
Do they even know?
I don't think they know because I would be losing my mind right now. And they're like all content.
Oh, Maynard's. I thought. Hold on.
I don't think it matters. You don't need to tell them that they're in X-Ball. Like this is like paintball. You need to be aware of what's happening with the
They don't-
match.
yeah.
That's the rules. Like you don't need a ref telling you. Hey,
And
it's
there's a board in there.
they're gonna reset that point. It looks like
Didn't even recognize you, dog. Looking all thin.
Trevor Oliver
Yeah.
in the booth.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Burger Goose is on there now.
I mean, that game is not over. Smoking Goats.
There's a lot of confusion going on right
I
now.
mean, I kind of want to say it for what it is. Hey, look at the door. Look at the board.
Yeah, like it. I agree.
What happened? What happened?
So we're gonna go to commercial. We're gonna go to commercial.
HQ to Zach. Yeah,
Coach of each team is the coach.
Yo.
Hey, we should be rewarded. They're awesome guys. They're awesome.
absolutely, absolutely.
Hey, JC, it came from up top, so that's fine. Hey, back to Rich's side. That was a no point. Let's go.
I'd be upset. I would be upset. It's
That was on head ref and score table. Nobody advised they were an X-Ball.
I don't think you need to advise. It's paintball.
They're supposed to as a courtesy.
It's a courtesy, not a
Keyword
rule.
courtesy. This isn't their first tournament, especially Smoke.
To be fair though, like I don't ever want to win. I mean, actually, I do want to win that way, but like I don't want to see it as a spectator win that way.
Right, but
It's paintball.
in
There's
football,
rules.
if the defense isn't on the field and the offense is there,
They don't say hold up.
yeah, that touchdown doesn't count. There's
Yep.
no defense.
All right. Well, we're gonna replay that point. A little bit of technical difficulties, it seems like. I guess. So one goes all the way into the 50 wing on the Dorito side now. Looks like he's trying to wrap it. He's gonna go onto their side, takes one to the face.
Gets clapped.
That's a little. I don't
You
know
don't
why
have
you.
to do
yeah,
that yet.
why
Not
was
yet.
he? You got another minute to wait and figure it out before you do that. Kill a body first.
You do that at like 40.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like it was way too quick. That's what. See, but he was learning. That's what he wants, to do that now. So that way later when he needs to do it,
Shut
he'll
up.
understand.
1 minute. Smoking Goats trying to make the push. There he goes up to the burrito side.
The D side now to get on their feet. Not the D side, Snake side now. There we go. Getting up. Got 45 seconds to go. Got PD turning that big brick. Smoke just locking it down. They're in good positions too to lock it down. They're far out on the Snake side. She's playing the inside now. It's gonna be hard to pinch that guy out. So Goats. Oh, but they lose their wide. It's not looking good.
It's not looking good.
Well, I mean, the Smoke Goats D-side player right now is laying down. You realize you got 10 seconds to go.
Ooh, he wanted to throw it. 3, 2, 1. Smoke 3-2. Good match.
Absolutely. There's a lot of back and forth paintball there. The Snake side, it was constantly back and forth. One team would win the Snake, one team would lose the Snake. They kept reversing.
You're a little late, man. They already explained it. You got shot in the head. You can't take that away.
I mean, honestly, I understand being upset about it now, but you should have argued that more before you let that next point happen.
Yeah, I would have.
Let me have him sign it real quick.
All right, so Odium coming on next against Broward Boys. Broward Boys, that dirty South. Broward Boys?
Odium.
Odium. Oh, yeah. So Odium will do a quick roster check. Christian Gonzalez, I already named these, yeah, I already called these out. Yeah. I know these guys, I already talked about them. A couple old semi-pro players. I mean, they're old guys, but they played semi-pro back when they were relevant, 15 years ago. Nilo, James Sutton, Durgan. Durgan also played for Warriors. Colin Smith, Old Jacks Raiders and Strange. Then Palm Beach Vipers, Thomas Colon, Brian Thibodeau, Ethan Merrick. I mean, who hasn't played for Vipers at this point? I have.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've all played for pretty sure half the venue has played for Palm Beach at some point.
Yep. But they got the old pickle logo. Not sure. What's the old pickle?
The pickle?
Yeah.
I'm talking about pickle.
Their logo is an angry pickle.
Oh.
Is there some
I saw that.
significance?
An angry pickle? See, people need to inform. That's what we need to know. We
Like
need
our
to know
logo's an angry pickle. I'm like, okay, that's
Why though?
stupid if you don't know the.
What made the pickle angry? Is it like a spicy pickle? Is that
Are
why?
they angry pickles? Like, people?
Like
Is
all
that like a
shriveled up
term?
and old or something like that?
Like, do you ever call someone like, oh, he's an angry pickle? You know what I mean? I don't
It's
know.
so weird. Yeah, I don't.
Whatever. Odium angry pickles.
Ricky's back there still arguing. But he should have done that before. Like before that.
Ricky is going up. That's why I wanted to go to commercial, because I saw his blood pressure rising.
Yeah.
And I can feel his heart rate going up. Somehow he didn't blow up right there, but
He should have before the point started.
He should
That's what it
know.
is.
He should know that whatever he says right now is not going to get the point back.
That's to say, it mattered before that next point was played. That's when he needed to argue it.
Yeah, that's when I'm like, hey.
And he
stop
could have won
the
that
match.
argument. That's an argument he could have
Don't
won.
take the field. Stop the match. I mean,
Yeah. He agreed to going back on the field, and then now that you lost that point,
Right.
now you want to argue it.
And like I was saying before, I want an explanation of the rule.
I couldn't see. I thought they were all out there.
Not that I want any field delays, but all right. So what have you seen so far today? Sorry, I'll answer. I'll ask and answer my own question. That's just me. Get used to it. A lot of slow play compared to yesterday.
A lot of back and forth too on the snake side, it seems like.
Yeah, and it's just like everybody's playing that pocket play and just shooting 5 pods first, and then
Yeah, it's kind of those layouts that there's not a whole lot of breakouts for you to choose from, it seems like. Though I do feel like you can push more on that Dorito side in the center, and we haven't seen it a whole lot.
I agree.
I think
I have a play for that.
I think that's going to be like a like a special teams play. Okay, things aren't going right. Let's change it up. We're going to send you to this weird bunker in the center on the Dorito side. All right, we got Broward boys, Palm Beach Odium. That's funny. It looks like they're playing the same bunker.
Yeah. Live alive from Broward boys.
Probably live for both teams, it looks like.
Odium over there, getting tucked in that Aztec. Got Reynolds shooting D side. A lot of heads up play.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody caught him going into the snake. Yeah, they're still shooting at the God bunker. So he's going to right to the 50 snake. Will you go through the tunnel? No, you won't. You're going to play the outside.
I don't understand. I also didn't play the layout for 2 weeks, so.
Yeah, he's just picking up bodies. Nobody knows where he's at yet. Just finally got picked up, but he's on their side of the field now. He's gonna go back to the inside, try to hit the tower. The tower says, no thank you, you're not gonna look my way.
I shoot the gap in between the beams. Yep.
Yeah, oh, he got him. Yep.
If you're in the tower, you just.
It's a good shot by that tower player. Oh, but they don't know that there's another snake player.
If you would've-
Guys, the button works! The button works! The button works!
Don't piss Mom off. Pretty good point. That was a really good point by Odium. Mm-hmm. Or
Broward. Yeah. They got in the snake. Nobody saw him. And nobody saw the second guy go into the snake either, which is really what kind of put the nail in the coffin at that point.
Yep. And on your screen, you see the Top Gun Award given to Joe Albino yesterday, provided by Carbon Paintball. Carbon Paintball coming on board this season, supporting the league and the webcast.
It is a sweet barrel, too.
Yeah, it
It
is.
is real cool.
All right, so Space Cadets and Ragtag A-Rod playing the 2 on safe side today. A-Rod, commentator first. Sorry, buddy. Dang it.
Zion made it out wide for Gulf Coast. Zion's into the Dorito 1 now, it looks like.
You know, I want to see Space Cadets do well, man. I think I've only seen
They're a
them
good team.
win one time. I think.
Their last match, like, it was a good match. They just kind of couldn't get it together midpoint.
Yeah.
Oh, but Zion taking the walk, getting chumped out of the Dorito 1. What a silly
He
guy.
is a chump anyway. So.
He has half a shoulder. I don't think he's even supposed to dive.
Little chump. Little Jit. That's such a fitting name.
Jit?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Space Cadet's kind of 5 alive, is it? I believe so. Ragtag down 2 bodies, I think. Space Cadet's looking to launch to go to the Dorito 2. Makes it in there clean. Slow and controlled. That's the thing with the cadets. Like, they're really good when they're winning, but as soon as they go down a couple points, they kind of
They're
get
good
stuck.
when they gain control.
Yes.
It doesn't matter if they're winning. If they have control, like of their guns in the lanes, like you're not going to beat them.
Yeah.
Their biggest downfall is not having enough athletes to get wide.
I was gonna say they need a couple there that got some wheels on them. I mean, Suarez is an athlete.
Yeah.
He's not your track star, but he's still pretty quick.
Yeah. I don't know what he was doing there.
I mean, when's the last time he's played?
I don't know, man. Could have been yesterday. Huh?
I have no idea
That
just-
it doesn't matter.
I mean, in the
played-
sense of a little rusty.
That's not rust.
It's something.
It's greed.
Greed, yeah.
Yeah.
Greed.
Like you don't have that many kills to be playing a Dorito 4 out in the open.
It's. I mean, it's killed 2 or
2.
3.
Yeah, kill 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kill
I mean,
3.
especially with that brick looking inside. I don't know. what
Yeah,
he's
kill
thinking.
3. Okay, if you know where they are.
Yeah.
And if your bad guy says, "Hey, they're in the 2 cans crossed up." Now it's kill 3.
Oh.
Dude, you were shot before.
Yeah.
I don't- He was shot
Yeah.
before anyway. No.
Yeah, Ragtag over there arguing that. He is definitely shot.
You were shot before, man.
Devin into the snake. Right to the 50 snake. Nobody caught him going
And
in.
since when does a player stand up as the buzzer's still going?
Yeah.
Never. Sorry, I'm not buying that one.
No, I mean, good act.
I'm not buying it. Inadvertent buzzer. I mean, it happens. It happens everywhere. It's something you have to deal with. But he was shot. You can't get shot and then like buzzer goes off. Then the buzzer went off. Like you were shot anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, I mean, it's humid out here. Electronics aren't going to necessarily do that well out in 100-degree weather in the wet. Things happen. It just, everybody knows it's true. This is not their first time out here. Like, they act like this is the first time that's ever happened.
People act like.
I guess to be fair, though,
no.
if you would argue the same thing, though.
I would not if I saw what happened.
If you're the coach of it, you wouldn't.
Nope, because he was shot. This coach knows he's just arguing for the sake of arguing. I'm not wasting my energy on that. And like I said,
Yeah.
they're not going to overturn the call and put all the players back in their props and be like, okay, you 2 guys were alive. Like, no. The other team was calling kill 3 before the buzzer went off.
That's true. Broward boys, Odeon back up. Broward had a real good point last time. They went a little conservative this time, it looks like. Off the break. From the snake side. Odeon coming off by 2s right now. Not a good look. Now they're stuck in the back bunkers. Broward trying to get their way out, it looks like. Just wants to get that wide. It's going to wrap.
Those carbon masks are cool. I like the way they look.
They're cool. I do like those.
Odium losing 3. That's this snake side brick and the Dorito side can on your screen.
Yeah.
That can's gonna get real small, especially now that he bumped into that 40 Dorito. You have Broward boys bumping up into the tower on snake side too.
Broward boys not into the 50 Dorito as well.
There he is in the 50 wedge now.
That's an awkward bunker to play.
It is.
For the 50. Because you gotta like walk around it.
I do like the fact that you can stand up.
Yeah, that is nice.
And Odium concedes. Smart.
It's the right call.
Yeah.
You're playing 5-on-1.
See Durgan ripping his mask off there. Oh, that's Sutton. That's James Sutton, old static CFP.
Classic player right there.
I could tell by the shoulder back walk, like the classic James Sutton shoulder back walk. Looks like he just got slapped in the back.
Cadets in ragtag back out here.
Then you have A-Rod walking like he just got a spanking from his mom and his butt hurts.
Yeah. You almost have too many all-stars walking on the field right now for them.
Got Josh Bay out there. I think that's Josh. Either Josh or Daniel. Played with Dark yesterday.
So he's already gotten a full day of spins on his layup then, in a tournament setting.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It's a good practice.
Yeah. We got a full day of spins for sure.
Go.
So ragtag. Diving up into the tower there, you see the middle of your screen, Tyler Lawless.
There's a sign on the wide guy on the Dorito side. Though I never really see him play the Dorito side. That's an interesting call. I would have definitely put him on the snake side. But I mean, we'll see. See if it works out. Not that he can't play the Dorito side, I just think he's most effective in the snake. Space Cad's losing body, it looks like. 5-on-4. Oh, that just ran to your death.
But you know what? I'd rather you get shot bumping than shot out of your bunker. You know what I mean? If you get shot trying to bump up the field, like, I'll take that. Even if you made the mistake, at least you're trying to advance up the field. Don't lose a gun battle on the back line.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Though? Like,
yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I don't know if I agree though. Like, I think you need to know who shoots you when you're making those bumps. But Cadet's not gonna be able to wrap this bunker.
You definitely need to know that.
He's gonna get shot in the can. Kills one.
Zion's about to get worked.
Yeah, Zion has no idea he's down 3 bodies. So Alexis and Zion right now. And honestly,
If I would have 2 out there, it'd be them.
Alexis made the bump out. Zion got caught, so that's a 1-on. Last left alive for Gulf Coast now. He's trying to fight
This is when you can see.
fight for his life, yeah.
Or how many are left?
That's what I was wondering. I'm not sure, but he just went to the smallest bunker.
I'm sorry. If I'm the last one, I'm staying in the Aztec.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's my bunker of choice.
Yeah, I'm saying
An Aztec to a tiny cake. I don't see.
Even if it's like a 4-on-2, 3-on-2, I'm not going into a cake from an Aztec. I don't want to be in a can. But I love playing Aztecs.
I mean, yeah. At least in a can in that situation, over when we're comparing it to a small cake, and a can at least you're on your feet.
Right. Hey there, tough guy. Look at that carbon mask.
Nice shot in the face.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wipe that off, buddy.
Perfect shot of the carbon mask in action. There it is right there on your screen, the Carbon Zero goggle system.
So it's from our guy in the stat booth, it was kill confirmed, and he did shoot Zion.
All right.
That's what
All right.
our stat guy out there.
Our stat guy. I haven't seen any other stats, but
He's a volunteer.
thanks. Visit crbnpaintball.com to get your Carbon Zero mask. They have the pro level and their regular level. We'll run the commercial after this point, so you guys can learn all about it. So this Odium.
Yeah, honestly, I would have expected a little bit of bigger break for Odium on the snake side now. It's down to 2 points.
I'm not seeing too many people get shot off break off snake side either.
Like here and there, but that's paintball, you know? Like,
Yeah, it's not like a thing where like every player is getting shot going to that God bunker, the snake, the Aztec right on your screen.
yeah, because now you got Broward. They're the guys that are out wide on the snake side. I don't know, man. Interesting play call.
It's tough also though, because if you do run snake off break, you're in an open area for the drop shot from the Dorito side can. There's a lot of bunkers that can shoot that area we're gonna slide in.
Yeah, I saw it happen earlier. Guy overslid the snake and got caught. It was a good fill, but you need to play it tighter.
You need to get in there, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know why you paused. Odium making the right move to match the snake, but I think they should have been the one to get in there first.
Oh, well, now they know. Yep, exactly. Bro, he saw it. Yeah, that counts.
Oh, dude.
What's up, man? How are you? Yeah.
Got Big Rich in the booth.
I was calling somebody your name yesterday and he was pissed.
I wish I was his name.
I was like, Richard Johnson up in the D1.
Yeah, I wouldn't be in D1. He's like,
Richard Johnson in the 50 snake now.
Crawling through the gap.
no, we were out doing 7-on-7 yesterday with my son.
Nice.
It was hot as a bitch. I don't even know why I came out here. I got my big hat, got my umbrella, I'm ready to go.
All right, we'll get out. We'll talk to you soon. All right, so Odium putting up a point finally.
Mike, get off the field, let's go! Come on, let's go! You're swapping, let's go, you're flipping!
1-2.
Let's go! Larry, let's go, good job, good play, baby! You too, Tommy, let's go!
That face got touched.
Well, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so we got Gulf Coast and the cadets coming back out here. Like I was saying before the point started, I think you got a little bit of too many alphas, too many all-stars on one side. They all want to be that guy. Yeah, the other Gulf Coast. They all want to be that guy. They want to be him.
Him?
Yeah. And a lot of individual paintball going on right now for them. Not really working as a team.
Yeah.
I don't understand how the D side cam didn't get shot at all.
It did.
No, yesterday, I mean. It was only a couple times. We would appreciate it if you are playing this tournament not to shoot the cameras. Makes our life a lot easier.
Can you imagine if somebody actually shot the cameras on purpose?
I'm waiting for it to happen though, because I feel like someone, you know, when the temperatures rise, people throw a little bit of temper tantrums. Someone's like, you know what? I don't like this camera.
Big thank you for the tips that are coming in.
Shout out those guys.
You
Gold
can
Coast
find
first to lose a body again. He's mad.
You can find the links to the tips in the chat, and we appreciate it. The tips help us improve our equipment, add new commentators, add new stuff for you. As you see, like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 cameras live right now for you guys, and free webcasts. So we're trying to do this for the players, for them to watch it back, for the viewers to be entertained on a Sunday and Saturday morning, and for the league itself to help grow. So those tips are very much appreciated. Keep them coming, guys. And we're at Austin Tyndall Park. I have a peanut allergy. Zach is a vegetarian. I'll be nice. He's a vegetarian. Justin likes energy drinks. So you guys are welcome to Uber Eats, DoorDash, whatever those services are. Just make sure it's attention webcast team. And there's Nikki Delaware as well.
Alexis, there's been a little bit of gunfighting on the inside, which I don't like. He's an island on the snake side, so if you lose that body, this side's blown open. I say that as Devin did get shot, though, for Cadets, so there's really nobody wide right now for the Cadets to stop Alexis going to their side of the snake. Yeah, Cadets four alive, but really this way for them, except for that tower in the center, which really can't stop the snake, I feel like. If you go through that tunnel, you're on their side.
Yeah, there's not anybody with a drop shot that close to that snake beam.
I'll say it's the only person really shooting. Either there is 2 people shooting at him that can't in the snake tower, but if he goes under,
and goes into the wing,
nobody. He can go right there, snake too. He goes to their snake too. He shoots that tower. Rap shoots the can.
Exactly. He could pop up real slow, just 1, 2, 3, and then what I would do is retreat into that wing, play the wire.
Zion taking a walk again. That's tough loss out of the center for Gold Coast.
Zion, a member of the Jits, your team.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I know Zion is most effective on the snake side. From what I've seen, I would push him over this way with Alexis. There we go. Alexis now through. I mean, we should have done that earlier when he still had a center presence.
There. Don't do that there.
He can catch that tower. He needs to do it quick, though.
Here we go.
Catches him.
Night-night. Real quiet.
Is it a 1-on-2 right now, or 1-on-3 with Alexis on their side?
He should. Look, man, if you're the 3 and you know you have 3 and there's one guy, go trade.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a game of inches. Game of inches.
You have to go trade.
Yeah.
Concede. Yeah, you gotta concede.
Yeah, you got 2 minutes to Yeah.
You gotta concede.
They got a lot of faith in this player right now for that Dorito side.
Yeah, it's a 1-on-3 though.
Yeah. And the Cadets aren't going to go anywhere.
You gotta concede.
What do they not realize there's less than 2 minutes now on the clock?
Gotta concede it.
Cadets aren't going to go anywhere. They're content with letting this clock run out. They're up 2-0, and yeah, okay. That was 30 seconds too late. As soon as Alexis died, you call it right there.
It's been really cool to see A-Rod get better.
Get what?
Get better.
Yes.
He's still got a ways to go, but like it's cool to see him make those mistakes and then like learn from it. So not that he made a mistake there, but
it's yeah. I mean, he's a 2-1-3, 2-on-4 on their side. He made the right move.
The smart thing to do, like I said, You got to know the layout. You got to know the situation. Get that kill, and then you're a sitting duck there. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You got to come back to here and play the wire.
Something.
Yeah. I saw a kid do it earlier today. Did the exact same thing. Went up there, got the kill, came back to the wing, and then he was safe again. So.
Yeah, because you go back to the wing, he could have shot the Dorito side player, wrap, then shoot the brick.
Yep.
Granted, it's a lot easier for us to say that than.
Yeah, you don't have all the information
Yeah.
we have. So Broward boys, 2-1 with 6 minutes left. Plenty of time for Odium to come back.
Yeah, Odium had a good point last point.
That was close. I barely made it.
You were running with a snake runner?
I thought it said 20 seconds.
You're running to the snake with a water bottle. Odium now into but he has a gun problem. Looks like he's got to back up. Odium in that 50 snake, gets a kill out of the God bunker. He's having
He got
gun
so
issues
lucky.
though.
He didn't even shoot, dude. He got so lucky.
Oh man, that's tough. You're in the 50 snake and your gun's down. Luckily, his back players are picking up kills in the back.
So Broward boys, Dorito side on your team, or on your screen. He bumps over to the can on the snake side now. There you go, buddy. That's the right idea. Get in there.
Through the tunnel. Oh, minor penalty being thrown on Broward.
Why is it so slow?
You need to grease that wheel.
Let's rub some paint in it. Oh, you do all that and they cleared the field. You do all that and they're like walking back to the pit.
That always is like the worst. When you get in the snake, you crawl all the way from snake, from your snake to their snake. You pop up and your team's like hanging the flag.
You're like,
And like, I just did all that for nothing. I was useless.
counting down from 45 here with Space Cadets trying to close this out against Gulf Coast. Not looking good for Gulf Coast. Connor Browning saying what's up to Justin Bedford.
Shout out
Zion getting shot by Andy. Higgy says you should play Snake.
I do play the Snake.
10 seconds.
I haven't heard it. Or I haven't seen it.
I play the Snake a lot. The past couple years. This guy didn't even dive. He just went right from running to crawling.
Got some Smoke fans in the chat. We always love the Smoke fans. Thank you guys for all your donations. They mean a lot to us. They go very far. And keep them coming.
Now wrapped in the 50 Snake, but there's that Snake tower that I haven't seen anybody play that tower actually. He has no idea he's there.
Oh,
That's
Cadets
losing.
get peeled off the back line.
60 seconds.
60 seconds left. All right, so we have a picture-in-picture of the Space Cadets tower there. Great production by Zach in the booth.
I don't really know what this player is waiting for. You got to win 3 points in under a minute.
Yeah, now you're
You have
just kind
to
of
make those.
Yeah, you're just kind of
You're
This is
content
all
with
pride.
losing.
This
You're
is all pride at
yeah.
this point. Just get a kill and be like, cool. I went out swinging.
And now he's gonna get
Now he's gonna
bunkered.
get run down. There's people just running around.
So Space Cadets putting on a clinic, going 4-0. See, and they lost that first match. Like I was saying, you
Yep.
learned.
Got something to prove from there. They're not racing today, right?
No, it's just like, will Charles Leclerc be Max Verstappen's Red Bull teammate? No, I don't see that happening.
No.
I feel like ESPN's just bored.
We're not allowed to talk about it.
They both play on the Ironman actually.
That would be funny to see all the F1 drivers play paintball.
Who do you think has better reaction time? Paintball players or F1?
F1. Not even.
So 2-2 now.
Put Yuki out here in the snake.
For who?
Yuki.
Oh yeah.
He's 4'11".
He's just yelling. I mean, their build would be good for paintball.
Lewis would come out wearing all purple.
Purple hopper, purple gun.
He'd be in like an air bubble, like, I don't get shot. My bubble gets shot.
A Rolex on.
Max would run through immediately, get shot, but
Argue
shoot
the
everyone
refs.
and be like, no, but I shot everyone, it counts. All right, 2-2 match, 3:35 left. Sorry for the tangent. So Odium on the screen, 5 alive. They're probably gonna wait until, losing their Dorito 1. So kill 1 for Broward Boys. You see Broward Boys Dorito side here. He's in that 40 Dorito and that, what I call a Fortress in the 50.
50 Fortress.
Dorito 1. Trying to counter punch that 50.
Yeah. Broward now in the driver's seat of their snake side. They're going to towel it. That is the smart crawl. Smart call. His boy's pants fell off. He pants himself.
They can claim they weren't told.
We should hit him oldest for that Expo shirt.
So got a pit shot there for, that's Broward Boys. Adler coming back on the field. Adler's got to be at least 6'3".
Yeah, the boys from Broward.
Or no, that's
It's X-Ball.
is that
Same
Odium?
teams. Yep, Odium and Broward.
No, I'm trying to think of who.
Oh, the players?
That would be Odium, not
Yes,
Broward Boys.
yes.
Okay. Durgan loving the camera time.
How many?
I like this. I like this pit cam.
Yeah, it's a good view.
Yeah.
They're calling for a timeout.
The button works.
But the yelling is easier.
I'd make him use the button.
I understand though, from the team's perspective.
Robert can't take a timeout there. He did. So we're gonna go one.
In 1 minute.
Broward already
Okay,
took
I
a
was gonna
timeout. So they're trying to take they're trying to take 2 timeouts.
No, I don't think they did.
Bamboozled.
Uh-oh, Shane's pissed.
Need a timeout, please come over and play.
Shane's pissed. That's the last person I'd want to piss off, is Shane.
Shane? Yeah.
He's so nice and like just level-headed, but I've seen him piss before.
I've never really seen him, he's always been level-headed.
Somebody like tried him, and it wasn't even him. He was head ref on the field.
Yeah.
But like a ref over there made a call, and the guy, you could tell the ref over there said, "Hey, you need to talk to the head
Dynasty's new
ref."
pickup for 2024, Lewis Hamilton.
Lewis Hamilton,
Wow.
nice.
Unheard of.
Wow, they have money like that.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Nice, LH44 on Dynasty.
What do you think that contract was? Like a $30,000 contract, probably?
Probably.
In the budget?
It's their highest contract.
Yeah.
They'll just give him ownership in the team.
Yeah, they just. Zach's having too much fun in the booth.
He's like, I am. Watch this. I'm going to create another graphic. Watch this. So Broward boys, 3-2. They're going to plan on sitting this one out. They have a lot of paint. Yeah, look at their guys. They got a ton of paint. So they're going to force Odium to come to them. Oh, he's hitting his loader. He's hitting his loader. Are they going to see it?
Yeah, that's a big old hit.
He's 6'4".
That ref's so short, though. I don't know if you can see it.
Yep.
Yeah, it says,
Yep.
thank you. You're gone, and your buddy is gone.
Yeah, you're
And
hitting.
he's arguing it like,
Honestly, he didn't even flinch though.
yeah,
Like,
he didn't know. He didn't
He
know.
didn't know. But it is warranted. The minor is warranted.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're just too tall, buddy. It did come over like the round part of the can too. That's what's crazy. So Adler getting the penalty that's pretty much broke apart that point. And that's
that'll
going to
do
be
it,
the
right?
nail in
Yeah,
the
that'll
coffin,
do it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a tough one.
That sucks to go out
That's
like
a
that.
nail in the coffin right there.
Yep.
It's not even really his fault. Like, those hopper hits you don't notice sometimes.
Yeah, he didn't flinch or anything. I was looking straight at him, so. Just towel. I mean, I guess you're hoping for a major. Counting down from 40. We're just going to have to wait this one out. Nothing we can do.
Hey, get Bucky, it's match point, tell him to hang it. Oh, no, wait. Is that Palm Beach or Broward?
Broward. It's Broward. Just tell him to hang it. Yeah. Why are you... Think about what they just said. Why would you just sit it out? It's a match point. End the match. You're giving yourself a chance to like catch a penalty. Guy walks off the field, walks on, says something like,
Yeah, and we got a real field of 99. So let's go back in those pits. Feels like 99 right now. And it's only 9 in the morning.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, 86 is bad enough.
For 9 in the morning, yes.
Yeah. All right, so we have a little bit of a break. We're going to run some commercials. We're going to hydrate. We got a long day ahead of us. We appreciate you guys tuning in. And if you guys have any comments, suggestions, questions, shout outs, put them in the chat. And we'll see you guys in a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
And we are back. Rejects Shenanigans Gold. Seeing Shenanigans pushing out to the snake side. Rejects getting peeled off quickly. 5-3 in favor of Shenanigans. Man, Rejects has 2 out of their 3 players in the can. Shenanigans pushing out wider, trying to get an angle on this can here. And both of those players cannot let up on that lane.
So these 2 switches are bad. Like you have to hold them at an angle and slide them down, so the contacts are bad. I'm gonna check this one. If this is good, I'm gonna see if I can swap it to one of those. But
So I think we're at 4-3. Now we're it's like we're at 3-on-3. Shenanigans pushing up to the Dorito side 50.
Lucky wants his hand to God, but I don't see it around here anymore.
Man, props to these 2 Rejects players because looks like they evened it up. Shenanigans is in center tower, 50 Dorito, and Rejects has 3 in the back, 2. Nope, they do have 3. Snake side can, D side can, and I think the D side Aztec. Shenanigans trying to do a little inventory here and see if they can figure out where the heads are at. Oop. Reject's gonna bump out to the Doritos. Shenanigans did not see that bump.
So I have a radio in it, making sure when people aren't on the box. So 30 seconds, I have nobody coming out. Let me know. So all that. I missed favorite X ball. I don't know what I was doing at the time, but I missed the game in the first game. So usually once I hear that, I'm like X ball.
Shenanigans gonna drop out of that 50. Man. Shenanigans came out swinging, huge advantage off the break, and then Rejects pushed back, dug into their bunkers, and just slowly picked them off. As you can see, not that excited in the pits on Shenanigans' side there. As you can imagine, he's probably asking them, how do you guys end up 5-3 and then losing the match? Where are the bodies? All right, taking the field, Revolution Smoking Goats. Everybody staying close on this breakout, both teams. Doubling up the can for Revolution. Looking inside from the snake side brick. Oh, gonna take a huge bite for Revolution out to that Dorito 2. And up to the Dorito 4, he's gonna keep going unchecked. They are matched up at the 50. Smoking Goat's gonna answer, stop the push. From our view, it looked like you could see that bump, but he's gonna take the pressure off of that side. I think Smoking Goats are gonna throw the towel on that one. Gonna recoup and come back stronger. Let's see if Shenanigans get their body count right and see if they can come correct on this point. They came out strong, really strong. We'll see if they're gonna send somebody out to the snake this time. Rejects got to be feeling pretty strong though. I mean, to stop a 5-3 it's pretty big plays right there. See Rejects taking the field, Shenanigans gold. Yeah, and if you guys want some shout outs on your team, the only thing we have up here is literally the roster sheet. So if you guys are playing on the webcast field, feel free to write some notes down, drop them off to us, send them in the chat, and we'll get your team shouted out here on the webcast. So Shenanigan's gonna get, seems like they have the advantage. They're out wider on the snake side, but Rejects not letting up on that lane. As you can see, Shenanigans pinned down in that Aztec there. But Shenanigans does have a good position on the D side. You missed some serious action while you were gone.
Really? What happened?
Shenanigans had a huge advantage. 5-3 Rejects within the first 20-30 seconds. Rejects put a stop at that to come back and win the point.
Oh wow. Rejects are good.
Yep. And as you can see, they are not letting up on that snake side corner. They know, keep him out of the snake.
Yeah, big time. Snake's dangerous. Rejects are good, man.
But looks like Rejects are sticking with the plan. They're holding their lanes down, not making any big jumps. Shenanigans getting peeled off from the D side.
So now it looks like 3 bodies left for Shenanigans Gold. And we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4.
And exactly what they didn't want to happen. Snake gets filled.
5 bodies alive against 3. You let him load the snake.
They got a match. There he goes. Unfortunately, he kicked that first bunker, so now they know he filled. We could see some action here.
Is this Ron Cox? I think this is Ron Cox and the snake.
Now this rundown, that Dorito side knows he's in there.
He doesn't have to run him down. And Ron's
so
so
he
small.
shouldn't.
He's so small.
He's gonna get snapped out of the snake.
That was a perfect,
backup play.
1 and 2 play right there. Hey,
Yep.
Ron, I'm with you. Ron got super comfortable. The 2 guys snapped out the 1. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, man, the rejects are coming through right now.
Yeah, they're good. They're a good team. Ron's walking the wrong way. Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. So Revolution.
Revolution.
Oh, if Bucky's running over. Oh, they figured it out. Okay. You never want to see the head ref running at you. Like, oh, hey, I'm just gonna come out. I don't care what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, they pulled him out. So.
Good shooting from Smoking Goats, though. I mean, to get a kill right off the rip.
Yeah, for sure. Smoking Goats are hungry, man. That team, I see more enthusiasm and hunger and drive from them than most teams out here. They practice hard. They're always messaging me. They're like, hey, we're coming for the crown and all that stuff. So glad to see them out here balling, man. I hope they do well. They ain't ready for dark, but I hope they do well.
Smoking Goats are gonna lose one from the Dorito side. Instant refill.
Boom, good fill into the snake 3.
Working together.
Yep, doesn't even need to do anything, just keep going. Just keep going. Keep going. Ugh.
Oh, and for some reason that brick decided to...
Did he leave?
I think it's attacked, no.
Oh no.
I think the can, now we saw this blind shot right here catch 2 people yesterday. That can snap that brick.
Over the top?
Over the top. We watched it happen twice. As you can see.
Good job, Nikki Delaware.
A tall backhand player. That is one thing, the only thing I have had going for me is my random blind shots.
Don't put Nikki in a snap battle, but he'll blind you out.
Oh no, snap battle could be a problem. Random blinds, hopeful blinds.
It works, they work.
And I mean, you saw that can player take full advantage of it.
Oh yeah.
So that could have been a calculated, hey Brick, I need you to look D-side, I'll cover over the can.
Yeah.
And it worked.
And that's the job of a good back player, you know.
Yeah.
Work that stuff
It
out,
worked.
know those blind shots, know those areas. And you're also the one to know where you need to fill
your
in, so there's zones on the field.
Some hype up. Hype up going on.
Damn, I wasn't even there. Oh well, do what they do. I need them. I need whatever they're doing.
You guys
as long
got
as it
white
works.
jerseys?
Gray with green pinstripes.
Oh, gray.
Flashback to the Negro League baseball. It's like we
super
play off
OG.
that. Yeah. So Shenanigans Gold.
Straight
going
into that
wide.
snake corner, gonna get checked. Ref calls him clean.
And Gold bumps up to the Dorito side tower, looking cross, trying to stop that snake bump. And here's who he's looking at, the rejects player in that box, Brick, what I called the Costco. And rejects bump up to the tower to match him. He's going to be looking snake side as well. He's getting pinched out there pretty hard. Not sure why he's even looking that way.
Now from here, it looks like the tower has a shot into that Dorito, and he's gonna miss it.
Yeah, well, he's getting pinched out. And you see rejects, you don't see rejects now, but I'll be right back.
Shenanigans filling the snake, rejects instantly matches. Good call. This Shenanigans Gold player back here in this Snake Aztec has taken a lot of pressure. I think they'll still be able to work together though. They're communicating really well. They're just talking it up. Just talking it up now. Rejects on the wrap on the outside of that snake wall. Rejects losing one out of the middle. I don't know why this keeps going around the outside, but just talk to your brick. Talk to your back player. Talk to your back player. See if you can make something happen up from the 50. as you heard, Shenanigans gold player is covering that tunnel. Does not want him to come through that tunnel. And I think snake players, correct me, he might be able to catch a bounce through that tunnel. If the corner gets a good shot through that tunnel, Shenanigans gonna lose 2 and the mini wall. Shenanigans tried to make the jump into rejects Dorito, gets caught. So I think we got 2 on 1 right now. He's gonna back up to the snake Aztec. So I think right now he's either gonna run the time down. Shenanigans got to make a move to try to get a point on the board, possibly turn this match. Yep. Shenanigans gonna towel it. All right, got a tied up match here. Revolution, Smoking Goats. Looking like 5 up on both sides. I think Revolution's either looking to push out or trying to get a head count on where the bodies are. Ref's gonna call that Revolution player clean. Dorito player on Revolution's trying to make something happen, but nobody is in the center or the snake side for Smoking Goats. Oh, and Smoking Goats is going to get picked off from the back. Revolution's going to move into the center. Smoking Goats taking a lot of heat in that snake corner there. Revolution losing their front Doritos. Smoking Goats losing another from the middle. So it looks like Smoking Goats only has 2. They're finally going to fill the snake. We'll see if anyone from Revolution matches that. Smoking Goats is on the move up the snake. He has to make that Dorito stop. Smoking Goats running all the way over to that Dorito. Reckless. slowly moving up, taking a bite, seeing if he can get some shots in. Needlessly throws the body away. Don't really know if there's a reason to push like that, but solid aggression. This Dorito Smoking Goats player is trying to get the angle on. He's up against the back tower and the brick. Brick player gets taken out. Now we have a one-on-one. He's gonna go. Man, Revolution. Way to stay crossed up in the back there and not let that snake player run through. But solid push for the Smoking Goats trying to get up the field.
Yes, sir.
Hey, whose point was that?
Revolution.
All right. So Reject Shenanigans Gold, looks like Reject's put on a clinic right now.
I think Shenanigans, they got a couple players on a couple different pages right now.
Yeah.
Because you're seeing like a loss in body count and then kind of a miscommunication on the backs working with the fronts. Normally that is not what you see from them.
I was gonna say, that's usually a solid line. That's a really good organization.
This could just be this could be their bad match of the day. You know how usually you have one of those.
You got to get the learning match out of the way.
Yeah. This could be their rough match of the day because normally they are usually not a 4-0 team.
Yeah, they're right up in it. Even when they lose, it's still a 1-2 point match.
I get paid to be over here now. A little far for your line. I'm gonna make sure I get my check at the end of the day. I can't be listening to the fans. Sorry.
We're not fans here.
Yeah, I was gonna say we are definitely not.
Pause. Like
That's it. Wait, that way.
Smoking Goats getting a
hefty
fine for the last.
All right, so got Rejects Shenanigans. Shenanigans gonna need something big here from them. They're gonna go all the way out to the snake.
Gas.
There we go. He's gonna say
Full throttle.
Go all the way. I imagine this guy is gonna go right through the tunnel. He seems like a smart fellow.
Penalty on the Reject side.
That's what you want to see if you're Shenanigans right now. Fans of Shenanigans, you want to see some penalties.
And they are on the throttle.
I mean, Shenanigans, that's exactly what they need to do. They're gonna go get that kill from the can. He's gonna wrap. He's gonna go.
And that is.
Bradford.
That is how you normally see Shenanigans play right there.
Bradford put it in the work that point, which is what they needed to do. Gonna spin that guy. It's the Smoking Goats. They started with 3 after the end of that last match or last point.
Yeah, I guess there was a penalty at the end there. For the closeout kill. So that was on the far side of the field. I didn't see any on the snake side. I also have the giant water tower sitting in front of me.
Yeah.
But yeah, so saw Ricky come down, talk to the refs, and he just came down and said, "How many we starting with?"
Yeah. Yeah. He's like,
no argument.
Yeah,
no argument. Just saying, how many?
It's a tough battle back now that they're already down a point. Now they start with 3.
Yeah, and they played well the last point.
Yeah.
So I'd imagine he's probably not that pumped on whichever player drew that penalty because unnecessary.
Yeah, Ricky's crafty too. So I want to see what it comes out with. They got Petey out there. You know, he's been out here for a while. He's one hand gatting up to that brick. all the way to the 40 Dorito, one of the center race bunkers.
Very interesting slide/call into that front wall.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. That's gonna be.
Oh man,
it's about time to buzz it now.
Revolution player just. Yeah, those front bunkers, man. If you're gonna send it, you either got to go running and gunning or dive. You
not
can't
just waltz up there.
Well, you can't half and half it, you know.
Yeah.
But then again, sometimes you got your back player like, hey, we're only starting with 3, so.
Yep.
And then you got your big back player trying to slide up into your front 50 bunker, and you're like, just don't die, please.
Which was the right call, I think, on the Dorito side, sending that player all the way to the 40 Dorito off the break, because it's like, well, we're starting with 3, so the odds of us winning this point are low.
Right.
So let's try to make it far, get a couple quick kills, and even the body count up. Obviously didn't play out this time, but I do think that's the right call when you're already down.
Now, for this point here, like when you're managing the team or coaching, you're 3-1 shenanigans. Like, what are you thinking right now? Like, are you really trying to get another point on the board for the spread? Like, as far as the prelims
if you're the
are
shenanigans
concerned?
or the shenanigans, absolutely. I'm going to try to tie it up. You got 2 minutes to tie it up.
Yeah.
A minute each point, that's very doable. I'm going to go to the snake again off the break. And you have not a lot of time. You have enough time to get your spots, assess what's going on, and make your moves. But you have to be aware that you have a minute to win each point.
And they went heavy. We got him all the way into that Dorito 3. And
we got to make those big bites, and they got a kill, it looks like.
Nope.
Oh, that was a ref running
still
off.
in the bunker.
But he does take the walk now.
Man.
It's tough death because you need him up there. But, oh man, another Dorito side player for Shenanigans now getting snapped out. Whoever's on rejects Dorito side just snapping these players out left and right. You need to give them a pay raise. And rejects are flying down the snake.
Caught slipping.
Yeah. They really just never got to plant their feet, it seemed like.
No, I think they went super heavy on that Dorito side, and he was all the way up into the 4.
Yep.
First head check.
Yeah, I mean,
head check.
That was probably the game plan, was to push that Dorito side and win from that side, play a little more conservative on the snake side. It's just as soon as that first player died, and then the second player died with him, basically,
he walked right into it.
Yep. X-Ball! We're gonna go into X-Ball for the Goats in Revolution.
It's tough to watch because, I mean, man, he got up there, super far up there. They were solid in the Dorito, but first head check on both of those guys.
Yeah, I mean...
And I know both of those Dorito players play better than that, so they're they're having a tough break on this match right here.
With the time and the score, like, you do got to pick those fights, and you do have to gunfight. You got to win a couple of gunfights, and sometimes it just doesn't go your way. Got Revo and the Goats. Revo on the left. Look like they're going to go for a more conservative play, I believe. Goes all the way to the Dorito 2. They guys do lose their front
snake
snake
pulled
player.
out. Another loss.
Yeah, Goats losing 2 now, which is not looking too good as the Revo player is filling out.
Straight up.
Another player from the Goats coming off.
And they are going to close this thing quickly.
They're 5 alive. They got 2 bodies left for the Goats over there. Joe
And you are seeing a lot of these snake players forget to check that Dorito 4, or that Dorito 3.
Joe Albino now getting another kill off the Dorito side. And I think that's it.
That's 5.
Yeah. That's interesting. A lot of teams here that you don't usually see with that big of a point spread when they lose, with big point spread losses. You usually don't see that.
Yeah, but you're seeing, so the couple of these snake players, we only say it because we're sitting here on the snake side, but they come around this 50, and they usually check off that third Dorito or Yeah, the third Dorito. But then they're not looking at that little tiny brick in the Dorito 2.
Yeah.
And that Dorito
Yep.
2 comes right over the top into your snake too. So
Absolutely.
you're seeing a couple of those snake guys getting clipped in the pack and on the shoulder because they checked off the Dorito 3, but they didn't really look into that Dorito 2 because from here where we sit, you can see that the brick is kind of blocking it.
Yep.
But the Dorito player playing on his feet, he
He
got
can
that
get the
shot
drop.
all
Yeah.
day.
Snake player can't get that same shot on him.
No. So it's heads up on that one, guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say this is a little bit more of a tactical layout. You really haven't seen too many people deep breakouts of the snake off the break.
No.
Not a whole lot of running out wide this way.
Shenanigans went pretty hard into the snake on a couple plays.
Yeah.
But I think they got
didn't pay
caught
off,
going
though.
in one
Yeah.
time.
But they also got put in a situation they're forced into it. It
Yes.
wasn't by choice. So looks like we have about like 5 minutes to go, 4 minutes to go towards the this next set with the Dead Rabbits and Broward Boys. Cut to commercial.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're slopping. crbnpaintball.com.
All right, so we got Samson Sohn back in the booth.
So Zach, turn down the microphone because I will be yelling. We got Dead Rabbits versus Broward Boys. I believe Dead Rabbits is also a South Florida team.
They are. They are. It's a. They've been around for a minute.
They've been around for a minute.
Yeah, they got a good core group of guys out there.
Now, is this their same line that went Division II? Like kind of the OG
I think
line?
some of them. I know Cody Luton's used to play with Palm Beach Reckless.
Yep.
That orange pants guy has been with them for a while, I'm pretty sure.
I just noticed that. That's kind of swag.
Yeah. The prison pants.
Just got out of Broward County. Broward County Jail. Him and Kodak are posted up in there. All right, let's see.
Broward Boys are after him.
Bragging rights for the South Florida. Those are actually Adidas Speed Pants, but they're not so tight, so they're more like just Adidas
Parachute pants?
40-year-old at LA Fitness pants. And then you see Broward Boys taking that center tower on the Dorito side. It's like refs checking this Broward Boys player who just slid into this snake insert, and he's clean.
He's been playing pretty good so far from the Broward Boys. A couple mistakes here and there, but overall, Broward Boys snake player has been definitely putting in the work for them.
Okay, nice. And then Dorito guy takes a bite in the second Dorito. And snake side wise, looks like Dead Rabbits kind of has the advantage with the snake insert. That bunker's not easy to get into, and it's not easy to get out of either.
Yeah, I mean, he's you can see a lot of paint coming in. He's a little stuck there for the moment until they get a kill, it looks like.
And Justin, looking at this snake player for the Broward Boys, he kind of looks like you when you were 14 with the hair.
I mean, you're not wrong.
You and Andrew Wyatt.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It does look like me and Wyatt back in the day.
And you see on Broward Boys, they're talking. Okay, so Dead Rabbit just made a push and Dorito got checked and he's clean. Broward Boys and his back snake player are talking, and Broward Boys on your far screen just made a bump up to that 40 Dorito, so they definitely have field advantage on the D side.
Absolutely. Yeah, Cody working with his Cody Luton's for the Dead Rabbits over here, working with his snake player, and he's been around for a while. He has a lot of experience. He worked with the he played for the FAU team.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you've played against him.
What's his last name?
Cody Luton's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, solid player.
And I don't know where Prison Pants is. He might be back locked up in the pits.
Both teams now getting in the snake. But I don't know if this snake player knows that Dead Rabbits are also in the snake with him.
I'm not sure either. And then, Broward Boys has a 50 Dorito player. And he could do some real damage if he wants to wrap that, I think. Maybe. Yeah, because there is a...
Oh, yeah.
There is a Dorito, or there's on Dead Rabbits a backhand player for the snake, and I believe you wrap that 50 Dorito, you got a pretty good shot on him. He is looking D-side. Might be containing him. Yep, and Dead Rabbits moves to the second Dorito. You got to get up there to contain the 50.
Tactical retreat from the Broward Boys. Back
And I'm
to the
surprised
snake too.
none of the snake players have gone to the 50 snake yet.
They don't want to get bunkered.
Yeah.
You know, that hurts. It's early in the morning still.
That is a very fair point.
Oh, paintball's hurt.
So he's snap battling no one in there.
But that's a big loss now from Dead Rabbits losing their back snake player.
Yep.
Because now this guy's on an island if he gets taken out.
So it's a 3-on-4, possibly 5. Yep, it's a 3-on-5. And yep. Broward Boys pitching up the field.
He's gonna get run down here in a second.
Yep. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Gave him a little extra there. Said, hey, don't do that again, please.
And that bunker stayed up pretty well considering he just jumped all his way on. And then he de-airs his gun immediately after. Not used to that.
Oh, but the Broward Boys just lost their Dorito side.
Is that their back Dorito player?
The back Dorito player.
Okay, and Broward Boys run down the Dorito side right now. Oh, Prison Pants is still in. He's not locked up in the pits. He's actually clutching the point for them right now, looks like.
It's the deputy over there.
Oh, let's see. Might be a one-on-one.
It's two, I think it's two for Broward right now. I think it's 2-on-1. His gun sounds weird though. I don't know if he's a gun issue or what's going on.
It might be a one-on-one. Where's the second player on
far Dorito side? Oh. He's on their Dorito side now for.
Oh, yep, I see him now.
I mean, mean, solid effort, you know. Oh, that,
when he took
that was
a little extra.
much. Yeah.
Can we get that snake one inflated, please?
We are. I've already called it in.
That might have been a couple extra balls from his rival pen mate.
The blower. S2 and the S1.
So yep, that point goes to Broward boys, showing dominance against the South Florida rivalry.
Yeah, I mean, we got the Smoke Gulf Coast Ragtag Army.
So I
getting up here.
think Smoke is pretty good.
Smoke won the last event.
Yeah.
They're very solid. They're very good at counterpunch paintball.
And also, just looking off ag points, I'm also giving it to Smoke. That guy has a tree trunk sandana over there. I don't know if it's
That's
new.
a big flex.
That's a big flex. I don't know if it's the new one or the old one, but either way,
Regardless,
it looks like the old
is
one.
it faded?
It looks
plus
faded.
10 ag points.
Definitely, that guy's ag. So, and he's got the heat type style jerseys. No ragtag. Got 4-0'd by Space Cadets.
Which, I mean, Space Cadets are a good team. They're one of those teams where if they get up on points, they're going to control that whole match.
Yeah, definitely.
So it's not really a tell-all of what's about to happen. You know, Gulf Coast, they have a pretty deep roster.
Do they?
Yeah, they have Zion over on the Dorito side. They have Alexis as the front snake player.
I knew that was Alexis just by looking at him. There's Zion. You see Alexis. You see Zion on that middle tower. It looks like Smoke gets right into Snake.
Nobody even knows that Smoke's in the 50 snake right now.
This might be Zion might get a back massage.
Yeah, Zion is going to get a good morning.
Oh, but Zion? No, we'll see with the Smoke player. Okay.
He's going to wrap this. He's going to shoot that brick up.
Zion eats it. Let's see if this Dorito player is going to eat it too.
This is 76 or 26.
Wow. This might be the fastest point we see all day.
Yeah, nobody saw Smoke in the snake, and he just ate them up.
Yep, this says Justin said he got in, no one saw him, and he just shot at least 4 players, maybe all 5. So
that's Rogue over there.
That's Rogue. He's shaking his head, saying, "What's up?" As he should.
He's going Rogue.
I'm telling you, that might be the fastest point we see all day.
That's
at a minute.
A 50-second point, I think.
Yep.
A 50-second point.
That was sponsored by DLX.
That whole play.
50-second play.
That 50-second play, sponsored by DLX.
So yeah, that's so no point on our scoreboard right now, but I believe it goes to Broward boys.
Yeah, Broward boys put one on the board, unless we are mistaken. But it is 1-0 right now.
Should we tell him?
Is there a point for the last one?
Yeah, it's showing no points on ours. No, Broward boys. Yeah.
It actually shows it in the history. It just didn't show it.
That's weird.
It's going.
So yep, there's that point up for Broward boys. And that's Johnston with the orange pants we were talking about.
Johnston.
He's wearing an OG.
Yeah, he's one of the OGs.
Yeah,
yep.
you can see it with the jersey. And that jersey has a lot of wins on it, I'm sure. They were kind of dominant.
Absolutely. They were a very dominant team. I like that route that Snake player for the Rabbits took. The up and over.
Is that what he... Okay, I like that.
But Broward right into the Snake, though. They did lose a body.
Yep,
but
do they know he's in the Snake?
I don't know if they picked him up.
I think that you would hear it, right? You hear him saying Snake, you know. They are shooting for someone.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a bounce shot or if they're trying to shoot him in the center. But Dead Rabbits do lose their front attacker on the Dorito side.
And then you got a player walking off for Dead Rabbits, yep, on the Dorito side. So 3 guys in the back for Dead Rabbits. 4 guys really just in those back bunkers that you're going to see all day long. All right, now let's see now. The ball is in Broward boys' court here. I mean, they're Dorito side, they're the Dorito 4, 50 Snake.
Broward boys getting a little bit of backup now with that brick.
Yep. So really, this is Broward boys' point to lose, honestly.
Yep. Yeah, then the 40 Dorito, 50 Snake. He's about to go.
See, he should do like what the Heat player did and just crawl up. Yep, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
Yep.
He's going to crawl up, and he has a back massage on this Dorito player when he looks up. He sees him right now. Boom.
Oh, that's a big miss.
The pack's hanging out, though. He has to have hit him. Wow. That is a big miss. He's probably not gonna be able to shoot him now.
Oh, I don't know why he would come off.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's tough. The
And
ball
as
was in his court. Like he.
That was no reason to do that.
De'Airs his gun, takes off his barrel.
Yeah. And that's who I was talking about earlier. Like he's had a really good showing. A couple mistakes here and there.
Yeah.
But has so far proved himself.
Yeah, that was a great move to get there. Just when you get there, you
had to make that first shot count.
You had to make that first shot. And he even had a second hit. Oh, so this player for the Broward boys about to get a back massage.
Yeah, I mean.
Yep.
People slept on Cody.
Yeah. Yeah, you pinch that Dorito guy, he's going to start leaning, he's going to start to play real tight, and he's going to get shot at some point. No one's going to shoot you while you're in their snake 3, so.
Yeah.
That's okay. I mean, he got in there. Got to give him respect for that.
Absolutely.
So that's
and now he should learn from that. Next point, hopefully he doesn't make that same point.
Hopefully they have a coach in their pits telling him what happened.
Like, yeah, hey, just stay on that. Or go on the inside and go to their snake too.
So if you're, so that's 1-1, Dead Rabbits, Broward Boys. Now if you're ragtag here, you gotta say, don't let him get in the snake.
Yeah, absolutely. Because that guy cooked the whole team.
Well, got an old Miami Rage jersey.
Is that JC?
No,
it's not what it's an Ostro jersey. I don't think that's an Ostro.
You can't plug that in here because we run on what's called generators. You'll take everything.
So 1-0 smoke with, I'm gonna say, the fastest point of the tournament.
Yeah, that I've seen so far.
I mean, I haven't seen, this is my first time hopping in the broadcast.
That was my first point I watched.
Yeah, but I gotta say, that was play of the tournament so far for me.
Yeah.
Kind of looked like me back in 2014.
Oh, you got.
Oh, we got
Brian Davis sprinting on the field with hopper in one hand, gun in the other.
He has time. He has plenty of time.
But is his hopper on yet? His hopper wasn't even on his gun.
Is his hopper loading?
Yes, it's.
He definitely, hopper didn't work. And then he's like, give me a hopper. Got Alexis going into that snake brick and mirrored up with the smoke player. That's the FAU player. What's his name, Cody?
No, that's. You're talking about the Dead Rapids match. The different match.
Loves how Florida teams.
Yeah, but I do believe
Zion.
Ah, man.
Zion shoots out. Or Zion gets shot. And another ragtag.
This is Alexis last alive now.
Oh, man.
What is happening?
Going from bad to worse. And he players yelling 20 only, but that is not true. It's not 20 only. So let's see. Let's see if they might not know Alexis is in here.
They have no idea where Alexis is at.
So Alexis needs to look down his wire right now. Oh my gosh. I mean, just. Ooh. I know Ragtag got 4-0'd their last match. You do not want to see him get 4-0'd again here. That was another minute point.
Yeah, I'm going to take a look at Ragtag's roster real quick.
Point.
So I was under the impression they have a pretty deep one.
So they are a ragtag group. I don't know if they, holy cow.
They got the whole venue on the roster.
Our sheet is filled up with names.
Yeah, Jay Berg, Tyler Lawless, Jose Meza, Alberto Vargas, Chris Smoker, Walter, Alexis, Joshua Bay, Daniel Bay, Brian Davis, and Jacob Robertson. I don't
Half
think
those names sound familiar to me.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen Kevin out there yet. Maybe he was. I didn't notice him. Maybe you get him a spin because what's happening right now is not working.
Yeah, it's not working. They did the same exact thing, both breakouts that lost them.
Yeah.
Both times, so. So this is a good match we got here, though. The fight for South Florida title. Yeah, and I could tell that home player definitely played for Palm Beach Reckless. He just, the way he plays looks familiar.
But his first snap out. So we got Cruz over here.
Cruz in the back center, and another player in the first Dorito. And Broward Boys takes a bite into the snake, and he's going to crawl up his loaders half open. So he's going to have to get up and fix that and load a pod.
Do a little surgery real quick. He says, all right, we're back in business. Load a clip. We're good.
And good move by loader companies to make it so they can't blow in half. They made it attached now, so you're not looking for that other half when it blows apart.
Oh, Broward losing 2. They lost their Dorito side, it looks like. So Broward, snake side only right now.
That's an athletic ref right there.
Yeah.
That was pretty impressive. Yeah, so I'm looking, number 3's at your 50 snake, and he has that opportunity to go through the tunnel if he wants to. He's gonna look snake side. I think he's gonna realize no one's here and start to wrap. You got that snake insert player. That's who's keyed up on right now.
Yeah, the snake's pretty much blown open for him, but Broward does not have a Dorito side.
Dead Rabbit's just pushed up to that Dorito too. And
if he looks this way for the Dorito side,
yep, and he just caught it. He just caught it. Oh, and he got a headshot on him. That Dead Rabbit's player's gone, yep. Oh, and let's see if he gets him off the top. So this is Prison Pants once again, the only one alive. This is 3 points in a row now. Oh, he's not shot his loader, but it kind of looked like he was.
I think it's a lot of rub.
Yeah, it's a lot of rub.
Yeah, the ref's calling it his rub.
And he's playing tight, and that's why he's the last alive every point.
Yeah, he's doing a great job defending.
Wow, so is it?
Oh, he's going to bunker him.
Oh, he got that.
He got the drop on him. Ooh, that was slick.
Wow. Wow. So
That's slick.
Was that Johnston?
Was that Johnston?
Johnston. That's 3rd time he's been the last one alive, and he just cleaned that point up.
He put
it from that back brick.
He grabbed the Jansport this morning. They said everybody hop in.
And I hope he's getting high fives with the pitch right now. He just straight killa. Yep, getting some dap ups as he should.
Right, so we got smoke back out here. I don't know. Nick, are you able to fix the right PTZ? Someone ran into it.
What's up with it?
I think someone just bumped into it, so I think it's moved.
Okay.
So now we got Smoke and Ragtag. I want to see Ragtag
get something together. I don't know.
Yeah, I want to see Ragtag do something. Oh, almost looked like that Smoke player. The snake got shot.
So they did switch up the Dorito side. You have Zion as the front attacker now on the Ragtag.
Nice, and they shoot the Smoke player.
They needed that. Oh, but this is not a good look when your ref's running around.
I always looked like another ref called him out. He was just pointing to check him. You really gotta hope this Ragtag player. Yep, and he's clean. Yeah. If he wasn't clean,
that was a major
that was a major penalty. And it looks like the Smoke. So you got doubled up in the back center. And yesterday I was commentating. You didn't see that a lot till the end. But now I think it's going to be something you see every point. There are so many buzzers going on.
Yeah, Zion's looking around like, what just happened?
And as we say that, Ragtag lost one of their home players. I'm talking about the double up. You do not want to be doubled up in that bunker at this stage in the game. You will get pinched out.
Zion was able to get out wide though on the Dorito side, so this should help them out a little bit to get out of those back bunkers.
Yep, and I bet this Ragtag player wants to go into the snake insert and match up the Smoke player. The Smoke player is getting into a little bit of heat, but I feel like, and Zion's making the push. Zion's...
Yeah, ball's in his court, looks like at the moment.
Yep, Zion's taking the ball and he's trying to yam it in the hoop.
Just going for the dunk.
Trying to LeBron James on these guys. Okay, it looks like Smoke is trying to make their push on Snake's side. He's backing his player up, and I think this Smoke player, I don't want to say he can make the move, but I think
it's just
he's going to try it. Yeah, I think he's going to do it right now. Yep, did it right now. Put in that player.
Knows he's in there.
And I think he shot the home guy.
He called the kill, but I don't see him walking. Is he?
Yeah, he shot the Dorito tan player.
But he's calling kill 3 and it's kill 2.
Okay, so a little bit of miscommunication. Now this is the same Smoke player that absolutely ruined Ragtag today. And Zion pushed up to that 40 Dorito.
Yeah, Zion needs to get a couple quick kills now though.
Yeah, Zion needs to get quick kills before this Smoke player moves into their snake side and possibly ruin Zion's day.
He's trying to figure it out. He's going to come over here.
I feel like Zion has no clue they're in the 50 snake. Or else
absolutely not.
Okay, so...
his posture, you can tell.
Oh, no. This Smoke player might eat Zion alive, and he just did. Man, Zion's probably feeling a little defeated after that. Looks like this They had no. I don't think they had any clue he was in there.
No, he's gonna get run down.
Oh my god. This Smoke Snake player is kind of a beast.
Yeah. That player for Smoke isn't putting it in.
Yeah, and he's shaking his head. He knows he's a beast. And he loader dumped.
Dumped him on it.
That could. I've gotten a penalty for that.
Have you really?
Yeah. But I think I might have not done as well as he did, so maybe when I loader dumped it, it's like, all right, you don't need a loader dump.
Like you didn't even shoot anybody.
Yeah, like, but when he loader dumped, it's like, all right, he deserves that. He earned that right. Isn't that kind of clean?
It is. It is.
The marble. So that is Smoke up 3-0. I want Ragtag to win a point.
Yeah, and at this point, 3-0, Ragtag has to go.
And when you're 3-0 in this heat and you just lost 4-0 your last match, the vibes are probably tremendously low.
Morale is low.
It's like Titanic ship low.
Yeah.
And this is a good match right here.
Absolutely.
Broward Boys has the opportunity to tie it up, and a tie is so much better than a loss. I'm gonna go in on those.
Just
hold them.
Oh no!
Oh no! And I talked about these new loader companies.
Yeah.
Have their top connect to their bottom, but in this case,
Broward Boy, he slid into that insert snake bunker, and his hopper went flying. So he has no loader right now. Well, he has half a loader.
He has half a loader, and he will load.
Yeah. 4 balls.
Load.
Yeah.
If you look at the corner of your screen, there is one half of his loader.
And he can't get it.
Wow,
because
and I think you can kind of see the tab on the loader. I think it just completely blew off.
That is unfortunate.
If that gets shot, would that mean he's out since that's a player equipment? Is that still a rule?
Now, what if it gets shot? He goes to pick it up, puts it on his loader. Then is he shot? How does that work?
I don't know, but look, he's snap paddling with the top loader, and there's more balls flying out the loader than he is shooting. Now, if this is if any media guys recording this, they might go viral with this clip.
Yeah,
This is a viral clip. I think Mitch might be on the field somewhere. No, he's not. He's staying alive.
Dead Rabbit's losing 2 though.
And he gets shot in the goggles as I say that. Commentator cares.
Yeah.
So this is like Dead Rabbits needs to make something happen.
Yeah, they're in the 40 Dorito right now. So,
or not Dead Rabbits, I mean Broward Boys. Dead Rabbits is the 40 Dorito. They're,
2 minutes to go, so it's coming down to it.
Yep, now if they were to, oh.
Does he know?
Oh, wow. And I don't know, it looks like that Dorito Tower player for Broward Boys shot the Dorito player going to 50. Now, Broward Boys push up 3-0. Wow, okay, this is what you want to see of Broward. Whoa, this is really what you want to see of Broward Boys. You didn't get shot.
You got bounced. A minor penalty being thrown. Oh.
Wow, talk
Good
about.
move, but another minor penalty being thrown.
Whoa.
That was on the Rabbits this time?
I'm so confused.
I don't know why the Rabbits shot a penalty.
All right, so now they're in the 50 snake. They're saying God only, which is that snake insert bunker.
It's 2-on-1.
So this 50 snake just has to stay alive while the Dorito side pushes up. Yep. Wow, Broward Boys clutches that. They need to hang. Oh, he's looking at us. He wants that.
He wants the recognition.
He wants that recognition. I'll say it, 22. Now, if he hopper dumped, that could be a penalty.
Yeah, he didn't earn the hopper dump at that point.
O'Neill's putting on the gloves. Looks like he wants to get to work, get to surgery.
Yeah, he's gonna get something done.
Oh man, that free bangs at the MVPS is hitting halfway through, 150 to the dome. So wow, as I said, this is just a straight up good match.
Is Broward Boys letting the clock run? Why would they let the clock run? That's confusing. I don't know what you gain from that.
Maybe they don't have a lot of pain in the pitch and they want to go into overtime.
They're a little gassed, get a little breather.
Yeah, they could be gassed. Yeah, I don't know if they're trying to run the clock to get into overtime quicker.
There is no overtime though. It's prelims.
I really don't know.
Yeah. Questionable call.
Questionable call. Maybe they're just like, hey, let's just not. We might lose to these guys at this next point. Let's just let it go. I don't know. No overtime. You're right, though.
Not
It's
good
just
posture
tough.
coming out for the golf tag. A lot of the heads down,
So
hanging
look
low.
at all these pods everyone's carrying. How many pods do you think are on the packs of these players total? I would say 100. No, not 100. Almost 100 total. 10 players on the field. I think minimum pods being carried is 7.
These are long points. They go to these back couple bunkers, they cross it up. Yeah, I mean, Gulf Coast, I imagine going to come out swinging this one, a little bit of a more aggressive breakout.
And they got so much time to come back. 7 minutes left, more than half the clock left.
Absolutely.
They just need to win a point. And there's a different line on this field. They have their snake. Yeah, Brad the snake. That's exactly what he needs to.
But he didn't. He goes right from running to crawling. Like there was no dive.
Oh, but they
but
both go take off the break and trade and give a little fist bump.
Respect.
Respect. Hey, we both just got shot off the break.
Yeah, we both got jumped out. We get to early walk back to pits, get our water,
Nice,
cool down.
yeah. Now you see Smoke player on your screen. They're doubled up in that home. And you kind of want to see Zion's taking an early walk off the field. Yeah, and I was about to say you kind of want to see the double up. You want to see one of them bump out, and they did. So you got 3 on the D side for Smoke, and it looks like that snake side's completely empty. Yeah, and this is where Alexis diving right in the snake. Like, you got to take advantage.
They caught him. They didn't catch him. They know he's in there, though.
Okay.
They know he's in there. So I think they're Oh!
No. He's bounced.
I was close, though.
Wow,
He definitely
so
got a bounce.
You can kind of see this on your screen. Alexis there's a lane right in front of Alexis.
Yeah, that Dorito can on Smoke is dropping him into that snake.
Wow,
Right in front of that snake, too.
That's something I could not do yesterday. But yeah, he actually just straight up has him contained in that snake 1.
Yeah, as Smoke's getting into the 40 Dorito.
Yep. These buzzers are.
Yeah, I'm not.
So yeah, Alexis in the snake 1, and you got Smoke in the Dorito 4, and this Smoke player is not going to let off this lane. Oh, and Alexis just gets through. Nice. Right when
that was risky.
Yeah, right when that Smoke player was loading, you could see he switched to his right hand. He's a right-hand dominant player and went to load. And the Smoke player just completely is off Alexis now. He knows he cannot stop him at this point.
And that was smart play by Alexis. He read the paint and went right at the right time.
Yep. So Alexis, I mean, he's a seasoned D3 player.
Yeah. Looks like he's gonna go through the tunnel, I think.
It looks like he wants to do it.
Or he's just tired and wants to break.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna get in the shade a little.
Yeah.
He's
cool
taking advantage of the biggest shade spot on the field. And this is Alexis's point to win.
I think the right call for him right now is going through the tunnel because he tries to go out, wrap this. There's the God Bunker that can stop him.
Well, he can do exactly what the Smoke player did to them the other point. Crawl into their snake 3 and oh, nice.
He got the shot on him though.
Just domes him, and this is where you want to see Alexis.
Who shot him?
It was the can
the
player.
Can got him.
I don't know which can player.
This Doritos had can, dropped it in.
Man.
You should have saw this match yesterday. Could have learned from it.
Yeah. I saw nothing yesterday. I was on the field the whole time.
Yeah.
And a lot of hopper dumps by Smoke.
I mean,
they 4-0'd them.
Yeah,
so
they put the clinic.
I guess rightfully so. And the camera's got a little lean to it. The camera is out. You see it over there.
How did somebody do that? What?
Is this the broadcasting booth message to fix the camera?
It might be.
Yep. And that is Smoke 4-0 in ragtag. So as a ragtag team member, yep, you don't want to see that.
How does this sound? That's what, yeah, we're wondering. Like that.
Looks like they got a nice bounce shot off the can.
Someone just like, they checked the pole, it looks like. They're just like, hey, I'm gonna square up with this thing.
So this was kind of the interesting call. I think if Dead Rabbits would or Broward Woods would have hung that earlier, they would have had over a minute, but they decided not to. So you have 15 seconds.
Which makes you curious like, what their game plan is. Are they going for the tie then?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe
I never go for the tie. That's a tie's a loss.
They're playing chess, not checkers out here. I guess.
Or they're playing checkers, not chess.
Yeah. We'll find out right now. If Broward Boys wins this point, fastest point of the day, then they were playing chess.
And then it looks like they're going to snake off the break.
Yep, and I guess ate his tank. I mean, I would crawl up at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Oh, so they both went snake off the break.
Yeah, Broward did lose a body on the Dorito side, though. Dead Rabbits kind of have the ball right now at the body situation. So right now, with 30 seconds to go.
This is gonna.
Well, they have the bodies that they can go and
Yep, so they
throw
go
away
right
goal
into that
bodies and
W.
see what happens.
That's Johnson with the prison pants.
Yeah.
And matched up here, so, I mean, Dead Rabbits has the field advantage. Okay, so Dead Rabbits is being progressive. They know the snake player is. Oh, he could get really bopped right now. Oh, wow, wow.
What is happening?
What is happening? Shoot him.
Oh!
He missed him.
That's going to do it, though.
That's just going to do it. Hey, it's over.
He gave him
Oh, wow. You're out of bounds, points over, and then you shoot at someone.
He's at the ref cooler.
Yeah, he's using the broadcast booth as the bunker.
Yeah.
Wow, so that's kind of lucky. What happens if you were to get a major right there? Would you start down your first point? I mean, that was kind of...
I don't know what you do at that point.
I would say just straight up that wasn't cool. Like, 3 points over, you're out of bounds.
That wasn't very cash money of you.
This isn't practice at Tiki's Paintball Park, the premier paintball park of... And I think we could dive into a sponsor. Should we, what do you think? Is there a Tiki sponsor? Talking about Tiki's the premier field of Central Florida.
Absolutely.
We got 5 minutes before this Outcast versus Outcast Red. Wow, so this is a point between the camps. This is definitely bragging rights right here.
Yeah, Outcast Red. We definitely could go to commercial right now.
So talking about
good time.
Tiki's the premier field of Central Florida.
We got Alex Zudell right next to us.
The founder and
head
CEO,
honcho himself.
Head honcho El Jefe. I guess no commercial.
There might not be anybody in the booth.
So I could just tell you a little about Tiki's. Tiki's is the premier field of Central Florida. Has a very rare perk of paintball, and that is a actual parking lot.
Yes.
You do not see an actual parking lot in a paintball.
A paved parking lot.
Like, imagine you go to your local Publix and you go into a paved lot with a parking spot. Imagine doing that at a paintball field.
It's unheard of. Now that you say that, I've only ever been to Tiki. I think Tiki's the only paved parking lot that I've ever been to.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if Hot Shots, the indoor field, had it in South Florida, if you ever remember playing
Hot Shots?
Or not Hot Shots, what was the indoor field?
Reball Madness.
Yeah. They might have
There's like a shopping center, right? They had to have. Yeah.
But this is an outdoor field with a paved parking lot. You have every type of field you can imagine. They host 10-man. They host professional practices. They hosted a college event where UCF took the win. I actually won a 2-on-5 in that and bunkered the last player. Not a big deal, as NBD, as they would say. But yeah, Tiki's premier paintball field of Central Florida. Definitely check them out. Great field, great field. Good memories there. I remember me and Justin went there during the COVID-19 right before they opened.
Yep.
Riding golf carts, shooting die-NTs. Just checking it out before it really became what it is today, and great fields, so shout out to them.
And it's cool because it's like a lot of fields you see get complacent and they get kind of stagnant with what they have, and it just kind of goes downhill. They're just continuously innovating, continuously building, making it better for the players. Like,
well, when you have Alex Dudell, entrepreneurship major from the University of Central Florida at the helms of your business.
Yeah, I mean, he went to school for 8 years, so he learned a couple things.
He is an entrepreneur to the max.
Yeah, I went into the UCF admin business, like, I was like, hey, what degree did Alex get? 'Cause I want one too. And they're like, well, that's like a 10-year degree. Alex did it in 8.
So
he was on the fast track.
So I want to be a lot like Alex as well. So I'm 6.5 years in college. I'm trying to hit that 8-year mark.
Honorary.
And trying.
Yeah. Living back at home now.
When you're 25 years old, 6.5 years in college, and living at home, you've kind of reached your peak.
Yeah,
my mom made me breakfast this morning. My dog woke me up. just
You're living the good life, dude.
Living the life.
Yeah.
Living the life. Hey, Mom, can I get gas money?
Mom, I need to drive to the field today. Can I get $20?
Sam, you're 25 years old. Think of like the movie Step Brothers. I wake up every morning, play Guitar Hero, order some premium channels on HBO, and just eat nachos. Do we have anyone in the chat that's in a similar situation?
Anybody in the chat on the Alex Udell plan also?
Maybe we could start a paintball team. Algio didn't live at home. He lived in his own house.
That'd be a good paintball team to start because it'd be all like your parents' funding. So you don't gotta pay for it.
The Step Brothers.
Yeah.
Hey, that would be a sick jersey. Have like the Step Brothers plaid.
Step Bros.
Hey, Step Bro.
Are you stuck in the dryer, Step Bro?
What's the chat saying? Yeah, I agree, Mike. I haven't looked at the chat once. Yeah, so Outcast versus Outcast Red, and they're going to have to flip their jerseys is what I heard, because I think they have matching jerseys. Now, that would get real confusing.
But, I mean, are you really an outcast if you got two teams? Then you're the incast.
Right? Yeah, that's not very Outcast of them.
Yeah, I think you're a sole survivor if you're an outcast.
You know, going back to that match, it's called Gulf Coast Ragtag. They've really been playing like a ragtag group of players, getting double 4-0'd.
Living true to the name. They're like, hey, we got this name, let's make something out of it.
Yeah. Hey guys, if we're a ragtag team and win, that's just not brand fitting. So.
Yeah, it's not good for the brand.
It's not good for the brand. And yeah, nothing speaks for the brand better than back-to-back 4-0s.
Yeah, there's a lot for their PR.
Their Instagram manager.
Yeah, their social media team right now is loving it.
Is loving it.
Yeah.
So I will be back. I'm gonna grab a water right there. Or do you think they could pass me a water? Josh could grab it.
I don't see why they couldn't grab you a water.
Hey, Mama, can you pass me a water, please? Thank you, ma'am. And shout out to that doesn't matter. And shout out to Mama for getting me a nice cold water. UCF squad. She was like, I remember UCF Nationals. We'd be on the D side and it would be listen for Mama's voice.
Yep.
And I would play D side, just listen for Mama's voice, and you know she would coach us, and we got a win, second place, off the back of Mama and the XBX team. So shout out to them. Oh man, that's good. So how hot you think is out here today? 94? At least 94. Stagnant heat.
Doesn't feel as hot as yesterday.
That's what I said. I think it's weird heat. It's like very stagnant. Like I feel there's just no breeze. You're just kind of hugging the heat. Oh man. So you could see on the bottom right of your screen, this is Outcast Red, and they had to flip their jerseys because they had matching jerseys because they come out of the same camp. So Outcast Red will be, that's Justin Bedford, my co-commentator, looking like he just came out of LA Fitness. So that will be Outcast Red, calling live field right now. Live field.
Live field, mascot! Not that fancy though. I would never bring that out. I'll be back. Not out here. Maybe for breakdown instead.
So yep, Outcast Red with the flipped jerseys. You can see some guys on your top left scoping out the field. I believe this might be the actual Outcast. Yep, I think it is. Justin, you'll see running across on the top left right about now with the ladder, fixing that camera with 1 minute left. So this will actually be this is like you see those Olympic or those sports where the firefighters that race to climb up the building. This is Justin racing to climbing up this camera. So we're gonna have a live view of the camera about to tilt into the center. Did it? And that's Justin Bedford, the MVPS camera tech, tilting, and you can see a purple beanie, couple And he's wiping it. Nice wipe, Justin. What a cheater, just wiping that hit. Now, if I was a team looking for someone to wipe off mask hits during points, I would hire Justin Bedford, JITS player, RCK player, UCF player. Yep, 89 degrees. Feels like 120. Real feel. Really feeling 102 right now. Justin walking across your screen at the ladder. What a beast. So this is Outcast versus Outcast Red. Nice job, Justin. So Outcast Red will have the white jerseys. Outcast will have, wow, Outcast Red right into the snake. So you gotta wonder, these teams probably played against each other during practice. And I wonder if they saw that snake run coming. That's not a common move, especially first point, but if I was Outcast Red, I would think, they know what we're gonna do, so let's do something different. That's right into the snake. It's like he's shooting. So Justin gets back in the booth. Nice job, Justin. I was walking the viewers over what you were doing exactly.
Nice.
Yep.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I was over there. I heard them talking at the board, and they're like, "Hey, this are the team. Like, they're into the same thing we're doing. So this is gonna be a chess match."
That's what they said?
That's what they're saying, yeah.
Yep, that's exactly what I kind of said. I figured these guys play each other a lot, so that's why I think Outcast Red went to that snake, because they knew they're not going to expect this. So, you know, I kind of want to see this Outcast Red player get into the 50.
Minor penalty though
on Red. On the right team?
Yes.
So that's Red. They have the white jerseys flipped inside out. I mean, a major penalty, actually. So I really want to see this Outcast Red player get into the 50 snake. There's really nothing stopping him. You know, maybe he hasn't practiced the snake into the snake move a lot because they probably do the same breakup. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't think he's maximizing his potential in the snake right now. Is there anything stopping him? Well, there is now. Oh, and he just. Oh,
perfect timing.
Oh, and that's probably his boy, so he just gave him one or two. Oh, he's getting antsy now. You just need to not get shot.
Yeah, his bunker's getting forced right now.
So his team got a major, and it's just 2 on 2, or maybe 2 on 3.
Yeah.
He just needs to, they need to split the field, which is exactly what they're doing. Yep. Their back snake player is going to go into the Doritos.
Ref running in, though.
Oh, my gosh. So so it is just him in the snake 3 of Outcast side. Oh, man. Wheeling and dealing, trying to get a shot. Now.
Oh,
there's 3 on 2?
Yeah, where did this guy come from?
Oh, he might have been in the home.
He's going to run him down, it looks like.
Oh, and then look who just got shot. How does that get shot?
I don't know.
Oh, man. He's wheeling and dealing. I mean, this is kind of where Outcast should split the field. I mean, there's literally one guy left.
That was close to a spin right there.
He's pointing at his boy.
He said, I see you. I got you next time.
But the guy pointing got. Probably could have got about a minute ago.
Yeah.
So Project X versus Omens.
I want to say,
Omens?
if I'm correct, that team is out of New Jersey.
Really?
I may be wrong, but I believe they're out of New Jersey.
I mean, this is probably the best event for them to go to.
On the East Coast?
On the East Coast, yeah.
Or actually, I'd say anywhere, honestly.
It definitely is the best event to go anywhere. But definitely closest to them for a good event. Other than the NXL.
There's one of the PTZs. This one? Yeah, you want to grab it?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
All right.
I'll probably grab it after this match.
I want to say Omens is from New Jersey. I may be wrong, but...
Is that a girl on their team? like a girl might be playing the home. I couldn't really tell. I think it is a girl. Or a guy with long hair. No, that's definitely a girl. So you got a girl in the home bunker. You don't see that a lot.
You see it more often than before, though.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
It's starting to, pick up for women.
I mean, how many teams are in that women's NXL division? Couple. I mean, so there's got to be
enough
at least
to run a tournament.
Yeah, exactly. Enough to run a tournament. So, yep, on your screen you got Omens, who might be out of New Jersey. That's 2. Oh, he might have just caught a ball. Man, he's playing. Yep, so he's looking D-side. He's got to get out of that 10. Or that,
Project X.
Project X stands up. Pink gun. Bubblegum blue hopper. Lots of colors going on in his setup. And he just stood up right into the snake side, so there's really no one looking. And looks like it's a 5-on-5, I believe.
Yeah.
And again, this is where you kind of just like, if you're Project X, you get into that snake 3, like, why not just go into the snake 4, right?
Yeah, you can go under, right into the snake 4.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you if you just go and hug the beam into the, yep. And I don't know if he shot him. I don't think he shot him. I mean, this guy's literally looking down his wire. He's doing nothing proactive. He's being completely defensive. It looks like he's just hoping someone gets in the snake and he'll have the wire before he does, but he can really just break open this game.
Yeah, Omens does lose their another Doritos on play that, so it looks like it's a 3-on-5. Well, I'd say Project X loses the player, so 3-on-4.
So I don't know who's getting all these kills, but one of these back players are.
Yeah, he's racking up these kills because
the snake player isn't. Yep, so he should look inside.
He said, yep.
Yep, he got his kill. He got a kill, and now. This is where you get on the ground and just go. So looks like he's not trying to get highlight tape.
No.
Hey, this is a team guy.
Yeah, he's like, hey, you guys need to get up some kills.
Yeah.
I know your KD's lacking right now, so I'm gonna stop.
He's like, hey, they're probably talking about me in the webcast right now, but you guys go get the kills.
Yeah.
Okay, now he's gonna do something. Looks like he's gonna shoot the dead player.
There you go.
So nice 46, shooting the guy who's walking off the field. He's yelling, get the flag. What's this group chat you're in?
Oh, that's the Chits group chat.
Oh man, I'm hungry. What'd you have for breakfast, Justin?
I had a bacon croissant.
Oh man.
And a blueberry muffin.
Dang. So you carved up.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
What up, man? Now we got Zach Daughtry. Zach, so played with UCF yesterday. Tell us about that experience. Now you're RCK. You guys are 2-0 or 3-0?
2-0.
2-0.
2 4-0s.
2 4-0. So a little bit different than playing with UCF. Well, UCF went 3-1, 4-1 first two. So
yeah, we started strong for sure. Today, it's a little different paintball. You got some different moves that we're seeing we didn't see yesterday, like Cousins. We just finished watching their match. They got a really, really strong front snake player. He was sliding out wide basically every point, and they couldn't couldn't respond. Yeah, he was sliding out wide real deep, going right up to the 50. And so I am very, very excited for this next match to play against this guy.
So you started off 2-0 yesterday, now you're 2-0 today. What are you going to do to change to not lose those next two matches as a team? I mean, different team obviously, but your personal mindset.
Well, I mean, when you're 2-0, particularly 2 4-0s, you don't really want to change much, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
No, but again, we haven't had a snake presence like what we're about to face.
Yep.
So that's the one thing that we do want to respond on. We're keying up on him pretty good. I mean, I watched the last match he put on. Their snake guy was just carrying all the weight. Like, he was really doing work for them.
And that's Cousins, correct?
Cousins' primary snake guy, yeah.
Okay, so we'll look out for them, say, if we get them on the webcast. And did you already play on Field 1?
Not yet. This is our first match on Field 1.
Ooh.
Our first match is going to be against Cousins.
Perfect.
So it'll be a good match.
That's an exciting match. Zach Daughtry, UCF legend, Static legend, just Central Florida legend. Your mom out here today?
Not yet. She's watching from the webcast, so you guys have to give her a shout out.
Yep, shout out Miss Daughtry. Paintball legend too, honestly.
Oh yeah.
So I heard a story of your mom brought catered Chick-fil-A to 2000.
Yeah. MAO?
MAO 2013, 14?
Something like that, yeah.
And Zach in the booth was saying just how grateful he was when the D3 team was all exhausted and your mom came up with a catering of Chick-fil-A.
Oh, my mom is so clutch. Oh my, words do not describe like how critical my mom is. And even when she's not here, like my mom showed up at my house at 4:30 with a packed cooler, and it was just magically in my car. Like I got ready, I was like, oh, I guess I'm just not gonna have drinks today. Open the hatch, full cooler with ice, peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. She's a cyborg, man. It's unreal.
Well, if my mom's listening, take out the notepad, Mom.
She's awesome. She's been around this for a while, so.
Yeah, she knows.
Yeah.
It's definitely, you know, being a paintball player for a long time, you learn kind of like little tricks about how to like stay fresh, prolong your day, and I think Zach's mom has learned those tricks more than anyone. So. What's up, O'Neill?
Came in and Zach's mom has learned those tricks more than
Paintball tricks. How to like it's long. Like we're playing in 102-degree weather right now. You got to stay fresh all day long, and it's almost like a master tricks like to learn how to stay fresh. Because you're gonna be playing all day. There's no getting around that. Now, what do you do when you're not playing to stay fresh? So Zach, if you haven't watched, it's Outcast versus Outcast Reds. They have the same jersey, so Reds have to flip theirs.
Very confusing.
So you know, these teams probably play each other all day long, and that's exactly why they have the same exact field presence right now. Except Red has the double towers on your left side of the screen, and they took a bite into Snake last point, but they didn't do it this point. What are you seeing here, Justin?
I was trying to see what's going on the Snake side to see what they got out wide. It looks pretty even right now on the Snake side for both teams. No one really is.
So you got the two backhands, the two center towers, and that lay down brick on the Snake. And then for Outcast, and that's Outcast running. For Outcast, you got so you just bumped into the Snake insert. You got the
Getting checked out.
Looks like he made it.
Yep.
So
I didn't think anybody shot at him anyways.
No, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of a lane you don't want to miss as that brick player.
Yeah.
You can't see that lane.
But he realizes it matches up with him.
Matches up with him. And Doctor, you're the Snake guy. What do you want to see from both these teams right now?
I want to see a guy in the Snake. I mean, like I'm a Snake player. I like seeing other players in the Snake. That might sound a little bizarre, but you know, this looks like this Snake player on the left-hand side. He's taking some heat from the Dorito side can. So, I mean, that should be easy to put that Dorito side can in and then go.
Yep.
Like the god, his mirror, can't see him, so he's not stopping him. It looks like that Dorito side can's the only thing that's stopping him. Put him in, you can pop the top, you can come inside, you can go outside, give him a little razzle-dazzle, and you can just go. And then when you go, get to the 50. There's no reason why you need to hang out the S1, the S2. As far as I'm concerned, those are the most worthless props on the field.
I think Tyler Conti right now in the Outcast Snake Tower right now is stopping Outcast Red from getting.
Looks like
as I said, Tyler Conti's getting.
Yeah.
Correct. I couldn't see him from where we're at. So yeah, no. Okay, so that's a solid stop. I definitely, I will take the lesson on that.
Well, Zach, I think you said something important. Outcast Red, the last point when you weren't here, went Snake off break and stopped at the Snake 3 and never went to the Snake 50. And you know, you said it right. That it's why not just go to the Snake 50? It's everything else is worthless right there.
And you can crawl under the tunnel. I feel like to their Snake. The 6 and I haven't seen any. I've only seen like 2 or 3 people do it. I don't know why people don't do it more.
I've done it a couple times, but it's very situational for me because if I for example, if they have a brick or a god,
yeah,
I'm really hesitant to want to go to their S3. The only reason being is because if you miss those shots on the tower or the first Dorito, you're gonna get run down.
Nobody's
and it's
protecting
very,
you.
very hard for your back guy to do their job and protect you.
So Outcast Red went to that 50 Snake. They didn't stop at the Snake 3 this time. Good idea.
He should be able to wrap the outside on this god.
Oh, so this god moves. Was that the right move to make right there?
I mean, that was a big miss, though. I feel like.
Was that worth the risk for that Outcast player to bump back?
I would want to stay wide so this guy couldn't wrap. In my opinion.
Know.
See, now in this situation, I would not be opposed to go to their S3.
Now you have every 50 bunker on the field taken up by Outcast Red. And they're trying to put on their Outcast boys. And it's funny, I think the Snake player pointed to the guys last time saying, I got you next time.
Yeah.
And I think he's getting his get right now.
He's getting them next time.
Yeah, it is the next time, and now he is getting them. A man true to his word. Oh, looks like he might shoot this. Oh, he might shoot this can right here. He's going to get real close. He's looking down the field. Oh, let's see if this. Nope, this brick player can't shoot him. Nice stop. Oh, he did the roll around on the brick. I like that. Oh,
Oh,
no.
but this Dorito.
Oh, now.
Oh, I'm getting
now
shot
we're
now,
getting
yeah.
shot. Shoot this can already, 50 snake player.
But see, that's what I was telling you. He could have got to that S3 and wrapped on the God.
Yeah.
He could have done that, 30 seconds ago.
Yes.
No, they still got the W, so you can't blame him for that.
Can't blame him for that. So Project X, I think they have 2 lines because we did play them yesterday in D4. They're up 1 against Omens, who we think is from New Jersey.
I don't know anybody playing for them.
This will tell us, actually. I have a list right here.
We played Omens our first match.
And 4-0'd them.
Yeah. It was.
Did you wear your snake stripe yesterday?
I did.
Oh.
Shout out to my grandma for making it.
You gotta wash it, man.
I forgot to wash all my gear last night. That was
Oh,
rough.
were you exhausted? I can only imagine.
I passed out on the couch.
Oh, yeah. I fell asleep at 8.
Yep. I fell asleep at 6 and woke up at 8.
So Omens has a player from Brooklyn, New York, one from Baton Rouge, Louisiana,
Oh, man, they're from all over.
Lake Mary,
So
Florida.
I don't think they are. Maybe some of them are from New Jersey, but
might be a little all over the place.
Yeah.
They're like the United Nations.
Yeah.
So Project X. Project X, right? Oh, on both.
Is Chris Wells playing with Chris Wells?
He's on GA Extreme.
GA Extreme, okay. I
So-
know he usually sticks with some of the VM guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's Tyler, and then I wanted to say another guy on there.
So we're getting some. Oh, double to the snake. He almost. Oh. All right, yeah.
So Omens is from New Jersey. I looked up
So
their
that's a
hometown.
Wookiees player. Oh,
What is that?
that's a 36. I feel like I've seen a couple of these guys yesterday, honestly.
The Wookiees guys are definitely giving me
Some guff?
choice words like, hey, could have took the podium, blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Well, Zach played for his alma mater.
There we go.
That's a true.
You know,
That's a true
gotta
hometown
pay
hero.
respect. You know.
Yeah.
So word is there's a couple of VM players on both sides. So VM players all usually know each other. It's just like a huge network of players.
Veterans Militia for anybody listening.
Yeah, Veterans Militias for what VM stands for. Okay, so so they're making pushes now on Omen's side, trying to get this point, make it a 1-1 score. Oh, and it looks like they try to make a move on Project X D side and just gets chopped up. Oh, we got double up on the Dorito 4. Or no, that's a. Oh wow. And
Minor
Omens-
being thrown though on the Omens.
So he's got to clean this up right now because there was a minor penalty. We really hope he didn't get shot. Oh, he did. He only got 1.
Yeah, it didn't pay off.
So this might be.
Will Omens start with 4 then? I don't know if they had the bodies to
This
pull.
might be it. I don't think there's anyone left unless there is someone in that snake side can. But he might have got pulled on that minor. I think that's it. He's yelling. And it's Towel. 2-0. Project X.
You want to sit down, man?
So Project X, that was the title of that movie where they throw a huge party, right?
Yes.
So you think if Project X wins this tournament, they're
Like
throwing a
leaning
huge
up
party and
against
inviting everyone?
They should.
They should.
I want to be invited.
Why would you name yourself Project X and not throw a huge party and invite everyone?
That's yeah.
I threw a big Project X party in high school.
How would that go? So Zach,
We called it Project Z.
Zach's
Oh my gosh, if my mom's listening, this is not going to be a good one. So what we did was we took everything out of the house like it was being sold. If you walked in our house, all the pictures on the wall, all the decorations, all the furniture, everything we locked in our other garage. We have roped off parking because my stepdad was real anal about the yard. And so we kept people off the yard, we charged entry, and it lasted about an hour and a half before the cops showed up. And every cop in Plant City's a small town. So every cop, they knew it was happening before. It went viral. I got an invite to my own party with my address. I'm like, oh, this is not good. And it was not good. It got out of hand.
Did you guys make money on the party?
After all the screens were replaced on the pool, no, we definitely didn't.
So you protected everything, but you can't protect the lanai screens. You just can't take those off and put them back on.
I'm pretty sure there were some that were already busted that we got blamed for, but
So your mom was like, threw a party, now you're paying for all the broken screens
100%.
and the old ones.
because they were in Europe at the time. That was not good.
So we got Outcast versus Outcast Red. Definitely a rivalry here when you're playing your own camp team.
The good thing about that is you don't get a lot of the drama usually. When it's your own boys, you're not gonna sit there and cuss out your own guys.
Yeah. I bet the group chat was buzzing when they pulled
Oh,
each other.
absolutely.
100%.
A lot of
Friendly banter.
Yeah, friendly banter, a lot of internal chat. Probably calling out individuals too. I know I would. So looks like Outcast Outcast Red with the white jerseys has the advantage on the Dorito side. But you got an Outcast player, just one Dorito behind him, opposite side. So you got an Outcast player going to that snake insert. And again, okay, funny enough, Outcast Red took both those towers in the middle of the field last point. Now Outcast decide they're gonna do it too. So Outcast kind of has that more internal push, where Outcast Red kind of has those back two cans. Outcast has the middle two towers. This is pretty much a swap, a swap breakout. Outcast Red did the same thing last point.
Red has a little bit of an advantage, I think, with like the 40 Dorito.
Ooh, not clutch.
Not clutch. I wonder who shot him. It must be pretty tight.
I don't know. I can't even see who would shoot that shot.
Yeah, maybe one of the... Oh, you know who it was? It was definitely that 40 Dorito player. Probably got him in the pack or something.
That D-side tower comes off. The brick could definitely feel safe. Right now, the D-side tower is the only thing stopping him from going snake.
Yeah, so you like to see him wrap here, put him in and go?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. It doesn't look like he's too antsy.
No. Yeah.
Not at all.
He was playing pretty tight. I think that 40 Dorito Outcast Red players putting some paint on him.
Yeah, they got a good position.
Yeah.
The D-side's strong on this layout. Very, very strong. That was one thing we struggled with yesterday. Strong responses against us on the D-side.
I did play the D side, so thank you for that, Zach.
I mean, I'm saying the other teams, they pushed very hard on the D side.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, when we lost, it definitely was D side. We're against Goats going into Snake. It's just a fall apart. So it looks like we got matched up.
Almost evenly matched up. I feel like this may come down to...
Hopefully they don't tie. I mean,
I'm trying not to say it. I don't want to jinx it. Like,
I mean, I guess it's everyone wins kind of situation if you do tie.
Yeah.
But if I'm playing against my own camp, I want to beat them. So
I think this center tower's going to run down
Oh
that.
my gosh.
Oh, he doesn't know he's there.
Wow.
He has no idea what's happening.
Oh, we've
what
never
is
seen
happening?
This. Okay, we've never.
Oh my,
Okay, so we haven't seen that all tournament. First off, you don't see people go to that little W, let alone, he just got shot. Good thing he didn't get a penalty there.
Yeah, that was close.
Very close, especially on this field.
Yeah, you get shot in the hopper and take. And if you're called Outcast Red, I'm guessing you're kind of the secondary team.
You would think, right?
So, yeah. So, wow, yeah, Outcast Red, if I'm them, I take a ton of pods, I play the pocket, and I just shoot lanes this next point.
You don't even need a ton of pods. He's got a minute and a half to burn.
Oh my gosh, so there's 2-0 on this point in this match with 8 minutes left. So yeah, definitely going to X-Ball. We saw 3 points between the Outcast camp, and they took all the time. We've seen 2 points this set. There's 8 minutes left, so.
Yeah, these games have a slow burn to them. I think we've had a lot of matches go to X-Ball because of it.
Yeah, it's funny. You'll see one match be real slow, and then one match has like one quick point, a slow point, then they go in the X-Ball.
We need everybody to have that smoke snake player.
Yeah.
Hit a 50-second point. He
We
shot
saw
everybody.
a 50-second point today.
Nice.
That's a quick one.
Our 2 first matches were really quick, but I think against these other 2 teams, we're going to be a little bit more evenly matched.
Yep.
So I'm definitely excited for the Cousins match. Really, really excited.
Yeah, and we're excited too, looking for that snake battle. So this is Omens, VM guys. I think they're from everywhere. I don't believe they're from New Jersey. I think just had some bad intel. Possibly.
They are. I just looked it up.
They are from New
Jersey.
Okay.
Omens are from New Jersey as they get a minor penalty.
That's a kind of a classic veteran militia move to get penalties. If those are VM guys.
Yep. So you got a VM guy right there.
All right, man. Good luck. So that's Zach heading out the booth. Shout out to Zach. Good luck.
One of the Central Florida OGs right there.
That's a Florida OG. Justin knows what a Florida OG is, speaking for himself. All right, so doubling up. And that's why you don't double that up. You get shot. So it looks like we got mirrored up on that snake bricks. It looks like, Project X is taking a bite. Wow, so we didn't even see this. Omen's in the 53 though.
Yep.
Sorry to that Omen's player that was. That's 25 and he gets shot.
There's a Project X player right there in front of, well, now Omen's got shot, but
Yep,
the Project X player's in the 40 Dorito.
Yep, so as I was, oh wow, and the home player pretty much said, hey, you're not moving, I'm gonna go move for you.
I'm gonna get it done for you.
And you know, as a front player, when my back player hops in front of me, it's kind of like a slap in the face.
Yeah, if you're back center player, you're the front snake and your back center player hops you, that's a little embarrassing.
Yeah, that's like maybe I should have moved quicker.
To be fair though, usually the back center player has all the intel that's going on.
That's true.
So they know what's happening better than the front player usually.
So these guys are both standing up over their props. There might only be one player left on the field for Omens. Maybe I think there's two. I think there is one in that.
Is that brick?
The brick, and then I think there might be one of the snake cans. So we'll do. Oh, and they just light him up. So there isn't one to say. Wow. So no, there has to be unless their own player. Yeah, I think their own player might have shot. Oh no, he's alive. He's alive. Yep. So that's Project X. 3-0 lead. And yeah, Project Z, Zach says Project Z was wild, so he attended Zach's party.
Yeah.
20 cop cars out of Plant City and a helicopter. Now, that actually is extremely similar to the movie.
Yeah.
Because there was the helicopter and 20 cop cars. And I know Project X actually originated in Australia.
Did it really?
Yeah, so the kid looked so 2009s. He had those Kanye West glasses in yellow. He had like a snapback that was like half on his head with his hair hanging out, no shirt on and a big Cuban link chain, and was talking to the reporters. And then, you know, it's in Australian, so, boy, did you regret your decision? Oh, that's British. I don't know how to do Australian. And he goes, no, not at all. I'll do it again. And he goes, there's 3 people sent to the hospital from your party. Do you regret that? And he goes, nope, that was their choice. I don't regret it at all. I would do it again. I'm a legend. So this is 1 minute and 27 seconds, and nice. So they're matching each other going, oh, that kind of looked like the Outcast player wiped something just the way his body was there and did it right in front of the ref.
Conti, that's pretty sure that's another Florida OGM.
Conti, is that?
Yeah, isn't that?
Joey? No, Conti out of Fort Myers.
Right?
Joey?
No, Tyler Conti.
Fort Myers though, right? But there was a Conti out of Fort Myers.
I don't know, similar last names. Oh, but you know, Outcast wants to win this one.
Is that Peanut? Is that his name?
No, that's you're thinking of old Vipers player that you're thinking of.
I don't know. Either way, 45 seconds left. They're match up into the Snake 3. You want to see? I mean, come on, someone crawl that 50 and just yep. That's what Conti's doing. 30 seconds left. They're calling, and Outcast.
Did you get the drop on him?
Wow, Outcast's making the push here.
Oh, he got the drop.
Oh my gosh. Wow. So, okay.
Conti did get the kill on the Dorito side, though.
Okay, so this might, oh wow, can he get a double? No one's looking his way. Okay, he might trade.
He got it.
Wow, wow. Boom.
Buy that man some lunch.
So, 1 minute and 27 seconds left. Oh, just over a minute of a point to win there, and that is straight up clutch.
Outcast, now 16-second point we're about to see next, which is even more exciting.
Point is good, so that's 2-2. We're probably going to go into a tie unless we see a really quick point. So no harm, no foul in the Outcast camp. I mean, you know, I would imagine them shaking hands after this point. Probably like,
I wouldn't play the 16-second point.
Oh, well, are they saying they don't want to play it?
I mean, he was waving his hands.
Yeah, that's what I saw too.
Yeah. Why would you not want to play this? And you're still playing paintball. I would still want to win the point or win the match.
Maybe they just don't want to waste paint, I guess. Not sure. So that's 2-2. Outcast. I think that's going to end 2-2 either way. Really.
Most likely.
Yeah.
You know, sparing any majors, I imagine it'll end 2-2.
So next we got Project X and Omens really needs to make something happen here. Just to, I mean, even just for point margin. Like, obviously you want to win, but getting 4-0'd, trying to get out of your bracket, kind of puts a damper to the party.
Yeah, Never good.
And I think they already got 4-0, maybe 4-1, so.
Am I talking too much?
No, you're good. All right, so we got Omen's got to do something different.
And I'm looking at Chris Wells near the rope, GA Extreme, another VM guy, talking about how there's a lot of VM players on the field. He's probably watching his boys, trying to take some notes.
And he's probably
exhausted, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, is that
yesterday?
Wrangle?
Yes.
So that's Chris Wrangle, owner of Under and another paintball league.
Bunkerfest, another great league.
Another great league, not quite up to MVPS, but
it's a good time though.
It's a unique league.
I've played one of them now.
And you played one, and how'd you guys do?
We actually won it. Walked away with some money.
And what division?
Premier.
So that's the highest division.
Highest level they got.
And how much cash personally did you walk away with?
Personally, after everything was said and done, about like 700, 800.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was nuts.
So when I originally talked to you, I thought you won $800, but then I figured you probably walked away with like 100.
No, we won 8,000 as a team.
And then what you say you walked away with 800?
That was insane.
That's insane. That, I mean, shout out to Chris.
Yeah. It's a great league.
It's a great
Over
league.
in Texas.
You kind of want to see more consistency, right? Like, wasn't there no Premier League?
Yeah, the last two events, or last event, and I think this event that's about to happen, there's not going to be another Premier League.
Which is no knock. I mean, there's really nothing you could do about that.
Yeah, it's not his fault.
Yeah, it's like your team just got to sign up.
It is crazy to me though. You're $8,000 cash prize and people aren't signing up.
Yeah, and I think sometimes that comes down to like who else signed up. Like I think if
there's
you
like
think
us, CP,
like that's a healthy.
One of those Austin teams, or not Austin, but
Like
one
one
of
of the-
Texas teams,
yeah, one of
Texas Demolition or something like
Okay.
that.
Yeah, so you kind of want to see a healthy, like you don't want to sign up to an event that has 5 teams playing. I mean, although it would be nice to win all that money.
I was gonna say I was okay with only having 8 teams.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I only got to beat 7 teams to win $8,000. All right.
Yeah. Like I know personally playing NXL PSP, when it was PSP, if I saw a bracket that had like 8 teams, like a lot of the 5-mans, I'd be like, well, we're gonna spend all this money to go there.
Yeah.
If we win, we're not gonna make much money, and we're just gonna play 8 teams. Like a win is a win, right? But if you're playing 8 teams and 5-man, and you come back home, not a lot of clout on that win. Now you go win D4 X-Ball at an NXL event when there's like as many teams as there are out here, people are like, okay, respect, that's the grind. You know, if you win a tournament with 40 plus teams, it doesn't matter what division, that's not easy to do.
No, absolutely not.
So, but here at MVPS, I mean, we have so many teams out here, so many quality teams.
Registration is like harder than like a Yeezy drop.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you got to get in there.
You would think you were buying Yeezys back in like 2016,
Yeah.
the way these teams sign up. People pay right away. And let's see if Project X could wrap this up.
Omen's right to the snake 2.
So this was kind of what Zach was talking about, I think, was kind of like that, that wide go in.
Right to the 50 snake. Now, I wish, we saw a little more of this from the start.
Has it? I hope this player has been playing these points. If this is his first point in, I would say spin this guy.
Absolutely.
So doubled up in the snake hole. Now I feel like he could eat.
Minor penalty on Project X.
Wow.
Though.
Okay. So
Dorito side blown.
Whoa.
And Project X has no idea. They're all looking to the snake right now.
So this is really Omen's point to win. It's really just don't get a penalty and win.
The Omen's player on the Dorito side needs to realize, hey,
wow,
I got free reign.
This guy has a fast crawl. He has 77 on his loader, 11 on his jersey. But shout out to this number 11 here, and shout out.
Oh man, Project.
That's hang the flag. Oh, okay, he just got shot. So this is 11 needs to like kind of jump over the snake beam and run and hang the flag. You're down 3. You're about to be down 2. You want as much time. Because you're in a situation where you could easily get the 2 points.
Yeah.
So you want to like conserve clock time
as much as you can preserve.
Guys are in X-Ball!
So now they're in X-Ball. Got refs yelling X-Ball. We know it's X-Ball.
What up, Stevie? How's Darkwing doing? Nice.
Really? You guys are ranked 1, aren't you? Same roster, pretty much. This is a hard layout if you don't practice together a lot, because it's so like.
Really don't have D-side killers.
Oh, okay, yeah. Is it 0-2? We're talking to a dark player, Stevie. They're number 1 right now in the D3 standings, so you know.
Fighting for that series win.
Yeah, really. I mean, really, place middle of the pack. You know, hopefully go through, get a good next event, and win the series. Like you're not, you know.
That's all we can hope for. That's why we did so well the first 2 events. Not that I wanted to not do too well this event, but here we are. We had to make do with what we got and come out swinging for our last 2 matches and finish. Hopefully middle of the pack.
Get that point margin, yep.
Hopefully make it through. You just never know with this layout.
Yeah.
You get ties. Are you guys on field 1?
Our last 2 matches, yes we are.
So we will see Dark and Stevie on field 1. Really, I mean, I'm on their side, really. I know Nell.
Shout out to Anonymous for tipping $10. We appreciate you.
Not Anonymous, thank you, sir.
This a lot goes into this broadcast. Everything that you guys send just helps us upgrade, continuing to get better, produce better quality, better content.
And I think, I mean, well, let me put it this way. I know MVPS has the best regional webcast by a mile.
Absolutely.
I mean, how many cameras do we have on this field?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 7 total, and we have 1 other one set up.
We have as many cameras as 2 7-Elevens combined.
We have more security.
We have more security, and we have 2 guys in the booth watching the security. So if anyone tries to steal a steak on this field, they're getting run down. There's no trickery going on this field. So we're an X-Ball, and Omens does same guy. They probably said spin that line.
Yeah, but I don't know why the guy from Omens stopped. I feel like he should have done the same thing.
He didn't do this last point. I don't know why he's doing it this point. No, I think he could just go, right?
Oh, but he's gonna get run down?
Oh my god. Oh.
Questionable. I'm not sure what happened there.
You had all the room to stop.
Yeah.
Instead, you say, okay, so, I mean, now it's just kind of falling apart for Omens. They lose their D guy.
Yeah. It's a 3-on-4, I think. Well, how many left for Project X? I see 2.
Okay, so it might just be 1 left on Omens, maybe 2.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
Project's so he's gonna launch.
He said tower for Project X. He said can. He's jogging. Yeah,
they just
that's
know
it.
It's over.
Yeah. Man. Project X came out swinging. I expected that one to be a lot closer.
So that Project X bunker wanted to get on the webcast. He shot a bunker, raised his hand, hangs the flag.
Time to party.
Time to party. All right, Project X, you won this one. You win the tournament. Drop the address in the MVPS Facebook group because we're coming and having a Project X party. I got 40 waters in my trunk. That's my contribution. So Justin, what's for lunch today? Jimmy John's?
Jimmy John's.
Yes, sir.
Unless anybody is so gracious they want to send the webcast team some lunch, that would be fantastic.
You like that? Who was that? I have no idea. That was me. That's how I made it up.
Okay.
Phil came and talked to me, but like, he could have been a little bit nicer, but like, that was me being crazy.
Yeah, like what? Nah, you got that Jitch crew. So you were like the best player,
Yeah, so we're gonna have G Extreme and Raiders up next. Could go to a quick commercial break.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I didn't realize Ragtag had like sign and stuff. They're kind of good. There's some good players.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand-washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
All right, so we are back here with the Raiders and GA Extreme. Raiders are always have a good showing, as well as GA Extreme.
Excuse me, guys. So Georgia versus Jacksonville, which honestly I just consider Georgia just because
Might as well be, you know.
Jacksonville's not where I want to be. That's where Casey Cheatham is.
Casey Cheatham may go to the Raiders now that he is a Jacksonville resident.
Casey, okay, so we got Chris Wells, who played D4 with UCF yesterday in that snake brick. So he's played this layout on like not practice mode and tournament mode, so he knows what's going on. He drops that lane, letting that guy go into the Dorito Aztec. So I want to see Chris match him right here. It looks like he wants to make that move.
There we go.
And on D side, you got a Dorito 1 for Raiders.
I don't really understand why Chris would look inside him. I feel like he has the wrap. Like no one. I mean, he does have his mirror, but.
And that's Chris in that Aztec, keeping his gun up, looking for a shot. Now looking down his wire.
Right now he's the wide guy. I would want him to play heads up right now and work his way into the snake. There's really only that can on the Dreer side stopping him.
Yeah, but I think put him in a go. He's not looking at him right now.
So Chris has an open invitation right now for GA Extreme to go into the snake, and I don't know if he's aware of it.
Yep, so I think he has, should go. Looks like he was about to go.
I believe that,
yep.
There we go. Chris right into the snake.
Dang, he's fast.
He's quick. That boy is quick.
All right, so now you got here on your screen, GA Extreme. Got a backhand player, middle tower player, which is Wrangle, I believe. I believe that's Wrangle. You got a bald. Got 88 here.
Left turn.
For Raiders. He's got a big old tank.
Yeah. He's going to go scuba diving after this.
Yeah. He's got at least 10 minutes underwater.
Yeah. He's good to go.
It looks like there's bubbles on his jersey, so.
Yeah, he's already underwater.
Here on your screen, you got Chris right there on your top.
Chris about to push that bunker over.
Top right, yeah. He's
all
really
his
on
weight
there.
is just leaning on it.
He's a big dude, tall dude, so.
Oh, and Chris was through the crack of the snake, through the tunnel.
I think Chris should go. So Chris is going to go into their snake too.
He can pop up.
He really needs to shoot the Dorito
too.
guy before this Aztec player runs him down, which I think he will. Chris. Oh no, Chris.
He's sticking out too much.
Chris, you need to shoot that Dorito player. Does he not see that?
At
that
least
tower's in the way of the Dorito player, so he needs to wrap that, shoot him. No, he needs to.
Chris Morris just getting torched over that
Okay,
side.
so this is just GA Extreme just running down Bayside.
Yeah.
Pretty much dragging their cojones on them.
Yeah.
So that's just 4 alive, I believe, for GA Extreme. Only body losing Chris, but I mean, Chris made the big move and.
Yeah, he got it done.
Yeah, he doesn't need
that
a
was
live.
crucial. He killed the Dorito can and traded out with a front player, which is all you want out of your snake player. If you can shoot a body and then trade with somebody, you did your job.
Yeah, that's all you could ask for.
Yeah, you did your job.
And you really did your job. You shoot someone, stay alive long enough to draw some guns, and then maybe shoot someone else.
Yep. As a snake player, you don't really need to be the you don't need to be the last. It's rare that you're the last person
Exactly.
alive.
If you're the last one alive, that's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a really smart snake player. Because as a snake player, you want to get all those kills.
Yep. So GA Extreme just kind of burning the clock. I don't know if Raiders realize, hey,
I didn't even realize.
This. Raiders are awake. They heard
I thought the GA Extreme player was going to go into that back brick and just give him his guy, tell him what to do.
So we got Rack City out here with Cousins. This is Daughtry we had in the booth a little bit ago. Steve was here just a minute ago. J-Mo, I believe.
Jake. That's Jake number 12.
And Daniel Dispenza.
Does Daniel have gray hair now? Did I see him the other day with gray hair? No, that's the guy who looked like him.
He's not that old. he's like a couple years older than us.
Well, man, you old. No, I'm kidding.
The paintball years weigh on you, I guess.
A lot of diving. But I heard eating paintballs makes you young.
That's disgusting. I've seen people do that. That is gross.
Wasn't paintballs once made of fish oil, and the fish oil is really good for your body.
I mean, you're not wrong.
So
you're not
I think
right either.
the
That's
refs need to
disgusting.
kind of put up this can here. He's hitting that.
Yeah, I would be a little
that
upset.
Houston lean.
Yeah, how are you supposed to play with that can? I mean, I guess they're doing it. Yeah.
So I mean, it's just knowing nothing about teams. The Cousins has the advantage considering that can's on the ground.
Cousins doing exactly what. They
So
shot him.
Zach knew they knew they were going to do that.
Yeah, Zach said it too. Zach's like, this guy keeps sliding wide on the snake, and Zach shot for it and got him.
So this is Daniel on your screen playing that Dorito side can looking snake side. Got this Dorito Aztec player looking like he wants to make a move, but he got shot.
Oh, I think that's
I don't know who that is.
That's not Stevie. My apologies. I mixed that. We had Stevie in the booth a second. Stevie's playing with Dark, not RCK.
Yeah. Okay, so Zach makes a move in the snake. This is RJ looking D side. He kind of gave up that. He let Zach get in the snake because he wasn't looking at that snake.
Nobody knows Zach's there right now. Oh, they're still shooting for his.
I think this. So this.
Zach can go on the inside now and.
Yep, that's exactly. So Zach knows how to play snake, right? He
Yeah.
played this layout yesterday. He knows exactly what he needs to do, and he's going to do that now.
Oh, but we got Jake taking a walk.
Jake got shot by his mirror, I believe. Zach looks like he's going to shoot this guy.
Zach needs to relax now.
Just missed his shot. Zach knows he's in that Aztec.
Yeah.
All right, so
He's
this
gonna
is
pop the top now.
So both guys are looking at Zach. So Zach's got both these Aztecs.
Oh, he shot him.
Snapped that Aztec. So Zach
Clean shot by Zach.
Zach's aware. He shot him. Oh, if he just popped it. This guy's battling for his life.
Yeah.
Zach knows there's paint coming above him. I think he's going to snap out this right side and probably just shoot him, honestly.
but I don't know. Zach doesn't know he went back to the home. He can get the home player can get the drop shot on Zach right now. Oh, I think he shot him.
Looks like Zach got
home player did
shot.
shoot. Oh, but Danny just got shot too.
Oh, they conceded.
Oh, okay, okay.
So that's Zach going into that snake against Cousin.
Yeah, Zach,
I'd say that was kind of clutch by Zach that point.
I think that's like, as a snake player, that's exactly what you want to do. I think he played it like pretty textbook. And not only that, he stayed alive.
He got like 3 kills.
Yeah. And I think that's what makes Zach such a good snake player. Is he's aggressive, but then when he gets in, he like has real gun skills.
Yep.
Like, there's a difference between having gun skills in a Dorito versus having gun skills, you know, when you're like crouched down like that. I think that's what makes a great snake player.
And they did a good job of scouting because they knew Zach was able to shoot the player off the break. He got in there, then was able to shoot the guy that was right in front of him, and then the other guy as well.
So if Cousin was listening to the broadcaster in the Zach interview, which they obviously weren't, they would have known Zach knows exactly what they're going to do and how he's going to stop it.
That was clutch.
And Zach's a man of his word.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was clutch. Zach talked the talk and then walked the walk. So next here we got Raiders and GA Extreme. We're looking into the
field.
The pitch, now the field. Raiders versus GA Extreme. GA Extreme kind of just ran all over Raiders at that point.
Yeah. After that break, GA Extreme was just dominant.
Do we have
the
any
entire time.
snaps?
We usually do. I think there may have been some confusion on what happened at the end of that point because
they're still talking about
head ref is over there right now talking to RCK about that last.
Did they not concede maybe?
That's what I'm wondering if
just because a buzzer on the other field.
Right.
But that's a no point.
That'd be kind of wild. No, I don't think it was. I think
Rack got the point.
Looking over to my left, we got a slow cooker.
Can you go tell that kid down there to not stop playing until we signal stop?
Oh, so I don't think. Mama, what happened there with the RCK? Did they not concede or did they concede? Oh, okay.
Okay, so Cousins did concede.
Cousins. I haven't seen it. So RCK won that point. Cousins did concede. A little bit of confusion there. That's why you're waiting here on the board.
Yeah.
Real quick, and then I'll switch out.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get something to eat soon. We're all the snacks.
Oh shit.
What?
Whoops. My bad.
So it looks like similar breakouts. It looks like GA Extreme tried to go to that Dorito one and got shot. So it was a mirrored breakout, but now you have Raiders with the advantage because they are in that first Dorito. And you also have that Raiders in the Dorito tower. So pretty standard breakout, really. I mean, I would say the big differential breakout here is either a team goes to the snake off the break, or they try to go to that Dorito 3. Now, wow, Raiders run right up to that 50. You really don't see that a lot this early in a point on this layout, so let's see if he can take advantage. I mean, I don't know if he'll really like shoot someone, but he'll definitely lock down a side, whatever side he chooses. Looks like he's choosing that D side. I think he's kind of hoping for one of these can players in the middle to take a wrap. And it looks like Chris really, really wants to move out of this.
He's concentrating heavy on it.
Yeah, and he never took control of his wire, and that kind of allowed.
Raiders all the way into the 50 snake now.
Yeah, so I think that the
I don't know if Chris knows. Oh yeah.
Yep. So I don't think anyone knows. I think that
Chris might get caught in the pack right here.
That GA.
Yeah.
And he gets dogged. Does not like that. He had no clue he was in there. So yeah, now this Raiders player is gonna push. GA Extreme lost their D side, and I'll just say this is kind of game. Yeah, he's
they're all
running
in the back.
Phila. He's just kind of like, all right, I'm gonna make a move so someone can shoot me, and this is over. That's what I do.
Yeah.
It's a 1-on-5. You just kind of want it. Close your eyes and bite the pillow. Something crazy is going on field 3.
Sounds like they just won the tournament over there.
Yeah, they're really excited. I think they won their first point of the tournament.
Yeah.
They didn't win the tournament, but they definitely got a point.
So that'll put it 1-1. The Raiders dishing as long as the point is good.
And you know, talking about some of the local food trucks here, what kind of variety do we have?
I know there's like a barbecue truck or something like that over there.
Probably burgers.
Yeah, burgers. You know. I don't know.
Mama, what's the deal with the slow cooker? You guys doing pulled pork? Are you doing pulled pork? Nice. So word in the booth is pulled porks. Hopefully for the staff. Thank you, sir. So that's for the refs, as they deserve, the unspoken heroes of paintball.
Yeah, it's a
really
tough
get
job.
no credit at all for their job.
Yeah.
You think you're tired out there playing? The refs are wearing hoodies and a lot of padding and really thick jerseys, and they're just standing there in the sun.
Yeah, it's a tough job out there being a paintball carny.
Yeah. It's exactly what they are, is a paintball carny.
No, I
No one
appreciate
knows.
them.
I don't know any refs because they all wear a mask all the time. I really never see their face, so you know.
All right, so we got Cousins and Rack.
Yeah, so Rack
up
really,
one right now.
really
Cousins player,
dominated that. Okay, he's
trying
doing
the
the
same
wide.
thing again. He got shot, it looks like.
No, I think he got it.
Is
Hey,
it
wow,
not?
Zach got shot.
So
he
they
got
keyed up on Zach that time.
dogged.
Smart.
You know, Zach, I mean, RCK knows exactly what they're going to do. And I think it's like, you know, it looks easy to stop them. I guess it's not that easy.
Yeah.
Easy to
Rack
miss. Okay,
losing both their front players. J-Mo taking a big bite to that Dorito 1.
so RCK fills that Dorito, which is nice. So, I mean, definitely a field advantage for Cousins.
They need to if they want to win this point, they need to find that 50 snake quicks. I don't see anybody even shooting his way. It looks like.
No, it looks like that. No, it looks like this. He's definitely taking paint right now.
That was JM, not that's who I got confused. So it's JM taking an early walk
Okay,
as
yeah.
well.
So they know they're using the 50 snake. 50 snake can't really wrap. He's looking over the top. He might have got a shot on the can. He didn't. He's looking to get the shot on the D-side can. Looks like there's at least 2 guns on this 50 snake, and that's what's causing the Cousins player to move up the middle. There's no guns on him. Oh, and Cousins lost a Dorito player.
Which is,
yeah, so
this guy's kind of wheeling and dealing a little more than I would like, because if he gets shot, there's no one close to him.
Everyone's
losing
just
all advantage.
dying behind, or not behind him, but to the left of him.
Cousins just lost 2 bodies. I don't
know how.
It's a 3-on-2 now. Fields flipped. I'm not sure.
I'm smelling that pulled pork.
Yeah.
So yeah, you got 2 Cousins players in the 50. You got 1 just kind of lagging in that snake brick. And yep. Looks like so. It looks like RCK moving on that D side.
Yeah, Danny's over there, but Danny needs to be looking towards the snake. I don't know. He needs to look this way.
So this Dorito player, if he wraps this, he's about to get
Danny,
it.
Dorito 1 needs
he's
to
about to get it.
needs
He's
to
about to
look.
see him, and he's about to get it.
He missed.
He missed
him,
and then he
wow.
got shot. Wow. So that's a big error for that Cousins player.
And Cousins losing another out of the center. Cousins just lost all 3 bodies in a matter of 3 seconds.
Wow. So RCK, shout out to the D side.
Yeah, D side flipped that field on him.
Wow. That is a big error by Cousins. You kind of.
That's what I was kind of saying though. With that front player for Cousins, he was doing a little too much with nobody behind him, close at least. Because he's kind of an island over there. And as soon as he got shot, there's just no one else there to pick it up.
Yeah. And then I feel like you blame the snake player for missing the shot on the Dorito, but I feel like kind of did his job. I mean, there was a lot of guns on him. He got there.
Yeah.
But you want to see more, right? Like, you get in there, you got to get a kill. As Justin was saying earlier, if you're the front snake guy, you got to get at least 1 kill.
Did he even get a kill
He
though?
didn't get a kill.
I was saying, yeah, he
missed
pulled the guns, but he didn't get a kill.
Yeah, he missed his Dorito player, or the shot on the Dorito player. Rack City's feeling good about that. Justin, do I have a shot behind my ear?
It looks a little red, but
Yeah, I think I got a shot there. Want to make sure that's not a sunburn.
yeah. When next break, we need to go get some sunscreen.
Yeah. Luckily, we're in the shade, but I will be moving around here soon. So GA Extreme Raiders. I think this is a good match.
It is. It is.
Pretty evenly matched. I
Yeah. Raiders went for the big bite on the Dorito side. Did not pay off though. He got caught.
And wow, thank you for that tip, Anonymous, for $1.
Yes, sir.
Let's go GA Extreme. So I'm guessing this is a Georgia from the Peach State. Probably a Bulldogs fan. Not my favorite team, but a winning team for sure. So let's hope, like the Georgia Bulldogs, GA Extreme here can pull out a win. Looks like they...
GA Extreme taking a walk for that center player, it looks like.
And then Raiders sees that and they get into that snake 3.
But they don't know, GA Extreme has no idea they're in the snake.
So this insert player might not gonna get shot yet. Okay, so he sees it, he's gonna run down. So yeah, I mean, got his trade. I would say I would like to see someone be behind him on the Raiders and take that fill.
Yeah, that's kind of what we've been seeing a lot though. Is like they're kind of solo on the snake side. As soon as their front snake dies, there's just no one behind them for either team.
Yeah, and I think what happened was maybe this Raiders player went into, yeah, you're seeing there, that's an OG snake stripe on the head of that player. I don't know who it was.
It's like Morris kind of threw away his body, it looked like.
So yeah, now we see the Raiders moving into the snake. He shot a bunker in front of him.
It's 2-on-2.
Yeah, I would say field advantage.
And I know this guy for the Raiders right now, he's like, why am I in the snake? He's like, I should not be in the snake.
Yeah. Wrangle's got to be careful here that this...
I don't know, does Wrangle know there's a guy?
Yeah, he definitely knows there's a guy in the middle. Yep, looking for him.
Caught him.
Wow. Wow. This is what happens when you own a paintball league. You usually don't wear a bandana, kind of like Alex Udell, and you got kills.
That guy needs,
Yeah.
He needs 1,000 SPF though on that head.
Yeah. Yes. Give that bald spot or that bald head some sunscreen because he's out here playing paintball every point and he's doing work. So shout out Chris Wrangle.
Yeah, and GH really pulled that one back. They were kind of not looking too hot in the beginning of that and pulled it out. Chris Wrangle said, let's go, boys. Put the team in the Jansport. Yep.
In the under backpack.
The under backpack, yeah.
And I think it's like you see a team get into snake and you kind of like automatically give them the advantage.
Yep.
But the snake player doesn't get anything done.
I mean, you gotta imagine the Cousins snake player's gonna do the same thing though, right? He got away with it last time. He got all the way to the 50 snake off the break. Like he's gonna do the same thing. And it looks like Zach did step a little bit out when he was on the board walking out there to see where the lane was, to see like, hey, where do I need to shoot? Because we're missing this dude.
Geez, so Zach played just about every point yesterday in the same weather, D4X, and now it looks like he's playing just about every point.
D1 athlete, D1 collegiate athlete though.
I would love to see what his 24andMe body composition says. Yep, so as Justin called it, Cousins doing the same thing and gets shot.
Yep.
So, I mean, right now success rate is 30%, 33%.
Yeah, 33% success
rate. 3 times. Looks like that's James Gandalf taking the walk early. You're not a player you see, well, no, he's been playing a lot recently, but he's an old school player. That's Zach. Zach goes right into that.
But Cousins feeling the snake also. Don't think Rack saw it.
I don't think Rack saw it. Well, this will be interesting for Zach.
Zach should know him now.
I think
he's right in front of him.
Yeah, he definitely knows now. So he's going to post up on him.
Zach, he's going to go on the inside. Is he going to try to bunker him from going through the middle of the snake? Because that would be sick. He's doing it. He's going to bunker from the inside.
Zach's going through.
Zach is in the fucking tunnel right now.
Zach's in the tunnel, and I promise you, Zach will not get shot from behind when he's in that tunnel. Zach, you see, all we can see on our live view personally is, you can't see it, but Zach's barrel is just sticking out. Oh, so he's about to, oh my God.
Oh,
so Zach
nasty.
is an animal, and Zach's as low to the ground as you could get after making that shot. Zach was like a prairie dog in the little hole.
Eats him up.
Little popped out of there and got his kills, and now Zach's running down the field. Shoots one, shoots two, looking to shoot a third, if there is a third.
Give this guy the MVP right now.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that all event. Zach was really cozy. And
that was so sneaky.
It's like World War I trench warfare. Zach was in the trench.
He's trying to hopper dump. It's the OG, the speed feed that doesn't open.
That's Zach giving
there
the
we
battle.
go.
Just an artist out there with his chain on. He's like a bulldog out there. Just let him loose, let him eat, and he ate.
Dogs gotta eat.
Dogs gotta eat. That's Zach in number 12, like myself, like Tom Brady. Just a winning number, really. Put it on the rafters, retire the number. I would say retire it for UCF, but that would mean I couldn't wear the number, and
you got 3 more years.
6.5 year senior, looking to hit 10 years.
When did they just kick you out?
No, I feel like if I get 10 years, I'm literally 10 yeared for UCF.
10 years.
So I get paid to go to UCF, and they can't kick me out. But Florida has a rule: if you get over 120 credit hours, you have to pay double credit hours. So I'm facing that now.
Are you paying double?
Well, luckily I am paying double, but luckily I still have a lot of Pell Grant.
I had to pay double.
Oh, it's gnarly.
Yeah.
It's gnarly.
My last semester I had to pay double.
It's gnarly. I think it's that means it's $600 a credit.
It's crazy.
So that's $1,800 a class. But luckily, I play paintball because of UCF. So I guess that's where all my tuition's going to. But now, looks like someone on G Extreme takes the walk early. You know, Raiders got 3 minutes and 45 seconds left to get a point here on the board.
Plenty of time to work with.
Yeah, plenty of time to work with. Hopefully they get 2 points on the board. It's like similar layout. Yeah, looks like I feel like GA Extreme looking on the inside of all these snake props is not the move.
They did just take a big, James got shot though. James took a big bite, number 12 on the Dorito side, but got caught doing it.
So we don't hang James number 12 off the rafter if he's getting shot like that. Yeah, so now you see a GA Extreme looking heads up. I think you want to be proactive here.
Yeah, I mean the Raiders, Dylan Ball is in their court right now.
Yep, and he goes up to the snake as Justin says that. Yeah, Raiders are looking to close out this point. If they close out this point, I would say within the next 30, 50 seconds, they have plenty of time.
That breeze feels great.
Yeah, that breeze felt great. I saw a bird shadow on the webcast, so he was probably feeling that breeze. So yeah, this is kind of Raiders, like, you're down 1. Got 2 minutes, 30 seconds. It's kind of time to close down the point here. I want to see this Raiders player crawl down the snake.
Because ideally, you want enough time to win another point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, yeah, a tie's like completely neutral. I mean, it hurts more than it helps, obviously, but it doesn't hurt as much as a loss. But you want to win. You know, I'm not sure what their bracket is, but I mean, every bracket here at MVPS is hard, especially on the D3 level. Yeah. So this Raiders player 22 should be going, hey, get down the field. Like,
hey,
who is stopping you? This is where you want a Zach Daughtry on your team, right?
Yeah,
like,
go through the tunnel.
Yeah. Go, like, make it happen. I mean, really, this is like, honestly, if I'm 22, I'm running down the snake and I'm leapfrogging this 50 snake player. I mean, he's really got to move. Yeah, he's yelling, let's go, come on, and the snake, I want to yell, let's go. Get on the ground and crawl. Okay, looks like this middle guy's just going to do it. And I get it, it's hot out here, but someone's got to be the hero.
Time's clocking. I mean, you expect they're going to get this point, right?
Yeah.
But you want the time.
Okay, got 1, got 2. All right, now go hang the flag. Yep, this guy's going to go hang the flag.
It's a good match. 2-2. Enough time, plenty of time to win
you can see this 22 back snake player for Raiders is like, let's go.
They really could have won that a minute earlier.
That's not Ron, is it?
That's Titus.
Okay.
Why'd you think it was Ron?
About the same height. Shout out Ron. I remember playing with Ron D4 level, and then Ron just takes the jump up to D1 and kind of just stud when he did it.
Yeah.
I saw him on the webcast on the Ghost Sports, probably our competitor.
So we got JM, we got Gene, we got Zach.
Yeah, and these guys are giving high fives.
We got Dylan Yasparo. Dylan Yasparo, another OG CFP player.
I mean, I would really say if you take players from the 2014-13 era, that's kind of like what RCK's roster is.
Yeah.
It's Jake, it's Dylan, it's Zach, it's James, a couple other guys probably. I mean, I'm obviously missing.
So RCK was 4-0 their first two, right?
Yep.
So now if they win this next one, they're gonna go 4-0 for the first three.
Shout out Christian Rivera Media.
Let's see if Cousins does the same snake run again. He is not.
No, he knows this actually is a different snake player. Oh, and the snake player that usually wrapped it, he's in that.
Cousins does drop the center player or the side player, looks like.
The guy who usually wrapped around the snake we saw earlier tried to play that snake.
Oh, not a good sign for Cousins right now.
He just got shot.
He's dropped 2 bodies.
So yeah, so it looks like RCK player takes a walk. So this is kind of Cousins' time to get in the snake right now. I don't think he has a lot of heat. He's looking to go. I bet he's gonna go right now. Yep.
Dylan should shoot him. Oh, is Dylan?
Zach taking a walk after his All-Star game in this. And who is this? Okay, so we got one player.
That's Gene.
Yeah, that's Gene. Okay, I figured.
I think Dylan closed his eyes when that guy went to the snake.
Dylan was yawning, taking a breath, and just missed it. Oh, okay.
Oh,
so
yeah, Dylan is not.
Oh no. So this snake player needs to get more than 1 kill if he wants to be the star here. Yeah,
Dylan needs to open his eyes right now.
Oh my gosh. He's about to shoot 2 if he wraps. Oh, okay. Oh, he's about to try to stab him, and they trade.
I mean, that's a smart play because Dylan's gonna get shot either way, so you might as well try to trade with him.
No, that's a really smart play.
Oh, but there was so Dylan did shoot him early. Then the guy played. Dylan shot him first.
So that's a 1 for 1. Oh, that's a major.
Yeah, that was a major penalty.
And that is the end of Cousins.
That nail in the coffin for Cousins. I mean,
man, it was a good match. I feel and Cousins, it's like Cousins. He doesn't like the call, but
I mean, you lost 4-0.
Yeah, you're down 3-0.
Oh, our Doritos head camera got shot again.
This is Zach indicating to someone.
Yeah.
Which one's that one?
Yeah. And that's James picking up the pods, yelling, "Let's go, Connor Davis!" And
that jersey is very clean.
That jersey.
Yeah.
Who designed that jersey when you guys wore them? Was it Raza?
No, it's Ruthless actually.
Ruthless designed it.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Is that D-side?
Shout out.
Yes.
Shout out Ruthless. Christian, you want to hop on an interview? Christian does it. Christian is the
Christian Rivera Media. Check him out on Instagram.
Premier Instagram page. Over 100,000 followers. UCF ex-president, UCF player. Up the middle specialist. Me and Christian won a tournament together. It was a 2-on-3, and we killed it. Christian got the snake. Christian is a tall dude.
Central Florida local.
Central Florida local. Great server. Italian restaurant. A premier Italian restaurant. I mean, really, you want a guy that could do it all. You got Christian.
Yeah.
So.
Whenever something goes wrong at my house, I call Christian. Something goes wrong.
Whenever I want a jersey recommendation to wear at the field, any sports team, I call Christian.
Yeah.
Christian's wearing a vintage Magic jersey. Talking about the number 12, Tom Brady, myself, Zach Daughtry, and Christian. So just a bunch of goats in the game.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Christian. Christian, I just say what's up at least.
I'll say what's up at least. That's it.
So Christian, yeah, he doesn't like to brag.
Very humbled.
He could get on this interview right now and talk about himself for an hour. I know I could personally do it, and I have not a lot to talk to brag about. But so Christian's a humble guy.
All right, so back to the GXG Raiders match.
All right, we talked about Christian for a minute. Shout out Christian. That's a free sponsorship.
2-2, a minute to go. So who wants it more?
So this is Chris Wells.
Chris
speedster,
Wells says I want it.
UCF alumni, and he's gonna go. And you know what I think he's gonna do?
He's gonna go through it.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go down the crack.
I did too.
Zach do it. All right, so really, I want to see him wrap the 50. I want to see him go down the crack.
Either go through the crack, the tunnel, whatever you're gonna call it, or wrap the 50.
All right, go. Do it, Chris. All right, shoot him. Wrap. Oh, come on, Chris. All right, he's gonna do it. He's got to go down the crack, right?
He has to be. Oh, but
he's doing it. Going down the crack.
2 players walking off for.
He's doing exactly what Zach did now. Just see his gun.
30 seconds. What's he waiting for though?
Trench warfare. Go. Go.
What's he waiting for? He
Chris.
saw Zach do it, and he's like, oh, this is what I do? But this is a different situation, buddy.
Oh, man, Chris, you got to go. You got to go. Well, he's just waiting to be bunkered. I love Chris. I think Chris is a great player, but he can't do this. And Chris's D-side's eating it up.
Yeah.
Chris's D-side's going to finish it. Waving his hand.
Boom. 2 seconds to go. Raiders, the G Extreme puts on the board.
So, you know what? Maybe Chris is drawing guns. Maybe Chris.
I mean, he did draw the guns.
He did draw
He did draw the guns.
Way to go, Chris. Shout out Chris Wells.
Yeah, Chris Wells did exactly what he needed to do that point.
And you know, I was not gonna lie, a little disappointed in Chris.
A little bit, but you know, we had to give him credit.
He did it.
He did it.
He did it, right? He did go down, draw the guns.
He drew the guns, and that allowed the D side to run down.
So I mean, hey, talk about Christian being a humble guy. Look at Chris, right? He could have gone down the whole snake side, shot everyone.
And got all the points. He didn't want all the kills.
He didn't want all the kills. He wanted the D side to go run down.
He wants the D side to learn. He's like, hey, like you need to get some practice.
Yeah.
Find out where the shots are when you're running.
He's like, listen, I play like an all-star, but I'm not going to be an all-star at this point. I want you to be the all-star. And honestly, straight up, shout out to G Extreme's D-side.
Yeah, that was really solid. Yeah. Really solid play by them.
And again, you couldn't do it without Chris and the snake drawing all those guns. And hey, there, you see him shaking hands, you know, Chris got a big old smile on his face. Wrangle looks tired because Wrangle just carried a lot. Wrangle's carrying a wagon.
Yeah, he's carrying a wagon.
Okay, so this guy gets
He
kills.
doesn't even have a backpack. He has a wagon he put the team on.
This guy's a glue guy.
Yeah.
This guy is doing all the heavy lifting, shaking hands, signing the paper.
So I take it we would be going for a quick break now, so it would be a good time for a quick
commercial. Who are we feeling? This MVPS pick cam. Wow, this is a high quality camera. I actually thought that was a commercial at first. Ooh, I like those jerseys. Whose jerseys are that? Is that Cousin?
Savage.
Orlando. Dang, their jerseys are always decent.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case, and another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
All right, invasive outcast red on the board. Outcast taking a really tight breakout. They did send someone far side to the D side. Not much movement going on over here on the snake side. And an invasive player taking the walk.
Howdy, howdy.
What's going on?
Ooh, these chairs got cushions.
All right, welcome to the booth.
Thank you, sir.
How'd that last match go?
I
saw your tunnel shot.
The little tunnel shot, yeah, the Jedi mind tricks, dog.
Yeah.
That was one of those moves that definitely felt like it shouldn't be happening right now, you know what I'm saying? It felt goofy as hell.
Yeah, because you're like, surely someone's gonna catch me in here.
Well, in that little tunnel, normally yes, but in that tunnel you feel so concealed. You're like in your, like a turtle in your little shell.
Yep.
But the reason why I had to come so deep was so I can watch both sides of that prop, because I knew where my opponent was in the S3, but I wasn't sure if he was going to try to launch and come down the wire, or if he was going to try to crawl up and come dunk me underneath the tunnel. So I positioned myself so I can see both sides of his prop and just react accordingly. And as soon as he went to crawl on the inside, that was all she wrote. But they definitely they brought the snake presence we expected. You saw that. I mean, their snake player.
Invasive taking another.
Heavy. Yeah, let's jump on
so
this.
I think we're down. I think invasive, looking like they still have 3 up. I have not seen Outcast take a walk yet.
We got a D1, D2, Dorito side Aztecs. We got 3 bodies over
they
there.
got 3 bodies in the Dorito,
And
1 in the
snake
snake can, and 1 in the snake brick.
Okay, so yeah, it's 5 up. For on the right here, we've got Outcast Red.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's
Outcast Red,
on the
invasive on the left side of your screen.
I'm gonna snag a fry over here.
Not really looking to get into the snake. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong though, that snake push to get around that brick and actually fill, who does he need to put in? Does that Dorito 1 have a drop on him, or the Dorito Aztec?
Unless he's shooting the lane, it's such a far shot. Unless he's sitting on that lane, he's not gonna.
So as long as you can get the jump on him,
yeah.
you can round that bunker before a ball gets over to you.
This guy's biggest adversary right now is the snake side can, and when I say this
Snake side
guy,
can.
I mean the invasive snake brick player. If he wanted to advance, he would need to put in that snake side can, which isn't that difficult, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because they're crossed up here, so that brick is not worried about the snake push.
Yeah, but then as we were talking about that, then Outcast Red goes to the Dorito side tower, and if he's looking snake side, he could be a threat as well, but he's not at the current moment.
So we're looking. These guys are playing like we got all day to finish this match.
Yeah, generally
they do have 8 minutes, but
generally when it's this quiet, like there are no lanes currently in the air. There's like that. You could just do that, even if a guy was watching with his gun down. You just physically don't have the time to get the paintball there quick enough.
Oh, I think
snake guy doesn't have any paint.
I think what we're looking at too is
no pods for the snake player, but that does, necessity is the mother of all invention, even if you're inventing aggressive snake player.
Yep. So as you can see on our camera there, that brick player is trying to cover the outside. Finally, 1 hour and 25 minutes later, he makes the bump out to the snake corner.
Yep. This snake, 50 snake player, he can wrap and get the drop right over that little wing W-shaped prop. What do we call that? The snake 3? We call it the snake 3. So he can shoot that right there. Now is his opportunity. Post up on the god. Post up on the god. There it is, there it is. Post up on him, and then he's got the drop. Now he's got the drop as soon as that, okay. So risky move for that reason. Got the Dorito side can is now keyed up on him.
Looking for some more paint.
Oof. As long as he's got enough to catch this guy who wants to dunk him very badly. He just needs one.
He is empty.
They got the body, so if Invasive wants to come and this guy can trade.
Yeah, right now, Outcast Red is, maybe their best bet is to draw some pressure and send him.
Ooh.
Oh! Great snap by Invasive.
There it is, that's game. Patient snake playing. Gotta give him credit for that, very patient.
Yeah, the only problem is, man, if on the next point, Invasive comes out swinging, they just put a serious dent in their time clock.
Yeah.
That could seriously come back to bite you in your next point.
Now that the score switched over, I missed it. What was the score?
1-0.
1-0, okay.
That was one
point.
That's what I'm saying. That was 1 point. That was 1 point. It is not that. It is too early to be playing
that long,
8-minute points.
The finals yesterday, were they long points as well? Typically finals matches.
They were probably some of the longest points of the entire day.
Yeah, they usually are.
Not to mention everyone was absolutely gassed. I mean, you can't tell me that they weren't gassed after playing in yesterday's weather.
That's what I was talking to Bedford about. Like the name of the game for me today has been energy conservation at all costs.
Yeah.
As soon as we get off the field, jerseys off, packs off, gloves off. All right, here we go. We got a breakout. So Dark with an aggressive snake push. There we go. Don't stop there, buddy. Keep going. You can do it. I believe in you.
Now he's taking a lot of paint in that snake too there. So who's putting the pressure on him? That Doritos. It looks like the Dorito can.
Yep. Snake can is also looking his way.
Now Dark has no excuse to not kill it in the snake because O'Nell's been sitting here watching us. We've been talking crap about it since we've turned the cameras on. So we expect a lot from Dark snake players.
Yeah. O'Nell definitely whipping his boys into shape.
We got Dark them. Losing their brick.
We're going to be playing them here in a couple matches. But this Dark snake player, I would just crawl. Like he's got some bodies against him on the snake side, but no one can stop him if he crawls.
Yeah, and now that D corner's looking D side, or the D can's looking D side, I think it might be about that time to make a push. He's thinking about it.
God's looking antsy too, though. He's looking antsy.
There he goes. All right, so he filled up to the snake 3.
The other thing I will say too is that the God knows there's a snake, but he doesn't know where he is. So when you just sitting there and you know there's a snake just kind of floating around, people tend to get
antsy. That's a dangerous game, yeah.
Because he's a real threat to your boys on the D side. Oh, there goes the D side.
Man, and they're just gonna fall apart from the middle.
Oh, yep. See, that's snake guy taking credit for that one. Oh wait, no, they still got a 50 D over there.
Oh man, he's gonna get clipped on the bump.
Yep. He's gonna clear the field right quick. There it is. They buzz it. They buzzed it. It's towel for Dark.
All right.
So Eamon's up 1. That was a dark omen, one would say.
All right, Omen's coming out swinging. I mean, that was a good showing.
I'm good, man. Thank you. I wish we had a cam here. We can get a good shot of some of this delicious food it looks like Sam's munching on. Can you eat while you're playing? I definitely cannot. It
I have
boggles
to
my
eat
mom's mind.
I have to eat lean, like very lean.
While you're playing or in the mornings?
Yeah, I try to stay just on like light carbs, like white rice, not a lot of bread, just white rice and lean, and then a lot of fruits.
Fruits are fantastic. I say I can't eat, but I can eat fruit.
Yeah, something that's a little high in sugar content. Try not to hit those dips throughout the day.
Yeah. Basic took a body off the D side.
Body off the break.
Dark 5 up over here. A little push up the center for Dark. Oh, I'm sorry. Yep. And, Outcast Red. I'm still talking about Dark. So we got Outcast Red on the left side of your screen, and we got Invasive on the right. Invasive up in the D2 or the 30 or the 300, as some might call. Just sitting here rolling some guns. We got Snake Side Brick versus Snake Side Brick real quick. It's ref going in on that Snake Side Tower. What's going to be the verdict? Did he? Nope. Didn't find anything. The Invasive Snake Side Brick bumped out to the God. Also caught a body on the Outcast Red side. So it looks like Snake Side's clear with the exception of that tower watching over him. And that tower will indeed stop that move. He's in there pretty tight though. Those Doritos are pinching him out. Invasive players being pretty patient though. He's looking for him. That Snake Side Tower's off. Invasive could take off right there. It is. There it is. Oh, lost the tower. Invasive could just go all the way, but he chooses not to. He's gonna keep playing it safe. Creep. Creeping and rapping. We got two guys in the 50 Snake. If you're Invasive right now, you're feeling real nice. And we're just gonna dump 6 pods on this last guy, let him know who was boss.
He was staying tucked in there. I can't really see from where we're sitting on how they had him cornered in there. But
yeah, you know how that is. You got your
Fields
boys next to
closing
you.
in on you.
Yeah. Especially to tie it up. They're
yeah,
trying
but
to
I
send
can
that
tell
message.
you, we saw it yesterday. There was a few plays where people got sloppy and just didn't close it out right and lost 2 bodies.
Yep.
Trying to close it out.
That happened with Sam and I. First point out the gate yesterday, we pulled out a 2-on-5. Of course, that wasn't on the webcast. That would have been kind of cool. All right. We got Dark Omens on the field.
Yep. Omen's taking the walk. They actually have, as far as the webcast field is concerned, I haven't seen many girls out here yesterday or today.
We got one over here.
I don't know about the other D3 and D4 teams.
I saw some girls out there.
Okay.
It was
cool. So very few, but we're pumped to see it.
Would like some good representation.
Yeah, would like to see more. We always see a ton at World Cup.
Oh yeah.
Some super competitive women out there. So it's great to see it.
All right, here goes Dark into the Snake, deep push.
Man, that ground's getting tore up over there.
Dark is trying to make a statement on the Snake side. But he keeps stopping at this S2. I can't, for the life of me, understand why.
Omens lost their snake pressure, so they got pulled out pretty much instantly on the Snake Side Brick. Dark is putting a lot more emphasis on their snake push early on.
Go, don't stop at there you go, there you go. Don't stop.
I think he's going to make it uncontested up to the 50.
Because, oh, easy. Here
there
goes
we go,
Omens
Omens Fields.
He can wrap this outside. Okay, so his boys communicated him, Snake Eyes.
Oh
they
man,
got kill
Omens
3.
is falling apart on the D side. They had a rough go at that one.
I wonder if he knows it's kill 3. He knows Snake Aztec. Get the drop on that Aztec and sit right there. Be patient. You got him. You got him. He'll expose
So you see,
something.
you see Tyler there in that Dorito can. Just the can's only getting smaller.
You can see that.
I assume Dark.
There he goes. Ooh.
Tyler's trying to stop the wrap. Unfortunately, he lost his support.
Ooh.
He's gonna get caught trying to fill out to the snake. Not much he really could have done because they were gonna shut it down from the middle. Tyler tried to bump over to that snake can after he lost his support in the brick. So, I mean, props for trying something, but there wasn't much gonna happen
when you're the last guy.
Yeah, and as we keep saying time and time again, the cans only get smaller as the wider they get.
100%. Especially you get up into their S3, there's no hope.
Yep. So now we're tied up 1-1 for Dark and Omens.
One thing I will say, I like Dark's old jerseys. Those black and red ones that they had last event.
Yeah, those things were sick.
I liked them. I'm surprised they switched it up.
I don't know if it was a support or sponsorship deal, like whether it was a purchase or somebody's like, hey man, I want to do a run of jerseys for you guys. I know Anel's very connected in the community, so
100%.
I'm sure he's out there networking.
See, even he's rocking the old Dark Tech jersey.
Tech tees.
The Tech tees, yep.
He's got some for sale or for homie hookup, I'm not really sure, but he's got Tech tees, so if anybody out there wants a Tech tee from Dark.
Any Dark fans out there, make sure you hit up Onel.
Do I hear, is this water coming from the sky?
Yes, we're taking on some
I didn't want to say the R word, but it does sound like that.
I just picked up my lid from my boy Carl over at Dye. Make sure that my 2009 Gen 1 rotor and my DM8 are rocking. Big shout out to that guy.
Let me guess. It still shoots NXL mode, right?
No, I've got a Virtue board.
Okay.
So Virtue, I can pretty much customize it.
But as far as NXL rulebook's concerned, your gun or your marker still shoots.
Yes, yeah.
The
For
rules.
any of the refs listening, my gun is 100% compliant thanks to my Virtue board,
so,
my Virtue Redefined board.
For everyone listening at home, which marker's better? How old is yours?
Mine's a DM8, so 2008.
2008. How old's your hopper?
It's probably
feeder. Sorry, I call it hopper. Like
Yeah.
we're out here shooting brass eagles.
Yeah, well, I mean, loader, feeder, all that.
So how old is that?
That's probably from the same time period.
Okay.
So probably like 2009.
And it shoots people just the same.
Just the same.
As those $1,400 Geos, 180Rs. Not that those aren't nice markers.
Oh, absolutely not.
But everyone asks, oh, this one has a great shot quality. Well, mine shoots the same balls per second.
It's exactly. I mean, and it's like people, like if you pull up to a car meet in a '69 Camaro, no one's gonna be like, oh, look at that old piece of crap, you know?
Yeah, let me guess, it's slow.
Exactly.
So
let's see here. We got doubled up snake side can for Outcast Red. Snake side brick just chilling for invasive. See, it seems to have been known to do. Outcast jersey looks like it's still inside out.
Yep. Yeah, they had to flip them because we had 2 Outcast teams on there. That way we weren't getting any friendly fire.
Makes sense. I got some friendly fire.
Yeah, I think we saw that come through. It scares me.
The rain, I don't know if you guys can see on the webcast, we got a little bit of rain here, but in my opinion, I would say this is the perfect amount.
Yep, just enough clouds.
Mm-hmm. We need that. Cool this place off because it is a hot box. We got a big old hole in the ozone layer above this place.
It'd also be nice to get some water on the field, get some slides going again.
Yeah.
It looks dry going into those snake runs.
You watch the dark player hit the ground. And
That looks
stopped.
painful. Ooh, and I think that Outcast Red might have taken one to the shoulder on the Dorito side.
He doesn't even believe it. He's like, no, I need to check. I don't care if you think I'm clean. Come and check me now. That ref's gonna make sure that he is good. Kids are gonna get a warning for talking. I do gotta give that ref credit for the warnings. He gave me a warning the last match for
He
looking.
easily could have pulled that dude.
Yeah.
I don't know which team's in the pits over there, but
Yeah, I mean, if it's not affecting the game, you give the warning. Hey, you know, you can't argue with me next time. You guys talk anymore? See ya, I'm pulling bodies. All right, so we got S3 for invasive. Switching the cams up to the D side. Can't tell if that's from this angle. That's going to be the D side for invasive.
they all know he's over there.
Yep, this invasive guy's getting a body off of the Dorito side. Someone blew it. I'm gonna guess Outcast blew it.
Yep, Invasive's going to take the point on that one.
Ooh, that clock switched fast. Did you catch how much time was left in that?
I did not. I just saw the point.
It was definitely inching away. Oh my goodness, we got a crock pot in the booth. I haven't noticed that. Sam went and bought food, and there's a crock pot right behind him. Let's see here, we got a little chitty chat over here.
All right, here we go. Dark and Omens. We'll see if Omens can stop the snake side push. Little bit of confusion. Little bit of confusion off the box from Omens there.
Here we go. Dark just they are actually pushing the snake side and making it clean. Twiz ice, as Snoop Dogg might say. He's checking these one to go.
And he loves that snake too.
I know that ref just said no talking from the sidelines, but if I could walk up and whisper in his ear right now, I'd say, listen, you can go low. Go low. Let the hate flow through you. You can do it.
Fortunately, he's going to let that Dorito player fill on Omens.
Let's see. Ref's getting excited. What's he going to do? What's he going to do? Also, a big shout out to our female representation over here in the snake side, Brick.
Yep, she's holding it down, shooting cross field.
Hold that lane.
Dark is finally going to fill up the snake. That Dorito side is putting a bunch of paint in there.
I'm blocked off from me seeing this 50 snake here. I'm gonna move over. Oh, lost the chair. Y'all can't see it, but we just lost the chair. I just looked like an idiot. All right, here we go. 50 snake in here for Dark.
Dark's looking to get the wrap.
He can wrap on that break. Definitely could. Snake side can too. Look for the shots in her pack. Oh, snake side brick's gone. He can go low.
She's going to get pulled out. Now the Dark player has to watch for this fill.
Ooh, D side run down over side. What's going on over there? Did he survive?
No, he didn't.
He definitely did not. Ooh. And Dark is going to figure out who's going to be the lucky little boy to buzz that buzzer.
Not time.
Not time yet. In classic
They're
snake
figuring
guy
out
fashion.
who's going to touch the buzzer here. Little team meeting in the middle of the field.
Oh, they said no, snake guy, you're going to do it. I know if it's me.
Now that was the snake back. He was all the way in this corner.
Really?
Yep. So he was It got a little chaotic over there on the D side for a little bit. That Omen's player trying to make a mad dash down the D side.
Trying to make something happen.
Yeah, I think the Snake, once he wrapped, he picked him up, saw what was going on, put some paint that way, but Dark did have their back Snake players that I think picked that up.
Yo, I do have to give mad props to Dark for adjusting on the Snake side. Man, they adjusted. They're like, yo, we need to respond with a Snake presence, and they have indeed responded.
Now it's Omen's job to figure out how to stop that Snake push now.
Oh yeah.
Because basically their laners, they stayed alive, but unfortunately Dark was still able to fill the Snake.
Mm-hmm.
So either someone missed a shot or they shot the wrong lane off the start box there.
Yeah, it's hard to say. You have to keep the guys out of Snake. It's relatively easy on this layout to keep the people out of Snake, but once you're in Snake, you can feast.
Yeah. Well, it's a battle to dig you out of there.
Mm-hmm.
So. Yeah, because basically what we've seen so far is that if that player gets into Snake, you have to push the Dorito 2.
Mm-hmm.
Dorito 2 has to come up now, or you have to send somebody up to that middle tower to get the cross shot on the Snake.
Yeah.
Or else the Snake's just going to use the beam, and next thing you know, they're wrapping that 50, and now you're in a gun battle cross field.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen much of an opposition to the 50 outside wrap. You get in that 50 Snake, you wrap the outside. And
the only ones that have came the wrap,
mm-hmm.
pretty much like you said, goes uncontested. Once he starts stepping past that bunker,
oh yeah,
now the towers can get into it. The tower can really only stop the bump to your Snake too.
Mm-hmm.
But what we've also seen is a lot of these guys will get a kill on the wrap.
Mm-hmm.
They'll go to jump into the other team's Snake too, and they will get chopped up by the Dorito 4 or the Dorito 2.
Yeah, or either of the towers.
Or either of the towers, yeah. So we've seen him make it past the tower actually a few times, but then that Dorito 3 goes, up, gotcha, and the Snake player can't really tuck.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much to tuck from. And as the Snake player looking over, you have the stupid little mini brick over there that you can't really see past.
It's stopping, yeah.
But the Dorito guy on a half stand up, he's got the eyes on you to get over.
Yeah, that S3 gets real tight.
Yep, especially if they're in Dorito 4 or 2. 3 or 2, sorry.
Because you get one shot from from their S3.
And we watched it earlier. We watched it earlier. The Snake player missed his shot and then got chopped up. He missed his shot, thought he got it, looked away, and then took 3 to the pack from him.
Yep.
So
from the towers?
Nope, from that Dorito 2.
From the D2, yeah.
Yep. So
yeah, he can just back up and just put a fat lane.
Yep. So unfortunately, the Snake player tried to get small, but that lane coming over the top of that little brick was pretty hard to hide from.
Mm-hmm. Fortunately, most times that I've gone into their S3, usually I only do it after I catch a body from the God. So what I like to do is wrap the outside of the 50, catch the God hopefully, and or the brick. And then if I do that, then you get up into their S3 and you get a little frisky with that corner. Kind of put that corner of that S3 right in between your legs.
Yeah.
And just straddle it.
You have to. I mean, there's no real way to hide on these walls if you're playing sideways on them.
We got a little bit of a break here. It'd be a good time to give a shout out to our boys in the control room. Alsmeyer, Bedford, Sam ran out from over here.
Also, Carbon Paintball.
Yep.
I think we have another barrel to give away today for, I believe it's the D3X Top Gun barrel. So again, big shout out to Carbon Paintball. Hit up crbnpaintball.com. Check out all their fresh gear. I know I wear their under pads.
I just bought a pair of their slider pants.
Yep. I'd tell you what, when I first looked at them, I'm like, man, that is not enough knee pads for me. Like, I slide all day long. Mm-hmm. And come to find out, the more I played in them, the more I liked them, and I couldn't really go back to my bigger, old school style knee pads.
Yeah.
I really do like wearing those carbon slider pants. They're pretty nice.
The slider pants, in my opinion, are the only way to go. I think Empire's the one that started them back in, gosh, I want to say like 06, 7, 8. They came out with the slider pants, and it didn't seem like they caught on too much. You know, I think a lot of people do want some more of that padding in the knee. But to me, it was just enough. Also, back then, the pants had more pads in the knee, right?
Yep.
Now there's no padding whatsoever in any of these pants. Because pretty much everybody wears sliders or knee pads. Yeah, I'm definitely coming for that carbon barrel.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so far there's a couple contenders. I know definitely the peek through on the snake. That was probably one of our better plays of the day. And I want to say in one of the matches, we had a snake guy come down and I think get a kill 3 on one snake run.
Nice.
Just opened it up.
I'd
I'd have to ask Justin, obviously, because he knows everybody. I have to ask Justin on who that was. And I think we're on a technical right now, so we can get the bunkers set up. We had a slight temperature drop with these clouds, so the bunkers kind of deflated a little bit. But all the refs doing their work out there, back up and ready to go.
And it's game on. Dark again. Oh no, I'm sorry. Outcast Red.
It looked like Dark because
he's got the lighter jersey. And he did the same move. So Outcast Red trying to do the snake off the break.
But solid job on Invasive, stopping that run.
Invasive said, hell no, son, not today. Alright, so the ref standing in my way, can't, okay, yeah.
Invasive losing a body out of the back.
4-on-4?
I can't see if they pushed into the Doritos much. I think they got...
I see 3 bodies for sure.
No, another Invasive's taking the walk.
So 3 bodies for sure for Outcast Red. We got a Snakeside Cam, we got a Snakeside Aztec,
and
AKA
3 for Invasive. So I think we're 3-on-3 right now.
Everyone's being real patient. There's 30 seconds on the clock. 33, 32.
Oh, and Outcast is going to lose their snake corner.
You know, I'm Invasive. I'm just chilling, dog.
Yep. Hopefully somebody's watching the clock.
20 seconds. We finna seal this up. And Outcast Red make a little push up the middle.
Invasive's going to match him.
Near it up towers. 10, 9. Here goes Outcast Red. Can he do it? Can he do it? He cannot. Oh. That's game, ladies and gentlemen.
You got to see it though. It was clean paintball. They didn't do anything egregious. But sometimes we saw yesterday, towards the end of the match, it just got a little wild, out of hand.
Well, also, I mean, they dropped some bodies there, so it's kind of hard to get frisky when you're looking down the barrel.
X-ball from here on out.
Oh man, this is going to be painful. We got. Here we go. Because you guys just ended X-ball for almost 6 minutes.
X-ball, aka a regular old Tuesday for us old school guys.
All right, we're gonna see. We got 7 seconds for these Dark players to get on the box.
Get some hydration out of the refs. All right,
Dark's not gonna make it all to the box. They're gonna lose 1 right off the break. All right, so 4 up.
Penalty. Oh my gosh.
Penalty.
That's not how you want to end it.
I don't see who they're pulling.
I don't either. I know we got. Somehow there's still a guy over. Nope. I just said that. And Omens is going to roll down that D side.
All right, Omens has to capitalize on this because they got the momentum right now. But I don't think they know how good they have it right now.
Right.
If you saw the flags go up, you saw him run into the box, you just saw their other players taking the walk, and nobody hit the gas. I didn't see anyone hit the gas.
I think they have a 50, yep, guy in the 50 Dorito. But if you're a dark right now, you're in a classic cross it up position.
Yeah. Yeah, so this snake corner has to stop that D run. And this Dorito, this snake brick has to stop the snake fill.
Yep. Looks like they're both doing a good job.
Omen's probably your best bet here. Maybe push the center. Maybe
that would be solid.
Maybe get your center player up there.
A solid move indeed.
Because like you said, they got to stay crossed up.
Dark doing a good job at defending, even though they're down. It looks like they're down. Oh.
All right, their center player finally moving up.
And then there was one. That 50, is he still alive?
I see a shadow over there.
It's at least a 2-on-1. I thought it would have been a 3-on-1.
Well, this is where we see who knows the body count and the layout, because Dark, I can't say that he looks comfortable over there, but he's not making any crazy moves.
That's a solid
Getting
move.
a better field position here. I think we've said it over and over again throughout this tournament is that where you want to be when you battle, stand up
Standing
tower.
up. Yep. Yep, and I don't know if you've noticed, Dark caught that snake side brick. So it might be a one-on-one scenario. Oh my goodness. Wow. A Cinderella story. Dark
is going to go in to hang it.
I don't know quite what that body count was there, but I think it might have been a 2 or 3-on-1.
Omens, omens, omens. When you guys play this back later tonight, that'll be something to take to the practice field the next day. You know, because they had it. It looked like Dark was falling apart. And
for sure. I thought it was it.
And it looked like they were sitting there trying to get their body count right, rather than taking advantage, moving up the field.
Yep. Yeah, I don't. And they had positioning too. They had body count and they had a
they had great field position.
Yep.
So maybe the thing we did miss in the booth here is who that penalty was on.
Yeah.
Because I saw flags all on the dark side, but they didn't pull any dark bodies. So maybe they were pulling the bodies from Omen.
Possible. Who got the minors on that last one? Was that Dark? Or Dark? Okay, so
Dark
He wasn't touched up before the buzzer.
didn't make it to the.
Backed up and tried to go and shoot that mid.
Okay.
Okay, so we're getting word from the referees here that, or the officials, the Dark player did not make it to the box. Game buzzer went off.
Yep.
Tried to tag up, then shot downfield. Penalty. So for everyone watching back home, what's the official rule on that? Because the way I understand it is that you can be late, but prior to the buzzer going off, you have to have been on the box.
You have to have been on the box.
Yes.
Okay.
So you can jump early, but as long as you tag back up and then go, you were already there. Because I've made it I've been on the field late due to body count, and they're like, hey, we need one, and I didn't make it to the box and tag up at all prior to the buzzer going.
And they still pull you.
And that's when they pull you.
Yeah.
You can jump the start if you were already on the box, as long as you tag back up.
That makes sense.
Yep. So if you don't tag up prior to the buzzer, then they're gonna pull you. They're gonna pull you.
I would not be shocked if someone pulled out some timeouts.
I was just about to ask you. I haven't heard one yet.
I haven't heard one yet, but I'm not seeing.
I think we're on one now because it's counting down from 1 minute. So somebody had to call.
I'm not seeing any bodies over on who's on the field. We got
Omens.
Omens is on the field.
Dark.
Oh, Dark. Wow, here we go. No timeouts. They said, no, sir, we got this. They said, we got the Onell's like, I don't care. I came from X-Ball, son. We're doing it.
Yeah.
I don't
He's
care
like,
if everybody's 35.
I didn't put my gloves on to just stand over here and take a timeout.
Dark gonna do the snake run? Yes, they are. And he makes it.
Omens is gonna go all the way up to that insert on the Dorito side. So they're matched up at Dorito 2. Dark. All right, Omens is killing the game up here on the Dorito side. They're already at the 50, and they're filling the snake 3.
Yep, the Omens player didn't stop at the S2, so I do like that.
Omens, where has this play been at this whole match? Like, this is it.
We got a snake battle. We got a potential snake battle coming up.
Yep. Well, here we go, like you talked about. Here's the D side tower, about to make his money. All right, what are you saying if you're in this tower? Are you telling your snake guy to freaking go?
If I'm 100%.
Well, he waited too long, so now it's just going to be a trade.
Yep. And see, that when I was in that scenario earlier, that's exactly what I was hoping to avoid. You know, that you don't really know where he's going to go. It's a gamble. Is he going to come on the outside? Is he going to come on the inside?
Well, and like you said, it comes from seasoning. Like, that decision had to have been made.
Yeah.
So he only missed it by 5-10 seconds, but that's what turned it into a trade instead of.
He hesitated a little bit. You got to commit, but you have to not only commit, you got to commit to getting the guy and staying clean. Yeah, that's what you see that a lot in the divisional games. Everyone you get your emotions. Yeah, your testosterone starts coursing through the veins, and I want to just stab this guy. Yep. And then you don't.
You run past it right into a lane.
It's a chess move. You don't think about the post bunker play, right?
Yep. Didn't think I'd get this far.
Yeah.
But I mean, Omens, like that, you guys came out on the gas, and like, where was that play for the rest of the? I mean, dude, 50 Dorito within 5 seconds. And Snake 3 within another 15 seconds. Yep. Pushing right up to the middle tower. I mean, they had field position on Dark in a matter of under 30 seconds. Yeah. So, you know they have the plays and the speed to do it, but it's just like, can they run that type of aggressive play every point?
Yeah.
Because it seemed like it worked for them.
Oh, absolutely. But the other thing too that I find is interesting is Dark is like, yo, we're just gonna keep running the snake. Stop us, we dare you. Yeah. And they ain't doing it. Dark's just like, we're gonna run snake. We're gonna tell, hey, Omens, we're running snake. Yeah. See what you can do about it.
We'll see you there.
Nothing. Omens has yet to come up with a response to that. Let's see if he does it again. You think he'll do it again?
Let's see. If I was a betting man, oh my gosh, this is not the same guy that didn't make it last time.
He's got 10 seconds. He's definitely making it, but he's gonna make it.
Okay, here we go.
You also don't want that. He's gonna be
gassed.
Gassed, exactly. Let's see what we got. No aggressive snake side push for Dark, which makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. They're up on bodies, don't want to be superhero. They probably took out a couple extra pods. You see the Dorito side tower dumping paint.
Now it looks like 5 up. I haven't seen anyone take the walk yet. Omens has pretty good field position. They're in the insert Dorito bunker, which we've seen a lot of good plays happen from that sideways baby brick.
Okay.
Whatever you're calling that prop these days. But
yeah, we're calling that the Tampa.
Yeah, so we've seen a lot of players insert into the Doritos and make big moves from that. We got all 3 players in the back looking snake side.
Dark player's ears must have been ringing. He heard you.
Yep. Dark getting peeled off. Good fill. Instant fill to the brick.
Yep, definitely good fill on Dark side.
So,
ooh, Omens with the snake. Snake push for Omens.
He's got that tower that,
Ooh.
Man, and that guy's putting in work from that Dorito brick.
S3's gonna blow this game open.
So I'm really wondering what that Dark player is waiting on.
Ooh,
no!
Not a clutch move for Omens. Dark losing 2 bodies. Wait, yeah, 2 bodies.
They're gonna go battle in this Dorito 50. They're gonna run around the merry-go-round here.
Right, now it's up to the
Nobody
refs.
knows who's hit.
Oh man, oh no. Who's that on? Who's that on?
Wait. Ref's running.
Oh my goodness.
We got a red flag on the field. We're waiting to see one of the Omens players. One of the Omens players is still on the field. That's Tyler. Prior vet, also plays for VM, has played for almost every divisional team out here. Tyler's played for a bunch of teams out here. He's taking the walk back. Dark players taking the walk. Head refs over here about to give us the lowdown.
O'Neill's going to have to lasso in his boys. This is where emotions get real heated. Because that was a major on, I believe, the last guy. So we'll wait a word.
We'll see what's happening because it basically merry-go-round craziness over there on the Dorito side. The refs are walking over to have a meeting.
Man, if you're Omens, that's not really what you wanted. Potentially, just those.
Omens is partying right now, so
just that chaos though.
In Dark, I mean, O'Neill's got to be mad right now because the Dark player, they've been using that insert bunker on the Dorito side, and he was camping there, like not making a play, and then got dug out of that bunker. Yeah. Like, man, those insert bunkers are not battle bunkers, and you hate to watch that unfold because they had good field position and Omens just dug them out.
Man, I will say everything looked good there, but within a matter of 5-10 seconds, that entire point just fell apart.
Yeah, I think Omens just got 2 solid kills at the same time, and
their snake eye dying was anti-clutch.
Yeah.
So again, that was another scenario where he could have gone to the 50, wrapped the outside, safely shot the snake brick, and then continued to wrap.
All right, so we're seeing, it looks like the red was on Dark. Again, everyone listening, usually they're never going to pull back a penalty. It's just a matter of how it's going to be assessed. So, who was left on the field? The most you're going to get is maybe an explanation on who saw what. But at the end of the day, the officials are basically just going to tell you so Dark is starting on the box with 2 players. Okay. So, we're hearing from the officials that there is a major and an additional minor. So Dark is going to be on the box with 2 players. Now, if Omens doesn't come out with a full throttle play on this.
I'm sorry, you say they start with 2?
They start with 2.
Oh man, that's the tough to recover from, not just physically, like from an actual game perspective, but mentally.
They changed the rule this year. There's not a minimum 3 this year. I know.
Okay, so
I was actually just talking about this with Brad Lyons earlier.
Yep. So officials saying there's no minimum 3 players. I think last event we might have saw, what was it, rejects possibly run out and start with 1.
Oh yeah, that was playing against me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
it was TMB, not TMB.
Yeah.
They
so
started
not
with 1.
Yeah, not TMB. Started with 1
against us, against Rock City. Yeah.
Yeah. So if Dark wanted to show off some skills, this would probably be a good point to do it. Other than that, Omens.
So someone on the media team got a clip of that. I don't know if you saw it. It's floating around on Instagram. But there's a clip of it. The guy that went out.
I think that video is slightly staying suppressed.
Yeah. He was
due to the water dump.
The water dump. Yeah. Yeah. He was drinking some water from a pod.
But I mean, he went out there swinging. He went out there swinging. He wasn't going to not go. They easily could have conceded. But, you know.
I will say you feel bad, but he was talking a little smack before the point, so we were like, all right. All right, we got a little technical timeout here.
Technical. They're going to start talking.
This is a good opportunity. I explain the rule a little bit because, like I said, I was talking about that with Brad earlier. So what happened was the player on dark got shot, and then he shot one player after he was shot, and then he eliminated a second player. So when that happens, you get the major for the first body. You eliminated that first player. That induces the major, and then you kept running.
And shot another
player. That induced the minor. So it's a 3-for-1.
Wow.
And that explains the
3-for-1.
situation. Yeah, that we're in now. Yeah, that happened early on today. And Brian Lyon's like, I've never seen this before. And I was like, I hadn't either. And here we just watched it live with the little ring around the rosy over there on D side.
And you know, as everybody knows, in 2 weeks when we see all the slow-mo footage from people's phones and from the media guys, it's so hard to see all of this. I mean, even when you watch pros, semi-pro, you see all the bounces on these all these new slow-mo Instagram feeds.
Oh yeah.
You see, oh, that's how they do that. Oh, I see that little stomach hit that got tucked into the jersey. I see that little armpit hit. So, you know, phones are a beautiful thing nowadays because you see all these. You watch your games back and go, I guess I might have clipped that guy.
Makes you feel a little bit better.
Yeah.
It's hard when you're dealing with people on live.
But watching it live,
it's even hard for us here. We got full field cameras, you know.
Oh, I can't tell you how much stuff we miss. Even with all the cameras that we got, we still can't usually depict what's going on, especially with close plays like that.
This is a long break, though. I know we play our last matches against dark, so that's why I'm kind of just chilling. I know they're on the field.
Yeah, I do not blame you. I don't know if we're still talking about flags or what exactly we're on break for, but again, we appreciate all the tips from you guys today. It's greatly appreciated.
Oh, definitely.
All of that goes back to buying more equipment, buying more microphones so you can hear more interesting people of the paintball community talk throughout the day. And like I said, as you guys advance to the semis, the ochos, give us a shout out, because all we have over here is, I literally have a handful of papers that tell me your names that I can't pronounce. So, the Angry Pickles, Odom. So these guys brought, Odium. These guys brought me up a sheet here with some interesting facts, a little bit about each other. If you guys have time, I mean, come by, drop us a notepad, tell us who to shout out. You know, if the kids are watching, girls at home, boyfriends at home. So we just got word from the head refs, 10 seconds on the clock.
Here we go. This is going to be some good paintball right here, ladies and gentlemen. Two dark players, inevitably going to go to both cans. Let's see what Owen's responds with. Who's going to be the first body on
Surprisingly, they are not going to send anyone outside. They're all going to run up the middle.
Minor on dark.
Minor on dark.
No way.
And I'm not a mathematician, but if you have two people on the field and you get a minor, that's it.
That's it. Wow. And that seals it for dark.
And I think the officials are saying point for Omens.
Should be point for Omens, yeah. I was waiting for one body to drop off Omens. Just
yeah,
one,
you know,
one,
just
one straggler.
just so it wasn't
one guy that's gonna get made
one
fun
guy
of.
slipping. One guy slipping, but I mean, hey, Omens might have felt like they were down and out, and they came back swinging. They came back swinging.
I see that. Look at Omens player with a hit on his loader. He's been giving you shout outs. There's Tyler, Gave a nice little shout out to his boy. It is pretty cool, like how the paintball community is so tight. Like you could not play for 5 years, come back out here, it's all the same group of people.
Yep. Well, you know, obviously I talk about VM all the time, but Shenanigans is the same. They all play at the same field. Shenanigans, Killers, Rejects. I don't know if Rejects have a lot of in and outs, but I know Shenanigans, everyone knows them.
Yep.
They've helped us a bunch. They've, you know, so they probably have guys that hop on 100 other teams, then come back and play with Shenanigans again.
Yep.
And same with, was that Gulf Coast? Ragtag
Army, yep. I don't know a lot of those guys, but I do know some of the guys on Shenanigans, the Morales brothers. You got Callie, of course, the most chill dude out here.
Yeah, but you see a lot of these guys, I mean, they'll go away, play with an up-and-coming team, play with a new local team. 2 years later, boom, they're right back on another line. So VM operates the same, it's just all vets, but every other paintball team is mostly the same way.
Yep.
Like, once you guys are all friends, hey man, we need a snake player. Everyone could always use a snake player.
Oh yeah.
Hey man, we need a solid back. We're down a guy for this next tournament. It's also hot as hell, so we're gonna have 16 players rostered. So
that I will say that makes a big difference. Like we've got a pretty deep roster today.
Yeah.
And that was huge. A couple of our first matches, we were doing pretty good, and they wanted to turn me, and like, why? Conserve the energy.
Why? Yeah. Get some fresh legs on the field.
Yeah, but the other thing too about paintball is you know life gets in the way. You know you transition through periods of life. Like for me, like I played with Static up until college, and then college we started UCF, and then showed up on the scene there, and then right about that time my daughter was born, and then having a little one.
Well, changes things.
Man, that changes everything. So big shout out, huge shout out to all the dads and moms playing paintball. All the dads and all the moms that are watching the little ones so the dads can play. Huge shout out. I know. Shout out to my lady who's taking care of the little one right now. Actually, I take that back. My mom's taking care of my daughter right now. My lady's working.
It's a family affair, usually.
I got one of those INDEPEN DENT chicks.
Oh yeah, good.
She earns her own money.
Yeah, I keep waiting for my girl to find that $1 million a year job so I can just only go to work when I want to.
Oh, dog, mine cuts hair. She makes sweet money. She'll come home and be like, oh, $1,200 today. Not uncommon.
Hey, necessary trade.
All right, so for anybody at home, we just looked at the radar and it looks nasty. So things are about to get pretty wet here.
Yep. So for those of you that haven't played in Florida before, it usually rains in the summer around 3:30 to 6. You can pretty much count on a rainstorm coming in.
Yeah.
Stake your tents down.
I'm about to go put all my stuff in my car.
Yep. So, and the name of the game out here is survival. Once it starts raining, keep your markers running.
So at that point, that's where paintball gets so much off the field.
Yeah.
Like keeping your paint dry, keeping your loaders dry, guns clean, guns working, mask clean.
All right. And I think we got who we
Big
got
snake
on the
push
field
over
here. Looks like an Outcast team.
I want to say this is Raiders. Looks like a Raiders jersey. I'm just gonna roll with it. We'll say that's Raiders. A solid snake push. What is this big tower thing that's in the way?
This was what we put our other camera on, our
Okay.
50 camera, but since it's 194,000 degrees out, none of us have been standing in the tower.
Makes sense. Oh, here we go. Well, under the snake tunnel action.
Yep.
Have you guys seen a lot of that today?
No, we have not. But a tactical retreat out of the tunnel.
Okay.
We did see that little barrel peeking through.
I'm gonna shift over and try to not fall on this broken chair. 50 snake still wheeling and dealing. He's got a god he's trying to catch. He's got a snake side brick, a bravo, if you will. Trying to catch those bodies. Bravo's trying to respond back.
Just walking through the middle of the field. Raiders, that is Outcast.
So it is Raiders versus Outcast. Yep.
Yep.
We're figuring this out.
So I think Raiders going to take the win on that first point. Pretty good play. If I was these guys, I'd probably put a little bit of pep in my step. Try to get my match out of the way before this hurricane comes in.
Yeah, if you guys,
I say
can't
hurricane,
see the sky.
it is not a named hurricane, but that's usually how they show up here in the afternoon. 15 to 20 mile an hour winds with heavy downpours is usually what happens. So text your buddies, check on them, make sure the tent's staked down, hide your kids.
Yeah, I'm looking at the sky now, and it looks like something from the day after tomorrow.
Yep.
Half the sky is that is.
Yep.
The other half
So,
is nice and sunny.
we hope that it breaks up and goes around us, but I'm here, so you guys are stuck with bad luck. All right, Project X Cousins.
There's that classic snake push. Oh, this is exciting. Now I get to watch this guy.
Yep.
Man, what
Cousins.
we need to figure out his name. I gotta give this guy a named shout out. A very worthy adversary in the snake for Cousins. I think the back of his jersey just says player.
Cousins. Cousins did not fill out their whole bios here, so I don't know who they have up in that front snake there. But
I'll go.
man,
to the
he
pits
is
here
on
in
the
a second, find
gas.
out. We got a snake duel. Cousins 50 snake versus the S2. S2 has got his gun to the sky waiting for him. There's no way Cousins can go get him. We got the snake brick watching over his guy.
Yeah, all right.
Just caught the snake brick.
So Project X, no back. Okay, good. Instant fill.
How? And that's right there. That's exactly the move that I was telling you about earlier, what not to do. You got to think of the post-bunker situation.
I mean,
he got him clean.
Like you say though, both of them got in clean, right?
Yeah.
He had to know that Cousins had two backs, you know, helping him. But what we didn't hear from Project X is his back player saying, "Hey man, I'm here.
Yep.
Just wait for the rundown. Look for some kills. You're already up there. Maybe go to the 50." But that was unnecessary on Project X part.
No.
They had great field position. Yes, he lost his back, but they filled. You had to know with a good body. If they had body count, they had to know that snake player had his back.
Yeah, no, 100%. I give him 100% credit for the bunk. Like, he got up to the guy, he got him clean, solid, but just take the prop. You don't need to be a glory, man. You don't need to be a superhero. You got enough glory, you just bunked out there the Cousins snake side absolute assailant.
Right.
That guy's been, I'm gonna hop off and go get this guy's name, but let's go. We gotta give him credit. He's been killing it all day.
Yeah. Yeah, and as you can see there, Zach's zooming in on this.
What's up? Spencer got DQ from the one-on-one tournament.
Who?
Yeah. Spencer Timing. Yeah. His Danny.
like it's 20-minute one-on-one matches, and so like after like 5 minutes, it's like throwing up, and it's like you can't. Wait, who is Oh, that's great. Yeah.
All right.
Back at it again.
Back at it again. I'm back. Woody, I was watching a little in the booth. I saw Raiders kind of just mollywop them.
Yeah, I think Outcast kind of got on a slightly different page.
Yeah.
Kind of lost their communication there, and Raiders took full advantage.
Yeah, I saw that walking down the middle of the field.
Yeah, yeah, just wild, man. And I mean, marker up, running, just walking it in.
Yeah, really
walking it in.
So now we got, looks like it's kind of a similar. No, it looks like Outcast got both the towers, that snake insert, so it looks like they kind of have the field advantage, although Raiders does have that first Dorito. Right now, oh, whoa. This is something new we're seeing today that wasn't happening yesterday, is these big.
No, and I think he's just going to almost get caught right in the head, getting sloppy. I mean, great move. Great move, but just as we were talking, we're having these players make a great move.
Yeah.
And then being like, oh my gosh, I'm here. Boom.
And then
caught in
get
the
shot.
head. All right, watch this wrap on the 50, as we've seen time and time again.
Sam, we got the name of Kevin Branson for the stick player. That's his name. We're trying to give him shout-outs and whatnot, so I want to get that name. Okay. Kevin Branson. That wears the ski mask? Ski mask thing, yeah. It's the guy that's always killing it. You guys call it though. What do you think?
So this Outcast 50 is trying to make something. Oh.
He used to play for ECE.
Oh, really?
That snake player is going to draw a penalty, so Outcast is going to lose too. What an instant fill.
Luck, man.
Raiders have no idea that they just completely filled.
Oh, he saw him, and the other kid has no clue. Oh, but he needs to not get shot by this. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, he's about to shoot his own. What?
Huge.
Oh my God, he just.
Huge miss.
So number 3 there.
Huge miss on the Raiders,
Yep.
man. You got to make that shot.
Wow. So not only did he shoot the snake insert, he then shot the Dorito player who was trying to split the field, and then he shot the snake brick. So that's 3 kills for number 3, just like his number. So shout out to number 3 there. Absolutely just broke open that point, and that just kind of goes to show you get a skilled player, a skilled gun player in that snake. I mean, it could really cause some havoc. You know, you expect your 50 snake player to at least get a kill, but then to get 2 more on top of that. What's up, O'Neill? So now we got O'Neill coming in. The Gorilla Grip gloves on. So next we got Cousins and Project X. So I guess we got a snake player's name. He's wearing the ski mask. I don't think he's on this point. I believe it's Branson or Brandon. See, we're adjusting our 50 cam here with this wind picking up. It's kind of going around. But I don't know, you can't really see the skies, but it is ominous to say the least. I definitely think it's going to start pouring here. Pod runner running off. Don't get a penalty for your team. He made it on time. Cousins up 1 against Project X. Let's see what they do. Sorry I laughed there. He dropped his gun going into that insert. You don't see that too often. I wonder if he got shot over his gun. So they got matched up on these snake inserts. So it's a 4-on-5 in favor of Project X. They got this matched up on the first Dorito. Matched up at the Dorito can, matched up in, so this was Branson, so his gun is kind of just, his hopper's messed up, his tank was leaking air. That's the player going into that snake who threw his gun on the ground. not going to get a lot of kills out of the gun, but Cousins moving in that W, and Project X loses a body. So now we got a 4-on-4 with field advantage. So the Cousins, it seems like. Project X moves into that first Dorito. Looks like, yep, Cousins make it into that Dorito insert. So 4-on-4 here.
Nicky Digo.
I don't know. We got Justin joining the broadcast.
We in here, we're live.
The UCF boys are back. 4-on-4, Justin.
Oh,
you missed it. The Cousins player dove into that snake insert, threw his gun on while diving, and flew all over. His tank started leaking air. His hopper snapped in half.
What?
Yep.
He exploded.
He imploded.
Let me fix this camera.
Oh, is that a fresh bang?
Yeah.
Where'd you get that from? What? They got purple haze out there? So shout out to Bang for always coming to these MVPSs and providing the people with free bangs. So it looks like we got a Cousins player in that 40 Dorito now. Let's see if he can break it open. Right now, I mean, really the snake insert guy can put in this brick and go if you really want to, but I think his Dorito side player is kind of making good real estate on the D side, so he doesn't necessarily have to make something happen. They're up 1, a lot of time left. So this is the, wow, so look at this Cousins player off this Dorito can, or the snake can. He's about 6 feet off of it. He's gonna hover in the middle. Oh, nope, he's gonna hop into that snake brick. So we got matched up in the brick. It looks like we got a player for Cousins in that 50 middle Dorito side. You don't see a lot of players go there. It's kind of like a wing with a car wash laying down. Definitely an advantage to Cousins right now. Yep, and you see Project X move over, and he definitely got shot. So now this is where Cousins goes down the field and just kind of ends it. You got this player in the can that's probably about to get shot, and he's second now. Oh, this Dorito guy's gonna go first. So he actually missed that shot.
Legacy Sports Park. All right, KP, what's going on?
So, okay, so this guy.
How do you feel about the event so far?
The event's all right. We got a storm coming, though.
Wait, we do have a storm coming.
That's 2-0 Cousins. With losing their snake player out the break there. Oh.
Oh my goodness.
So that is a camera getting shot.
Well, I'm going to have to because my 3-man team.
And that camera is high up. I can't reach. I gotta use a ladder to get it.
Where's that camera?
Back there.
The one in the box. So in here you have a radar of the storm coming. That's a great graphic by Zach in the booth.
Yeah.
We're just south of that Orlando dot. And all that red you see right in the Orlando dot, that should be right over us in about the next. Looks like it's over us right now. Let's see if it starts
Got
dropping.
a 70% chance of rain. Partly cloudy. Northeast winds coming in from the west side.
And that is Justin, our geologist, our in-house geologist.
Archaeologist.
Anthropologist.
Microbiologist.
And that's all the ologists I know.
Mixologist.
It's on the wrong screen.
We need a mixologist. That's what we need right now.
I know. Any bartenders? Oh, and we're.
Oh, whoa, that was
That's
scary.
about me after 10 beers.
The mixologist got him.
The mixologist got me. That's Justin, our in-house mixologist, just crippling me. Got Outcast on your right, and you can definitely see a good view of your Raiders on your left as we're moving our drone camera.
World's biggest selfie stick.
And to give some context to that reference, this camera's about 25-foot tall pole. And if you were on vacation, there would definitely be a foreigner with a selfie stick about this long.
Well, but it's been doing pretty good not staking it. It's a lot easier being able to move it around.
It's like it's,
Well, now, yeah.
How about the 50
You're
camera?
right.
There's a lot of movement around it.
Just stand there and hold it.
7 minutes here. Oh, we got Outcast going right to the snake.
Oh.
And he gets shot. And we just saw a lightning flash as he did that. And O'Nell's holding the lightning rod. So Outcast lose pretty much 2 on the break.
Oh, that was on
It
the
looks like there's a
rod.
violent shake coming from the 50 camera.
No,
Not
Zach
anymore.
started off.
So that's a thunder. So if you know the rule between lightning and thunder, I believe every second is a mile. So that's about 10 miles away from that thunder strike.
And the wind is
everything's
just
just shaking. It almost looks like you're going through a seizure. 3 players all kind of go around that brick right now for Raiders. And it's like you're at a music festival and you're like, the bass is just shaking you right now. All right, so what's happening right now is Raiders player, you can't see, is moving up to the 50 snake. And as we're talking about the storm, it seems like the storm is now kind of... the
storm's storming.
The storm is storming. The storm is brewing. Oh my gosh, that's a one. Oh, that was a penalty for sure, but they didn't call that. It's just going crazy. Cameras everywhere.
Oh, it's tense.
But after all the chaos, Raiders won the point.
It's a nice breeze, though. Don't mind the breeze.
Don't mind the breeze at all.
One there, there's a metal one on the bleachers over there to your left.
So I'm looking at this monitor, Zach, we're talking about, and there no audio comes out of it. So there you go, that's Raiders 2, Outcast 1. Real kind of crazy of a point when you add in the aspects of every camera is violently shaking, the camera's currently moving now. Now we're just watching these guys chrono their guns.
Looks like one of those like the homeless people, like when they like the cities. Like
Yes, it does. That's about what the cameras are doing right now. We're about to stake down this camera for the folks at home. The lightning rod is being staked.
Yeah.
Oh, now he's holding the lightning rod, but he's got Gorilla Grip gloves on.
There's some rubber in those gloves, so we're good.
There's rubber in those grips.
Yeah. 5mm insulation.
Yeah. 5mm insulation. Pretty safe. So now we got Cousins 2, Project X0. We have Branson, who I believe is Cousins' front snake player. We're going to see if he makes that run to the snake.
That boy is zooming.
Project X, did they win that match earlier?
Against which team?
G Extreme? No, they didn't. They didn't.
Nope.
So they want to win this match here.
So Project X lined up to go to the snake, it looks like.
It just stopped way short.
Yeah.
That's Branson. So you could just kind of see like this. I don't think the move works anymore. Cousins, the snake move's risky. Cousins loses 2 off the break, so this is kind of Project X point to lose here. He dives into the dirt pile. And he makes it the snake, stops at the 2. His back player follows him up into that brick. His pink Lux with bubblegum blue loaders not working. I think that's an HK loader. I think they're like $10.
Oh, minor penalty.
Oh, and just Cousins.
And it got stuck on the guide wire, so indefinite minor penalty now. Stuck on the guide wire.
That's a looming minor to remind everyone.
Yeah, look what happened.
Yes. It's kind of like when you throw your sneakers on a rod or a telephone wire. So you got this Project X player is doing surgery on his gun. And there's 1 player left for Cousins, so if you're Project X, you gotta be doing exactly what this bald player's doing on the snake side and running down the field and just finishing up this point.
Nice little back
That's
massage.
number 10, and he's got speed, and he's gonna hang that flag. How'd it
Project
go?
X putting a point up on the board, making it a 1-point game now.
You noticed they changed their font on the bangs?
I thought it was the Vooz, their hydration ones.
Yeah.
When you brought it over, because it looks different.
They changed. This is different. That's different. I mean, they've changed the cam completely.
Marketing team was bored.
Yeah. Well, they probably had like 10 million cans.
Yeah.
Sold out. It's like, all right, let's just get
Like, hey, Q3 sales have dropped 20%.
Yeah.
What can we do differently?
Hire more pretty girls. And stop bringing. Hey, Bang! I gotta say, if you're listening, stop bringing dudes to the paintball field to hand out bangs. Please bring pretty girls.
If you are hiring, though, Sam is about to graduate college with an 8-year degree.
I could be your marketing whiz for paintball.
Marketing something.
Consultant for
Consultant,
paintball.
yeah. Paintball consultant. He can make you golf covers. He can do it all.
That's shout out to Greek Golf Company.
Greek Golf Company.
So check us out on Instagram at Greek Golf Co. for your fraternal golfing needs. So it's a free shout out by yours truly. Now we got Raiders and Outcasts here. So very similar breakout, doubling the back centers, one in the single canted. Outcast shoots out to that deflated looking kind of tower that needs a little air, but he's propping it up.
Raiders losing their snake front.
And 2, they lost their D side.
So both attackers on the Raiders are got picked off early.
That's his 5. Okay, so he moves. He makes a big bite, double up those towers. And Raiders have a good D side player. Let's see if he got a shot on the center guy. He didn't.
Yeah, Outcast's now gonna wrap this center. Come over to the top.
He can cause some havoc here if he wants. Yep, he gets him, but he trades.
But he gets the trade. So it's 3-on-1 right now with the Raiders player stuck in that Dorito. Here comes Outcast charging down the Dorito side, charging down the Snake side.
Yep.
Does he catch him?
Smart call by the Raiders player. You didn't miss on your screen. He did a quick stop, drop, and roll to avoid getting hit. That's Decker number 5 is walking out the field.
He got hit where you don't want to get hit.
Oh.
Raiders player is down over there.
And that's tough in the paintballs.
Zach Morris is going there to
Look how
tend to
fast
his.
the clouds are moving.
He's making sure that his boy is okay. He's hurting.
Where is he?
He's
on the
over
D
there.
side?
Yeah. Zach Morris went over to his aid.
Look how fast the clouds are moving.
I was kind of thinking how quick this storm is going through. It may just pass right over us. It's not going to.
No. We hope so, but you never know. I feel like Florida broadcasts or Florida weathercasts are like 70% accurate, and there's always a time it doesn't rain.
You know, like whenever there's a hurricane, like the weathermen, they get excited. Like this is what I live for.
It's like I cannot wait to go out and put on my rain jacket and look cool in the hurricane.
Yep. They live for that.
One of my favorite videos of the news anchors going out to the weather is when they're. Have you seen the video where they're in like New York and the lady's like, yeah, this is the best type of snow to run on.
And she just eats it?
And then she just eats it when she runs away. So now refs are inflating the bunkers, and there's probably quite a few that could be inflated, to be completely honest with you. But
not all of them can be inflated, to be completely honest. Oh, they're running. The ref is and they're trying to fill that snake.
They
paused it.
Cue the Jeopardy music.
Away blue.
Yep, so this is going to be a refill on air on not only the tanks of the players, but also the bunkers. And this guy's walking, shooting, killing some ants. Oh, and that's just the 3rd tank I've heard explode today.
So Cousins might start with 4 if they don't get a tank.
No, I don't think the clock's ticking on them.
No, I know, but I'm saying if they restarted
Yeah, they don't find it, yeah. And wow, this Cousins player got really lucky. And this Projects X players got really unlucky, because if that was a match in the beginning, then that would have been a down body. And what camera is this?
This is our. Ideally, yeah, I think that's a good idea.
What was that?
Okay. Oh yeah.
Starts going crazy.
When it rains, we drop the tents.
To like where it's real small?
Yeah.
Can we still sit in here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm gonna go in the trailer if it rains.
All right, yeah, I'm coming with. So yep, we're just getting to airing up the bunkers break. Much needed, honestly. Nothing worse than playing on overinflated or underinflated bunkers. So, Cousins up 2, Project X 1. Cousins tank blew up. Got a new one, new gun. So
I didn't know your cousin was here.
Oh man, my cousins are in Denmark and I wish they were here. So I just got a whiff of, oh, that's definitely that pulled pork sandwich right there. But Jimmy John's for lunch.
Absolutely. Unless somebody wants to Uber Eats the media team some
What
snacks.
would you want?
If it's free, it's for me.
The 5-finger discount button. kind of not the same thing, I guess. I would say if I could pick something to eat right now, some sushi.
Had that last night, actually.
What?
Yeah, yeah.
Where'd you guys get sushi? Publix?
We went to Bento last night.
The whole MVPS team? Broadcast team?
Well, yeah, me, Zach, and Onel.
Oh, nice. Dang, son.
That's like our go-to. Like, it's like sushi and like Japanese food, because like.
Let's say, didn't you get Japanese the night before that?
Yeah.
Where'd you guys go there?
We went to Maki Hibachi.
Oh, how was that?
Solid. There's one in Orlando. I used to get food from all the time.
I haven't had sushi in so long. I've really been craving it though. Put in the chat what kind of roll you get.
So yes, I got a spicy tuna roll, and then
Classic.
it wasn't a volcano roll, but it was very similar.
I like the volcano rolls. That's always a go-to.
The thing on the top is gas.
The crab?
Yeah, yeah.
I like dragon rolls. I feel like that's pretty common specialty roll.
You like when I drag it?
What?
Nothing.
Bro, I get it because I'm a fan of Dynasty. Do you like Dynasty?
Why?
Shout out Oliver Lang.
Yeah, in case you didn't know.
He's at this event.
Yeah, Lewis Hamilton joining Dynasty for the 2024 season.
I had him autograph my chest.
Did you really? Nice.
Yeah. I said, hey, Ollie. Ollie, I had your poster hanging up in my room.
This is a confirmed fact.
Justin actually did, though.
I probably did.
Did you have a paintball poster in your room?
I had a ton. Did
you actually?
Oh yeah, I had a whole wall of just
I definitely
paintball
got,
posters.
well, because when you go to the, I mean, every time I went to the PSP, there would be those signing.
Yeah.
Do they still do that?
I'm sure they do.
They do. Yeah, so it's easy to have posters of paintball players on your wall as a kid, because if you just go to one of those national events like the NXL, you can get like 10 different posters.
I
was too old by the time I started playing to be a little fanboy. So
yeah.
I was prime
So
age.
at like World Cup like 2011, it was like me, Dan Pena, Casey Ryan, Nico, and like Kyle Walsh. There was the signing like table like set up outside the die booth and
I
the
know
markers.
this picture, yeah.
Yeah, and so we all just sat down and people started lining up just to get our autograph, knowing no idea who we were.
That picture's on Facebook, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There's a whole line of people lining up to get our autograph, not realizing that we're just a bunch of D3 kids at the time.
How many people came through?
I think I signed like 20 people's stuff. Like I kind of felt bad.
You might be
after
hanging on some kid's wall. Probably not anymore, but you might
Yeah.
be in someone's basement.
I at one point I started to feel bad. I was like, man.
What
But at the same time, it's like, well, you lined up for a random signature. Like I'm gonna give it to you.
What were you signing?
Anything they brought to us.
Oh my god. Wait, I think.
At World Cup, like in 2011. There's a photo of it on Facebook somewhere.
I was definitely at that World Cup too. I remember.
It's like 90% of World Cup is all players.
Yeah.
Yeah,
99% I'd take it.
Like it's not like a baseball game where you have like 80% of the fans are literally just fans. Like they don't play.
Yeah.
They're up and comers.
Bunkers. And that kid.
I mean, do you want to play with deflated bunkers or in the ring?
Should we tell? Hey.
Oh man. Which I don't even know which
It's
camera
both
that
of them.
is. So,
Zach, switch back to the other one.
Both backline. Yeah, both the backline cameras. We get it. They're shots.
Damn, it's like a rave right now.
Yeah. Do you want these ones there now?
Hey, seizure warning.
So speaking of World Cup, talking about the amount of players, I think like maybe back in the day when you could coach on the side, there was a lot more fans.
So yeah, oh absolutely.
There's probably no fans anymore.
I won't get into it, but I'm a big advocate for sideline coaching.
Oh, for sure. You
From
could
a
like
spectator's-
actually invite your family.
Exactly.
And have them like
You can
feel like they're a
engage.
part of
Yes.
the game. Like you invite your family now, they have no input. They're just
So
watching you.
this is my hot take on it. If you have a 7 a.m. match and I don't have a match till 10, I'm not showing up to your match. There's no reason for me to. But if there's sideline coaching, I'm gonna go and watch your match at 7 a.m. so I can help out.
Yeah.
But right now, there's no reason for me to go watch it, so no one is gonna spectate.
Yeah.
That's my hot take.
I think I agree with
Here we
the
go.
hot take.
Project X Cousins.
So you see both their breakouts from the pit view and from the.
Cousins all the way to the 40 Dorito though, off the break.
So you got double up that hole. Oh wow, yeah. So Cousins usually been pushing stakes. I think no matter what Cousins' breakout is, they want to take a big bite.
I don't think Cousins is a sit and wait kind of team. They can be they're full throttle all the way through.
Yeah. What's up, Cuz?
Yeah.
Today.
On this layout at least.
So got Cousins the Freud Dorito, that Snakeside Tower, and it looks like Project X standing up the whole way is going right to the
did
Snake
nobody
3.
even look at it?
Let's see if he clips anyone.
They shoot the
So this is
Cousins back, the Cousins front snake player.
So this is the same player. He sat here before. He did the same thing. He ran into the snake and then just sat at this prop. Let's see if he does that again.
This is tough for me to watch when people are sitting inside the entire point.
It is very tough to watch. Easier said than done, though, right? Like, for me personally.
No, it's pretty easy to do, actually.
No, it's very easy to
If
do.
you're proactive, wrap the bunker. No one's in front of you. No one's looking
There's
at him.
not a single. Yeah, no. There's not a single ball. Now they know right here.
He can win the entire point right here.
And this is just where you want to yell, 46, move.
No one's in front of you.
So he
Batter
shot the
just
Dorito
yell
guy, I
highway.
think. This is where coaching would come very much in handy. And counter coach, you say, 46, highway, and then get shot.
Counter coaching is one of my favorite aspects of the coaching stuff.
And the most popular teams would have the best counter coaching. If you have all your boys, like that's where having a camp would be perfect.
Oh,
when you had
absolutely.
4 different teams in an event.
That's why the college tournament when UCF beat way before our time. They were like the pick to win, but UCF were local, so we had so many.
Was it Long Beach?
It might have been.
It was Long
might
Beach.
have been. But Long Beach was the pick to win by far.
Yeah.
But UCF said so much counter coaching.
Oh, he didn't shoot this guy.
I don't.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, so he just got bunkered out from the middle, and now looks like this Cousins player knows exactly where this laydown brick is inserted. He's just gonna.
It's unfortunate because Cousins not Cousins. Project X, the snake player, did have the ball to.
They could have won that
He
point.
could have won the point single-handedly. Cousins player did get shot
And
though.
that's over, and this is the last.
Well,
is he alive? Might be in. Yeah, he's alive. Yep, so he just says, wait a second, don't hang, just let him run the clock. Yep. That's 3-1 Cousins, Project X. This is the Project X player saying something to the ref. Little too late.
He said, "Listen here, chef."
I just said, "Hey, the point's on the board."
Imagine ref walks there, "Hey, scoreboard."
Hey, buddy, scoreboard, and it's not coming off. So that is a wet camera. That's O'Neill wiping the wet camera, using his length, his height.
Project X is real upset.
And Project X is.
They must be Italian.
Hey.
Yeah.
Project X is yelling at a ref, not the thing you want to do at all right now.
Yeah. Typically, people don't realize that these are the same refs that ref majority of these events, so it's best not to start yelling at them.
Yeah.
And
the ref will remember Project X yelling at him.
Yeah. I'll remember Project X yelling at him.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Raiders and Outcast 2-2, 5 minutes to go. Plenty of game time. Raiders right to snake 2 off the break. Big move.
So yeah, Raiders goes right into the snake and Outcast.
It still looks good though, even though you couldn't wipe the water off it, it still looks good. I'm muted.
So we got Raiders in the snake 3. Looking in the middle again, kind of like that last player for Outcast, or for Project X. So he's trying to make his creep up here, but you can see a perfect view right here. You can see this player. Oh.
If he goes too wide, he's gonna get caught.
So you can see. Okay, so you might get a perfect view on this kill. And we just saw that. What a camera view by Zach to set that up. That snake player getting that snake answer. Now he's battling. You can see just got another kill. Just got another kill. And his oh god. All right. So he got shot, but he killed everyone. And now this snake player who filled in right behind him is probably going to get this home.
Titus going to run through.
He's going to dope up, and that's over. Wow, quick point by Raiders. Talk about a quick points today. That's got to be up there.
They show up this point.
Nice play by that front snake player for Raiders, and then nice follow-up by Titus.
I played an event with Raiders, actually.
You have? When?
Like 3 years ago.
What is this camera?
But they, I was getting shot going to the snake corner. I was like, hey, getting shot going to the snake corner. I need to go somewhere else. They said, there's no one else that can run to the snake corner. You got to keep going. I said, okay. So I went out and got shot again.
What if consistency?
Yeah,
What division? 3?
Yeah.
MVPS?
Yeah, me and Frankie played with them. It was a bad time.
Yeah, doesn't sound like you guys did that great.
No, we did not.
Better or worse than 18th place?
I don't know.
We got 18th
we didn't do
yesterday.
too hot. And there's a puppy.
He's
Hello,
got a
puppy.
bang on his back.
Delivery.
Yeah, delivery. So next we got Cousins up 3-1 to Project X. Cousins on your left, Project X on your right.
Shaky Cousins.
Let's see if Cousins go for the snake this point, and they don't. I think they completely kind of stop that strategy.
Yeah, I mean, it's not working out for them anymore. Oh, but yeah.
So it looks like I don't know. So it looks like Project X went to this, they got the break and got killed. Looks like you got Project X in that Dorito home and that Dorito tower, as you can see on your screen. We got a dog right here we're petting. And you that's kind of a good view, right? You have your tower looking snake side and your D side brick looking D side, and you also have this tower on the snake side looking snake side. So looks like lockdown coverage.
Absolutely.
You got the 4 back bunkers, and this is Project X though down 2. I don't think this is necessarily, they are locked down, but
Yeah, Project X, like, it's not a bad play, but not right now.
Yeah,
like,
this
is like 0.1 kind of play.
Yeah.
Like,
So-
or you're up on points.
I think their play call was like, let's get into the snake right away, but
Right.
once your snake player dies, you gotta kind of keep on your plan and
Yeah.
do something.
And as we were saying, that the Project player did get out wide.
Yeah. And he's getting peppered.
Yeah.
But we got a Dorito 1 player. Let's see if he can make something happen.
And I don't even really know if the Project X player in that snake insert can get in because of the Dorito side center wing looking this way.
So let's hope this D side guy on Project X can make something happen. But no, I mean, Project X doesn't really seem like they want to do anything to win the point.
It's kind of crazy because, you know, they need the time. They need to win a quick.
And the
2
D1 player
points.
dies, and maybe there's just nothing. Cousins is a good team, right? So maybe they're just locking them down.
Yeah.
Cousins been in that 40 Dorito. He's probably gonna try to shoot this Dorito side tower. Probably why you see him looking inside. You got the W right next to him. So those 2 Cousins players are right next to each other. It's a 3-on-4 in favor of Cousins. And, you know, Cousin probably wants to win this point just for the point margin, but they're going to win the match.
Yeah, that's
Cousins.
way too little, way too late.
Cousins' record's probably, I would guess, like they're moving on. No, they lost RCK,
Yeah.
but everyone has.
Yeah, RCK has their first 3 matches have gone 4-0.
4-0.
They haven't dropped a single point yet.
Yep. So,
Ref running in though for the Project X player.
so yeah, Cousins are making something happen, wheeling and dealing nice. All right, let's see if they can get a point. Yep. So if they just run down the field, yeah, they might get this here.
Minor
In a
penalty, not
it's
thrown
over.
on
They got
Project
just hang.
X. Yeah.
Just hang it. Got 6, 5. Yeah, and they're gonna get that. That Dorito. What?
Ooh.
Now
I hope they don't need the point spread because that's gonna hurt.
Yeah. But
Well, regardless.
they won 3-1, so nice match by Cousins. I think they got good on the fly changes, right? Like they were trying to run the snake, they knew it wasn't working.
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as that wasn't working, they started turning things around, flipping the field a little bit, being a little more aggressive off the break towards the Dorito side,
Yep.
the center, making the right changes.
So nice adjustments by Cousins. I like the way they're looking. So well, I don't know who we have next here. When were those texts?
Oh, like 30 minutes ago. All right.
So let's get a commercial here. Carbon.
It's 10 seconds.
Oh. Let's not get a commercial here, folks.
Telling Zach to run to a commercial as the point's going on.
So the rest were sitting around, so I just
Oh my God!
And he was trying to get an Ollie Lang type pitcher there and lost. He left half his loader on the field, his gun flew out, and he got shot. So that would have been a great video to get laughed on Instagram for. Let's see if he does the rapid shoots up here. This is a great view Zach gave us here. Boom. Ooh, gogged in the mask. Great camera angle. So that is kill 2 for the Raiders. And Outcast, yep.
As soon as you thought, like,
right
Raiders
in
are getting the momentum, Outcast came right
he's gonna
back.
wrap the snake 1. Oh, nice. He's gonna, she's shooting blanks. That's 1. That's 2.
Oh, he got caught though.
So 2 for 1.
Zach Morris left alive for Raiders.
Zach
Can he
Morris
hold off
and that
3 minutes?
Dorito.
Unlikely.
Let's see. This is kind of where you want to cue the Jaws music. Da-da, 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 da-da. It looks like Outcast isn't going to be Jaws in this situation. Not quite yet. They smell the blood in the water, and there it is.
Yeah.
They give him a couple extra. That's about 5 shots. That is going to be Outcast tying up. They should go hang this flag. I think it just happened so quick that they lost.
Yeah, it's confusing.
Yeah, they lost count. Usually my rule of thumb is I don't hear a paintball flying. There's probably no one alive.
Most likely. That's another Raiders play with missing out loader. Like they needed somebody loosened all their loaders apparently because.
Yeah, that's the second time.
Yeah,
yes.
this is the second time at one point that they lost their loaders.
So let's see if the pod kid picks up the half of the loader on the ground. So we're into X ball. Good match, 3-3.
Yeah.
So we want to make sure every pit understands when they're in X ball. All you have to do is look at your scoreboard.
Yeah.
It's not a hard concept.
Especially these teams have been out here for a while. They've been doing this. You know how the rules work.
I feel like every team in D3 has had at least a season or two.
Guys are in X ball.
Do you hear our official yelling, we're in X ball?
Outcast, you guys are in X ball.
Yeah, shout out to Shane, giving the courtesy X-ball call.
So as you can see here,
Chris Rangel learning how to put on a headband. His coach is right there, says you put it around here, wrap it around,
that's
twist
Chris
the knot.
Rangel, right?
Yeah, his coach right there with the pod bag. He's coaching him how to put the headband on.
He's like, yeah, I wear bandana, so I
Yeah.
could definitely teach you a thing or two.
Okay, now put this one on over it.
But you don't put it exactly over it. You have a bit of the under
so
one.
you know what's happening. Then you twist tie, rub your head a little bit, check it.
Did I grow any
And you're
hair
good,
back?
dude.
Nope. And then here you can see, right under Rangel's head,
A storm.
weather. The storm is brewing.
Storms are brewing.
This is a perfect time to have the name like Tampa Bay Lightning. Not the hockey team. Maybe if there's a paintball team called it. Like the Jits. This might be
The
Jits
Jits.
weather. They got a lightning bolt on their jersey.
I actually hate playing anything but like perfect weather.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And I've played it enough of terrible weather to play. But Galveston,
Light rain is nice. Heavy rain is awful.
any rain is awful.
And I mean, yeah. But when it's 94 degrees out and there's a sprinkle.
You're right, you're right,
It might
you're right,
it's not
you're
best
right.
all day, but just for the moment.
Right.
Cool down.
When it gets muddy though, and it's that sticky
Oh,
mud.
that's awful.
You can't even run to the snake anymore off the break because your cleats are stuck. Bad time.
And this guy right here, these guys are standing in front of the camp. This guy's been standing in front of here for 10 minutes, just waiting for his moment. If you're casting for a show, he's looking for an audition.
He said,
If you're looking for a pod runner, this might be your guy.
you can ad lib him.
He's wearing the Gucci, or he's getting really close. Yep. Yeah, he knows he's on camera. Yep. Give him. He's listening. Yep. Both
He's
of them.
listening in.
Both of them. Yep. He's
So
he's
listen
letting them
here.
know that we're talking about him. So he was definitely looking for some camera time there if he's
Yeah.
standing there and listening to the webcast.
He's getting his 15 minutes of fame.
He knew what's going on. And that might be pod runner of the year right there. He's got
Wearing like a toga.
sponsored carbon gloves on, the best in the business, a yellow towel to match the logo, and the toga on.
Toga. Hey, I mean, have you tried Gorilla Gloves? I haven't tried the carbon ones yet, but Gorilla Gloves are pretty solid.
They're very
the
solid.
mechanic special.
It's It's crazy. I was at Lowe's and they had none. You see the ref running. That ref is an athlete, to say the least. So 3-on-3, 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Ooh, oh, and looks like Raiders gave Outcast the loader curse.
Yeah.
And the rain is drizzling.
It's the loader toll. Hey, you can't go to the snake at the break.
Yeah.
You're the loader.
You gotta slam your gun as hard to the ground if you want to make it in, and it looks like it worked for number 3. And number 3 at a great point. And this is a great angle for this lane right here.
Oh yeah, he's stopping.
This looks like a DQ video angle where you have just see the nice lane dropping in. And he's gonna get off that lane, and number 3 is gonna make that bump without that lane down.
Yeah. The Raiders probably need to stay on that for about 3 more seconds.
Commentator curse is so real, right? Like you're talking about how awesome this is, and then it's just gone. And then number 3 playing it right here.
Yeah, it looks like Zach's gun is down. Oh, he's back up working.
Shooting real low. Does he have it like on?
He was shaking his loader a second ago.
No, he's back. So yeah, you can see Zach Morris here shooting over that brick, hoping he stands up, but he might get wrapped on real quick if he's not careful, and that's exactly what just happened.
Yep.
Number 3 just wrapped on Zach and shot him, and he's gonna make his move up. And you got the brick player. It's another great angle. And
he caught him, though.
And he might have just missed him. Wow. So missed shot. Missed shot. We're gonna have a little. Yep, this is the nice angle. Oh, he might have hit with the elbow.
Now.
Shot his gun, shot his hand. So number 3.
You want to concede or not if you're the Raiders?
No, it's over. Concede and you lose.
Oh, you're right. It's 3-3.
The number 3 snake player is wheeling and dealing. He's looking for this guy. He's still alive. Wow. He just got. Oh, I thought the ref was gonna.
Yeah, you saw him.
He actually just got hit real hard on the funny bone or something. He was doing the heart.
He was throwing a flag.
Yeah, he was doing the flag toss movement, but it was actually just pain. He's just in pain. It's just in sheer pain. Wanted to throw a flag for getting shot.
I don't blame him.
Do not blame him at all. So that's going to be Outcast winning 4-3 on the Raiders. Really good match, honestly. And I think they should hang this.
Yeah, it's 3-3.
I don't know.
Like, why are you letting the clock run? Just hit the buzzer.
There's a lot of interesting strategies coming out today with these waiting for the flags. Why would you not hang this right now?
Wasting
You're
our
gonna win
time.
no matter what. Oh my gosh.
If I'm the ref, I'm going to hit the buzzer for them.
This is awful.
How great would it be if they didn't even pay attention and let the run out all the way? Just about.
So, if you didn't know, time is worth something. If it comes down to a split decision, they count time, correct?
Yep.
So Outcast wanted that time just in case it does go into a decision where you need time if you're tied up. So it goes points, it goes wins, right? How does it go? Wins, lost, ties, then points, then time, correct?
It's margin.
Margin. It goes wins and losses.
Yeah, wins, losses, and the margin, all that.
And then I think last scenario is time, correct?
But it's who won quickest. It's not who won the longest
Yeah,
match.
no, it's whoever has the most time left on the clock.
Yeah.
So holding down and waiting for that to get to 0 seconds, obviously they get the win and it's not going to hurt them awfully, but you want time on the clock.
All right, so yeah, we're going to...
Yeah, lunchtime though.
Yeah, but we only have one more set. We're going to have Dark and RCK. RCK is 3-0. They were the pick to win last tournament and got knocked out by Dark in the next round.
Oh,
so,
really?
Yeah. So it's a little bit of a grudge match for them, but they are 4-0, 4-0, 4-0 so far for RCK. And then you got Invasive versus GA Extreme going to come out. GA Extreme's ready. Or no, that's Invasive. Invasive said, hey, we're ready. Put us out on the field now because we want to beat this rain.
They got the pod runner looking for more camera time.
He's like, hey, guys, I'm back. Prime time television. Ma, check the television. I made it.
Where is the camera?
Right on the pole.
Yeah, somebody keeps just whacking it, though. It's supposed to angle more towards the pit. If people could just be like a little bit more conscious of where our cameras are. Great.
Is the pod runner standing outside getting it rained on?
Yeah.
Just so he could be in the camera view.
Yeah. He's gonna watch it back later and be like, "Hey, that's me."
So. Oh, he watched it and heard us.
So yeah. So James over there for GA Extreme has a headband flying off the back of him. I'm assuming that's intentional. It's off his pack.
Oh, off his pack. Yeah. What
like a little speed
started
tail.
that? Like a furry tail. What started that trend? Stop hitting our cameras. So yeah.
Yeah, that'd be sick if you guys just be a little more conscious of Not whacking the cameras. Oh.
Come on, guys.
Don't shoot the cameras either. That should be a penalty. Instant. You go to jail.
So that you see the rain on your screen trying to pick up a little as we got invasive on your left and
Chris
Jake
Wells
straight.
all the way to the snake off the break. UCF
I like
alum.
that. I like that. And he's playing it just right.
Yeah. He wants this match over quick.
Is he gonna go? Okay.
Oh.
Nice, Chris. Okay.
Chris, just go through the tunnel if you shot. I mean.
No, he got bounced.
Yeah.
He got bounced. This is Chris. Nice move up here. Let's make something happen here, Chris. He's wearing his he's wearing his Air Force jersey. He's a bomb technician for the Jets in the Air Force. So guys, a stud.
Wild job title.
I go, just because you see Chris, like, he kind of just looks like he could be a physical therapist just
He's
by
just a nice guy. Yeah.
just by his build. So I go, you physical therapist? He goes, no, I'm a mechanical engineer. And I go, oh, what do you do? And then he tells me that. I'm like, because my back was hurting, so I was trying to figure out. But you can see GA Extreme, all the back four bunkers, and Chris in the 50 snake. So nice position. Chris is just getting rained on, taking heavy gunfire.
So this is one of the situations Chris could theoretically just go through the tunnel in the snake, onto their side, get a quick 2 kills.
And the rain is coming down on these players.
Maybe he just wants to cool down.
Maybe you should hide in the tunnel. Avoid the rain.
That's a good idea. But everybody else's guns aren't working. His gun's working because he's been dry this whole time. James now back him. Now that James is in the snake with him, there's no reason for Chris to not go to their side.
Chris should really go under.
Yeah. And I know we've been saying this, but it's easier said than done.
Easier said than done, exactly. Because you're already like, I'm in the 50 snake. He's drawing guns. Like, it's not like he's not doing nothing. I mean, him being there is doing enough.
Yeah, but I'd like to James honestly to get up to this race bunker and play a heads up for
and get this,
Chris.
Yeah.
Or he play inside and Chris plays the wrap.
There's 3 guns on the snake side. You kind of would think the Dorito guy would do something. You have this Dorito 1 on the snake side. You have this Dorito or the snake brick looking snake side, and you have the snake or the Dorito can looking snake side. So there's at least 3 guns on Chris. Chris is gonna pop the top. Oh, he's got to be real.
Don't like that.
Nice, and he did shoot.
Oh, he got the kill.
He did shoot that can, and now, so because that can's.
That should allow him to move down the field.
So there's almost 4 guns looking at Chris right now. There's the snake can looking at Chris. The snake.
Oh no!
And that is just foul. Whoever shot that. Oh, lightning, water falling. The Florida conditions are hitting. And you can see it on your screen right here. Chris goes through the tunnel, he's trying to stay dry. And he had his brief moment. It's almost like when you drive your car under the I-4 bridges.
There we go, Chris.
And should he keep going here?
He should keep going and go to the snake. Oh, but he's getting bird dogged by the ref. Oh, but James just died. James just died behind him. That's not what you want to see.
2-3 players alive.
The players not know he's there.
For invasive. Chris just needs to keep going. I think if he gets
he has to go get the.
He got to get real. If he gets up, he got to shoot this Dorito guy. This is like.
He needs to look cross field, get that Dorito player.
An invasive Dorito player died, so this is.
Okay.
So Chris can now get up in this and definitely. Ooh, maybe he should just go into their snake 1.
Yeah, honestly, just keeps on going at this point. But again, he's facing the dirt. He has no idea what's happening. James died behind him, so he has no relay. So he doesn't know what's happening right now.
Yeah, Chris is.
Lucky to not get shot by his other teammate right now.
Oh, his other teammate just died.
Oh. So they might not even know Chris is.
Invasive has no idea where Chris is at right now. Chris is just sleeping.
You can see this can player looking over the top here. Kind of on your top left. He is peeking the top. He's a tall guy. Looking for Chris in the snake. That's a lightning flash. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Oh, Chris. Okay, let's see if he can sneak.
It's going to be an interesting trade.
Oh,
it's hard to watch from our angle what's going on. Oh, we just missed the shot. That's not. He needs to look over the top.
Oh, they have 2. Invasive has 2.
Oh, and Chris just got clapped. Oh, no, he didn't. So, Chris, it's 1-on-2, and he's in their snake 2, and this is where it's just going to be a paint dump
yeah,
on
I think
him.
that can from the Doritos that's going to come and run him down.
Yeah, so they're splitting the field. That's what you do in this situation.
Or just go hit the buzzer.
Yeah, he's probably going to go hit the buzzer.
Yep, he's just going. Going. 1, 2. That's that.
Dang.
And you can't blame Chris for that.
No, he had no idea what's happening. He did the right move.
Yeah, he was in their field. Everyone died behind
That
him.
sucks, though. When you come up and you're like, dude, I was in there.
Yeah.
How, you guys just need to you have one job. Just don't die.
Yeah. And, like, you know, if Chris can't even really turn around and look at his buzzer, or else he's going to get shot by the other guy. So it's kind of...
All right, so we got Dark and RCK. Last event, Dark knocked RCK out of contention.
And you got the guy in the umbrella, looks like it's GA Extreme's coach, and he's just saying, come on, guys, don't die behind Chris.
Yeah.
Probably. And you can just see he's getting pelted. Nice.
Did you see the dog?
No, did you just get wet?
No, he's just right laying next to me.
So we got RCK on your right, Dark on your left. I'm excited for this match. This is a repeat match from last event, which got,
What are you doing?
You're not playing? So Stevie's not playing for Dark, we just found out. Vibes are low on Dark.
Yeah, the vibes are not immaculate.
And RCK's vibes are probably at an all-time high, although...
Granted, Danny just had to get DQ'd from the one-on-one tournament for throwing up like 4 times over there.
Yes.
He was winning the one-on-one against Luis Munoz. Luis Munoz came back, won a couple points in a row on him, and Danny was
throwing up.
Out, yeah. He could continue.
So hopefully he got a liquid IV or a Gatorade or something.
Or a real IV.
Which we do have out here.
Yeah, we do have real IVs out here.
Best way to hydrate.
Best way to hydrate. And also probably the most expensive.
It's like $100. That's totally worth it though. If you just threw up 4 times.
I've never had one.
I'd spend $100.
For sure. There's been a couple times after a long night out where I've woken up in bed.
I've only had one before because I cut open an artery in my foot.
Nice.
With a machete. Yeah.
Where was this?
At my house. I was like 18. I was just cutting like stuff. I found a machete, and so like as an 18-year-old male, I was just like, let me just cut stuff down now because I got this machete. I got stung by a bee. So the fields are taking a lightning break. It looks like
lightning break. Yep. So.
Got to, you know.
That's good for Daniel.
Yeah, and you know you got to take care of the players out here. You can't let them play in the lightning. Got to safety comes first. But yeah, as I was saying, I was cutting these bushes down with a machete in my backyard, and I was chopping this bush, and I went to swing at the bush. A bee stung my arm as I was coming down with the machete, and just like instant reaction, I got stung by a bee. Let go of the machete and went flying into my foot, right into an artery.
Wow. So if Justin was wearing carbon bottom layers,
I can show you the photo. I was wearing sandals.
He might never sliced an artery there. Shout out to our sponsor, Carbon Paintball. Some of the best gear in the business. They also sponsored our MVP award for the MVPS, and Justin's showing me a picture of his foot, and it is absolutely gnarly. If he was wearing carbon protective bottoms, probably would have never happened. So yep.
Yeah. So don't play with machetes with sandals on.
And I'll vouch for those carbon bottoms. Maybe not against the machete, but just for great pads on the field. And then also Carbon has their team sponsorship package. You could get all decked out in carbon gear and look like one of these guys.
What's up, pups?
If I'm picking
What's
the
up,
best
puppies?
jersey out of this lineup, what are you thinking right here? Best jersey.
Ooh.
I like it. I kind of like
newbies.
The newbies, yeah. Yeah, is that the what? The third one on the right or
blue
left?
One.
Yeah, I like that
was
one.
a good
I also
one.
like the fist with the blood dripping down it.
Not a huge fan. I like the hostile ground one as well. That one's pretty cool.
So, yeah, great jerseys out here, great gear. So get yourself some Carbon and watch this cool video of Carbon stuff.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
4 p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick 'em up. If you ask what they bought, do a litty in the truck. Yeah, they thought that I was sleeping, that's a send me in the tuck. Yeah, they thought that I was tweaking, ain't no rip me in the cup. Had to shake the haters off with a shimmy and a brush. Little nigga, I'm a boss, Oprah Winfrey with some nuts. Monthly listeners should be my verse price. Hot 97 every day, that's my word, right? On month 11, you heard go to word, right? Bring it back to New Jeru, that's a
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I wish to get out my face? My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's Big Brack, you know the deal. Man, it's Big Slat, you know the deal. Draco, a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
Chicago 2019. NXL, Chicago 2022. Oh, shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it. Backwards paintball. I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it.
I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was twitching.
Where's Jake when we need him?
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. what you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick 'em up. If you ask what they bump, do a litty in the truck. Yeah, they thought that I was sleeping, that's a send me in a tug. Yeah, they thought that I was tweaking, ain't no rip me in a cup. Had to shake the haters off with a shimmy and a brush. Little nigga, I'm a boss, Oprah Winfrey with some nuts. Monthly listeners should be my verse price. Hot 97 every day, that's my word, right? On month 11, you heard go to work, right? Bring it back to New Jeru, that's a
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I wish to get out my face? My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak her go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco a big dragon fire. Hey, save me, man, say yourself, cause I do not need a. We should get out my face, my goal and my just blow my brain. I peak her go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
Chicago 2019. NXL Chicago 2022. Oh shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it.
Rapper's paintball.
I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it.
I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was twitching.
Appreciate when we need them.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand-washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
4 p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick 'em up. If you ask what they bump, do a litty in the truck. Yeah, they thought that I was sleeping, that's a semi in the tuck. Yeah, they thought that I was tweaking, ain't no Remy in the cup. Had to shake the haters off with a shimmy and a brush. Little nigga, I'm a boss, Oprah Winfrey with some nuts. Monthly listeners should be my verse price. Hot 97 every day, that's my word, right? On month 11, you heard go to work, right? Bring it back to New Jeru, that's a
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains, it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I wish to get out my face? My goal and my jeans blow my brain. I peak her, go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep wishing, keep wishing, keep wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco a big dragon fire. Can save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish to get out my face. My goal and my jeans blow my brain. I peak her, go babe. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep wishing, keep wishing, keep wishing.
2019. NXL, Chicago 2022. Oh, shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it. Backwards paintball. I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it. I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was switching.
Where's Jake when we need him?
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
And there's our dedicated staff cleaning off. Look at that HD on him. Great shot. So we're about to get back here. We got refs coming on the field, blowing up the air, cleaning off. Looks like... Is this camera, you think, Zach? It looks like he might be coming to it to clean it. Yep. So, oh, maybe a wipe down. Hey, Zach.
All right, and we're still on a rain delay. Well, not really the rain delay, more of a lightning delay. But for anyone still watching, still listening, just let you know, tell your teammates, probably don't go on the field. The ref should stop you, but they're also hiding in the tents, just like everybody else. So text your buddies, text your friends. Please do not go on the fields during the lightning delay.
All right, so we're back. It does look like Dark is going to forfeit the tournament. They no longer want to play in the rain. So this will be GA Extreme and Invasive in the X-Ball style format.
What's the back of this guy's jersey say? Not that one. This guy here that's walking on the field.
The hopper's broken already for basic, guys.
30 seconds.
Jacks.
Okay.
Test. You hear me? You hear me? Test.
20 seconds.
Hear you, Bucky. Alright, we in the X-Ball here. Go, guys, let's go.
Right, here we go.
Here we go. Slides should be legendary.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, luckily the rain's not coming down too hard right now, but it absolutely will still play a factor. Like
Dorito player took a nasty dive into this Dorito and it's covered in rub from the ground.
That should be its own fight.
We got an inside scoop, dude.
Yeah, we have acquired one of the ref radios that they're not aware of. So we will know what's going on at all times now. We got the intel. Okay, so we're getting word that Dark may have retracted their statement and are choosing to play now.
I would not let them play.
If I was them, I'd still go home. It's raining. I'd be like, you haven't won any matches yet. I'm just gonna go home, dry off, and call it a day.
Camera taking a hit. Come on, guys. I thought we talked about this.
And don't shoot the cameras.
No shooting the camera in the rain.
Should I do this one?
Yeah. Here, G Extreme.
Oh, taking one right to the face.
Oh, it's a Sam. Hey, what's going on here?
I was gonna say.
He's gonna be a little sneaky there. That's when it happens. When it starts raining, you can push that envelope a little bit further. You gotta think, like, if you can't see out of your mask, refs can't either. I mean, don't think that, but like, it do be like that.
I mean, you got to use everything to your advantage.
Yeah.
But I assume we're going to start seeing some marker problems. Some
yeah, Invasive's already throwing out paint back and forth to each other. I feel like that point just started. I mean, it didn't just start, but still.
We did have a long sit, though, so we might have had some players get on the field with no pods.
Hey, Dark's not playing.
So Dark is not playing.
Dark's not playing.
They retracted their retracted statement.
So cancel to the last cancel, and then we can cancel that one.
Yeah.
Dark's not playing.
86 Dark.
Sounds like shooting air.
Yeah,
I don't really hear any paintballs coming out of this marker.
He was shaking his hopper a second ago. I mean, that's gonna happen. That's why you gotta put those lids on. I mean, it's been raining for about 2 hours now. You had 2 hours to put a lid on. Granted, I don't have a lid to mine, so I mean, I can't blame them.
Well, if you see, if
Nothing more dangerous than a paintball player with a broken paintball gun. They don't see anything anywhere with
there's about 10 pods at the feet of that invasive back player's bunker. So that could be why they're throwing pods back and forth.
I was just thinking the same.
we got 4 live for GA Extreme, it looks like. 4 live for Invasive.
And it looks
5
like
live for Invasive.
Forfeited, so we're just straight up X-ball now.
And it looks like Invasive is just trying to make this the last point and basically hold out.
Yeah, Invasive did just take a walk though. Oh, Invasive losing 2 now, as you were saying that.
Well, now they got to play.
Yeah. So now it's 2 on 4.
Yep. They got. Oh, now it's 2 on 4.
No, yeah, 2 on 4, 2 on 4.
Yep. Invasive's got 2. GA Extreme is pushing up the Dorito side. They got Dorito Tower, Dorito Can, Snake, Aztec.
Because that Chris again getting into the Snake for GA Extreme, I believe.
Crawling through the Snake.
He's all out of pods too, so I imagine he's gonna go all the way.
I mean, he has no reason not to. I think he knew the body count, but he's going to go get the wrap.
He's gonna get that. There we go.
Give him a nice little back massage. Probably put 2 or 3 into that guy's head and call it a day.
Yeah, that guy got a couple extra there.
Yeah, he
got
did.
a few.
But I mean, he wasn't going down without swinging.
Yeah. I mean, it's 4 players running down on 1. It's gonna happen.
That's gonna be a point for. I think that's gonna be a point for GA Extreme.
That's funny.
All right, and hopefully everybody knows. Hopefully everybody knows we're in X-Ball now, so we don't have another.
They should know. Everybody should be aware.
Box. Rangel knows because he's already walking out there to the box.
With
He's
all
probably,
the pods.
He's probably waiting for everybody.
Rangel has 30 pods. He saw his team go out there, throwing paint back and forth, and he's like, hey guys.
Pod up.
Yeah.
Pod up.
Put some extra clips in. I'm okay. Thank you, though. Candy?
It's a slippery slope. Candy is a dangerous game with me.
Is Invasive? Oh, Invasive is calling a timeout, it looks like. Or they're not.
But there's way nice to get rained on.
All right, Invasive is not taking a timeout. I mean, they were pressing it, right? Like that's a.
A little bit of confusion.
Yeah.
We thought they wanted a timeout. They said no.
Oh, Invasive might not get their fit to the board. He's almost there. Oh.
And the ref's gonna call it.
Yeah, he didn't touch.
He did. Definitely did not touch. But hey, you know that could have been the camera. Camera adds 5 pounds. Oh, and he is gonna get chopped up by that GA Extreme player from the Snake side.
Yeah, I would almost consider conceding right now if I'm Invasive.
Yeah, to get right back out there.
Yeah, you got a minute. Yeah, because inevitably GA Extreme's going to win this point.
Well, he's going to go and get the wrap on this guy. He's probably going to go up. Oh, I thought he was going to take the bite right then and there.
There we go,
He is
through
going
the
to take
tunnel.
the bite. The tunnel was an interesting move with someone in that corner.
Yeah, because that corner can get a drop.
Now he's going to crawl and shoot and keep him tucked in.
Ooh.
Solid move there.
Is he the cross on the Dorito?
Now he's got the cross on the Dorito. Unfortunately, I don't think he made the shot, so now everyone knows he's there. They're going to fill the Snake.
Yeah, luckily he has his boy right there, GA Extreme right behind him, so he shouldn't get run down anymore.
All right, GA Extreme told him the time, yelling, screaming, 40 seconds, and he's going to get that shot on the corner. Going to go for the rundown on the can.
Yeah. Yeah, Chris Wells cleaned it up there. No, he didn't tag up.
No, he pulled him. The ref pulled him.
Yeah, you're saying the guy was trying to say he made it.
Yeah, he definitely didn't make it.
He did not make it.
Yeah, you can see clear as day in the.
Unfortunately, we did get that one on camera.
Hey, Justin, here's the ref. Like, hey, ref, you wiped
For what it's, see, I don't want to say anything to them and be like, oh, he didn't, because then they're like, all right, let's pull up the live stream. They're gonna watch back later and be like, oh, we were
I mean,
wrong.
he missed it, but I mean, like,
It was
by
close.
barely, dude. If
Yeah.
he would have, the thing is, if he would have just reached out
Yeah.
as he was running it.
I mean, yeah, he tagged up after the buzzer went off. That's the problem.
Hey, listen, the shortest path is a straight line, not out and up. None of these guys are that athletic. I love you.
Just call us guys now.
Yeah,
Lewis is definitely. Kisses. Lewis is definitely.
Yeah, so you got the coach over for GX Extreme saying, hey, these guys aren't going out wide and down. They're not fast enough. They're going to go up the middle.
That's what you call crusty veteran hype man right there.
Yeah.
I played with him on one of our previous events, as well as Commander's Cup last year.
Time out on.
Well, there's that.
A little bit of a
Oh man, I see
pits
people
imploding over there for invasive.
People are very happy after this rain delay.
Yeah.
I know every.
Yeah. Lewis is. Where is Duolingo when I need it? Some Rosetta Stone. I want to know what he's yelling about. It's their house. I just made up something.
He said there. I think he said there. You have to take them up by one.
I think you're saying this has been such a fun game.
Yeah.
I'm just glad we're all
so
here.
happy to be here. I hope both teams just have fun.
I can't wait to go home.
He says, as long as somebody's having fun.
Where are all these?
And they found another ref radio. I thought he was just going to start talking in it.
Man, if I was Lewis, I'd be like, hey, pull that guy out of the snake.
That's what I thought he was going to do. Is
Oh,
start.
the guys hit the back center and right next to him too.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and throw 2 flags. Throw all your flags.
All right, so they got 27 seconds to win this point here for invasive to tie it. Base out to the snake off the break.
Oh. That invasive player looking like he made it in there clean.
Man, I don't know what this invasive player has to know that like you got 30 seconds to win. You got to stand up. You got to be playing hands off the floor.
And you're watching GA Extreme.
Oh, but here comes this invasive player. Ooh. Oh, that's a major on Wrangle, I'm pretty sure. You cannot do that.
Does Chris ever overshoot?
I mean, he was... That had to be a major on Wrangle. Wrangle destroyed that guy.
Wes, get off! Get off! Get off! Wes!
Getting them all. He's getting.
Shut the fuck up!
I'm sure you guys all heard that. That was exciting. I was excited.
See, that's why I came over here. I knew something was gonna happen. I need some excitement.
These two are like medium dries.
That's awesome.
This is what we call WWE paintball.
I'm saying we're in our WWE area. We're gonna start with ladder matches. They're put ladder in the center 50. You gotta climb the ladder, get the flag, and that's how you gotta hang it. It is the MVPS WWE era.
Let me do the thing.
He's doing the thing.
I have the hat on. James, in a bit. I'm sorry, what happened?
I need your players ID.
So it looks like there's going to be some suspensions here. I think Chris Rangel may be getting a suspension, getting his ID pulled. Absolutely warranted, though. You cannot just sit there and shoot somebody in the back of the head for 4 seconds from 5 feet away. We love it, though.
Not gonna lie, he ran through my stream at Commander's Cup, and I was not happy about that. Because everyone thought, Nick, what are you doing, dude? Your job was to hold the cross center. And I said I did. Luckily, a cool media guy got the video, and I say, see? 1, 2, 3, 4. He turns to get out and sends 2 more over to our D side. I'm like, I told you I shot him. And they're like, okay, that's fair. Mind you, it's just a fun game, but on the slow-mo, you can see him getting painted up.
That was all on the test, dude. That was a great shot.
Yeah, that was super clutch by Zach getting those shots for us.
Just frick. I just see smoke like on the guy's head. Did you guys?
It was fantastic. It was fantastic.
Yeah, we were watching it, and as we saw everyone come through the field, all of us are like, this is not going to be good.
Yeah, because my boy was like, yo, I'm going to put it
We're
on.
going.
I said, oh, he put it on you. I told him to put him on the ref. I mean, that guy fucking picked us. What do you think I should do
That's the way
Spanish?
to go.
I said, send that guy home. I never seen that guy with this. I never seen that.
Dude, he cracks me up.
Wild.
Wild scenes here.
Can they play that back for me?
Yeah, go ask Zach. You might have to pull it up on your phone and rewind the stream.
Yeah.
I think your guy's spun, Travis.
We got both captains up in the pits here. Both captains in good spirits. You know, both teams are going full throttle. Everyone's very excited after this rain delay.
Yeah, now they got to have a wrestling match in the parking lot to decide who won that match.
We all know that didn't go very well at NXL.
Energy. Purple Haze, though.
Purple Haze energy. No, for all of you, especially the smoke team, this is Purple Haze Bang.
I was like, we probably should clarify that we're not. We got some kush over here.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
No,
I know
this energy drinks.
I know the smoke team is listening.
They're getting hyped up.
About to hit the tip button on there,
Yeah.
but nope, we're talking about energy drinks.
They're like, hey, yo, head over to the commentary booth.
Yeah.
The boys got it. I think we should just call it a wash. I think it's paintball happened.
Tipped $1. Is it possible for y'all to show a replay from another angle?
Unfortunately, we aren't currently able to do that. It is something we are working on in the future.
So right now our replay capability is to what was cast at the time of the occurrence. So if you saw it happen live, what view you saw live is the only view we're able to play back.
Yeah.
Mainly just because you can go on Facebook, Twitch.
Zach may be able to, but the thing is, so what they're wanting is it's a software that they would need to do it. That again, another thing we have to pay for, which is why those tips are important. It will eventually get there. We are working on it.
Everyone at home, basically, to make that happen, is you would basically have to have a continuous recording of each angle. Then Zach would have to go in there, pick up where that the time and place where that happened, cut it, produce it, then display it for you guys to watch at home.
So it does look like GA Stream is going to get that point apparently. It's 3-1. Oh, here we go.
So this is what we're going to try to play back here. As you can see, invasive, full throttle.
Oh my gosh.
Stay ready. Don't start taking off your gear and all that.
4 seconds.
So I think Chris was just clearing out his hopper.
Yeah, he's just like, hey, this is bad paint. I think this paint's just
I think
you guys were going to talk.
Clearly the other player was already out of bounds. He probably wasn't shooting at him.
Yeah, there was another guy running on the snake that he was shooting at. Totally different guy.
Yep.
Oh, we don't know yet. Okay.
There was. Oh, wait. Hang on. If Zach goes back one more time, you see a mask hit. There's a mask hit right before he gets to the.
Okay, but you can't do this. You can't just continuously just shoot this guy.
If you stop the tape here, none of that happens.
For the rest of the event, I'm gonna work that.
So this guy, that's not even one of the guys that we've been picking on. I didn't see this. I only saw the two over here.
He's still shooting.
So even in slow speed, it looks like a lot.
The guy that runs through is going gun to gun with another guy as they back into the net.
How many shots?
Can you believe he took that visor hit right before the can?
Yeah. It was probably
no, that's the runner. That's the invasive player. What I'm saying is there's another guy off screen here that the invasive player is going head to head with, and that guy is shooting that same player in the back. So now I've got 2 Georgia Extreme guys lighting the fuck up out of an invasive player. I was only going to suspend the invasive player runner and the Georgia Extreme player that went head to head with him because I didn't see this other guy.
Do I need to go get his card?
Huh? Please.
Damn, replay snitching on these guys.
Yeah, we should have waited on that one.
Did you just watch this?
Yeah.
Did you just watch this?
It was up on a stream a minute ago. They had a replay.
So for anyone that wants to watch this replay later, just a reminder, it is in the stream. Everything Zach just played, you guys will be able to play that back, like when you guys go back tonight. So everything that shows up on our TV screen here, you guys will be able to play it back. You guys will be able to play that back tonight.
Is it not working?
I thought they pulled Wranglers. Who's the other guys?
I guess there's somebody that we couldn't see off screen that they were going head to head or something.
Probably the snake corner.
Yeah. I think it was that snake brick then, right? If he got in between.
But
the only thing, like, I kind of don't disagree with Wrangle continuously shooting him. If the other guy's still shooting the other, I would still shoot him too.
Why wouldn't pull Wrangle's car? Because you didn't see it on the field.
He's still shooting, yeah. Like, I'd still shoot that guy too, honestly. Like,
It does make me feel a little bit better, though, to see that invasive player was hit prior to the can. I didn't see that.
We want this guy's car. We thought they're pointing Chris's car, not the other guys.
Oh no, dude! I watched it. When I was watching it live, I immediately was like, "This is." I was like, "Oh my god!"
But the other guy was just as bad. The snake.
Oh, yeah, he got shot before.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
So I'm sure he kept shooting because he. Like, if I come through and I'm getting like torched in the back, I'm like, somebody else is getting hurt. If I'm getting hurt, I'm hurting somebody.
Yeah, because clearly nobody put their marker in the air.
Nobody.
Yeah,
I feel
nobody.
Like everybody, like the
all
fight was over,
3
and I saw
people.
like 4 guns still up shooting.
Yeah, nobody stopped shooting.
I think my argument right now, if I'm the coaches, though, I'm like, hey, let's just like leave it at the paintball field. It is what it is. Let's just all go home. No penalties. That's it. We're done.
Which I think is what both coaches were looking for. Both coaches were just like, look, our players were out of pocket right there.
It's
our players
it just negates
were out of pocket right there.
It's PEMDAs. It negates each other, you know?
Yeah. And I think both coaches were looking for like, look, it's done.
Mm-hmm.
It's done. But you know, as the league, you kind of have to set a precedence.
Yeah, you can't just get
so.
I mean, I feel like if there's 2 willingly participants are like, hey, that's fine. It's fun.
Well, when you do that at a bar, the cops say both of you guys get a ride into the station, unfortunately.
Thankfully, we're not at the bar, though. You know, this
But
is...
it's the league, insurance, you got kids watching, and at some point in time...
I would live for this as a kid, though. I'm like, I want to play even more now.
Yeah, it does look.
Chris Lasoya back in the day, there's that infamous like video of him running the guy down. He's like walking off, and he just blasts him in the head.
But see,
and you loved that.
That's
you loved
the
it as a
thing.
kid.
The league is trying to uphold some form of credibility when they say, dude, we cannot have people doing this.
I mean, it's yeah.
We all
Otherwise,
love
it's
to
the
see
Wild
it.
West of paintball all of a sudden.
Dude, that has 90s paintball written all over it.
Yeah, it's like what I grew up
That
with.
has 90s paintball written all over it.
See, back then everyone did it, so it was actually just fine.
What is going on with this 50 cam?
I would assume possibly water.
Yeah, I'm assuming it does not like the rain.
Normally GoPros do well in the water, but the issue we have is connections out
Yeah,
here.
they're stuff plugged into them.
This is GH team's coach telling their
Yeah.
players.
He's like,
He's funny.
you guys make me be the bad guy here. You put me in this situation.
He seems like a pretty level-headed guy, actually. He seems pretty cool.
Are you kidding me? He has to deal with these people on a regular basis. I'm sure, as you guys know, so I don't know how it is on other paintball teams because I've only played on like 3 different ones, but particularly with this style of play, it can almost come to fists in the parking lot, and the next day we're gonna go sit down and eat dinner. That's not me, but that's normally how it goes for
There's
heightened teams.
a lot
where
of teams
it's
that
like-
are that way. I've always luckily played on teams where, you know, tensions do rise in the pits, but it's always been don't. The biggest thing that I always shared was don't bring poison back to the pits.
Yeah. Yep.
Because nothing's good could have come out of that. Don't. I always yell at people for doing that. And any team I played on, like, look, don't come back in the pits complaining about, hey, I shot this guy, I did this, they threw this mage. Like, no, stop talking. That point's over. We're focused on the future. Like, that's not going to help us arguing, making everybody else mad in the pits right now.
Yeah.
Granted, you do have some players that play better mad, but I think for the vast majority, they play worse when they're mad.
Well, you just
Cloudy judgment.
Yeah, cloudy judgment. That's a perfect way to put it. That, and I feel like you force it because you want something to happen because you're angry. You get a little aggressive, and then you make bumps and plays that you don't normally make.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely been there. I've made those. I don't know, the one instance I can think of where I was like actually mad during a point, like I actually like got my revenge on the points. I can't say one way or another on that one.
Yeah, this 50 cam is struggling.
Yeah, it's not liking the rain too much.
No, it is.
Yeah, I guess we will take a short break. We will be coming up with the quarterfinals, I believe, are next.
Or Ochos.
Ochos.
And that is a kick to the nuts.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case, and another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
4 p.m. Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick 'em up. If you ask what they bump, do a litty in the truck. Yeah, they thought that I was sleeping, that's a send me in the tuck. Yeah, they thought that I was tweaking, they no rip me in the cup. Had to shake the haters off with a shimmy and a brush. Little nigga, I'm a boss, Oprah Winfrey with some nuts. Monthly listener should be my verse price. Hot 97 every day, that's my word, right? On month 11, you heard go to word, right? Bring it back to New Jeru, that's a
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains, it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I wish to get out my face? My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's Big Brack, you know the deal. Man, it's Big Slat, you know the deal. Draco a big dragon fire. Can't save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish to get out my face. My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing.
2019. NXL, Chicago 2022. Oh, shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it. I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it.
I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was twitching.
Appreciate when we need them.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Tiki's Paintball Park, the Tampa Bay area's premier paintball park. Enjoy lightning-fast check-in and all-new rental equipment, including dual thermal lenses to eliminate any mask fog. Our temperature-controlled warehouse will keep your paintballs super fresh, and we have a newly paved asphalt parking lot with handicap accessibility and sidewalks. Our air stations at every entrance use filtered air for perfect 4,500 PSI fills. We have multiple hand washing stations for all customers and family-friendly, low-impact paintball to tie it all together. With our 5 fields to choose from, we have traditional speedball, close quarters combat, city field, old school mounds, attack and defend on Bunker Hill. Relax in our tree-shaded 2-acre staging area with plenty of picnic tables and hammocks to choose from. Cheer for your friends and family with a perfect stadium view of all of our fields. Located at 210 Pruitt Road in Seffner, Florida. For more information, visit us online at tikispaintball.com or call us at 813-571-1300.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the S
All right, I'm not sure if anyone could hear me. Hey, could they hear me? So I'm not sure if anyone's in the booth. Okay, cool. Got GA Extreme versus Rejects. Rejects up 1.
Just let them know we're going to be working on camera.
Yep. So the broadcast team will be working on the camera, so if anything goes down, blacks out, just know all being fixed. The storm out here has been pretty crazy, and our stream got knocked. But we're back for now. So we got Rejects versus GA Extreme. GA Extreme just played a match against Invasion, the one you saw last, and now they're here in the Ocho final. So down 1 versus Rejects. Rejects have had a good amount of time just to sit during this. And this is split screen here. Got GA Extreme on your left, Rejects on your right. I think you got GA Extreme looking to maybe try to go into that snake soon. Oh, and he did, as I say that, he just got shot. That's tough. So, GA Extreme losing 1. They got a guy at the home, both the homes. Looks like he's trying to make his move up to this brick. That's how he goes. Oh, he might, yeah. Oh, that's what happens when it's wet out here. You got an overslide. He's gonna eat a paintball for that. And then GA Extreme's D-side home player sees that and starts to split the field. GA Extreme got a guy in the first Dorito, and then on Rejects you got a guy in that Dorito W, Dorito Tower, both the back bunkers. So it's at 4 players for Rejects for sure, and 2 for GA Extreme that you can see. There might be a 5th. I don't think there's a 5th for Rejects. So 4 against 2 favor Rejects. And just Rejects are up 1. They really don't need to go too crazy. I mean, obviously you want to win this point, but don't let bodies die stupidly. And they're not doing that at all. They're playing smart. You see this can player on your right holding down that snake lane. He's not allowing this snake side brick player on GA Extreme to move to this Aztec. Then you got the Dorito Tower guy looking D-side, locking down this Dorito 1 player. You can see on the left of your screen, the far in the back. And yeah, just locked down right now.
You guys have any zip ties? Same as everything else.
And yeah, you see Rejects pushing up the field. I mean, this is slow paintball. People have this tower player for Rejects has no paint, it looks like. This brick player for Rejects, I think he has 2 pods. I don't really know what you do here. I mean, you know, obviously Extreme wants to try to win the point, but it's tough. Yep, and he moves up to that Dorito 2. And I think Rejects definitely caught that. I hear some comms coming from their side about it. He moves to that W, slipping and sliding on his way there. Good thing no one was looking that way. And GA Extreme has good comms letting them know what's going on. Oh, someone's walking off. That is I don't know who that is. That's definitely the Rejects player walking off. So it looks like we got a 3-on-2. Oh, he's popping over the top, playing a little crazy. Gotta be careful there. Is that another player walking off? No, that's a camera guy. So 2-on-3 now. I think if you're Extreme's pits, I mean, right now, kind of thinking like, all right, we need to make something happen or we're going to blow the horn because there's 4 minutes left, which is plenty of time for points. And these points do last a long time. The quickest we've seen today is probably about a minute. And that was definitely an outlier. So Paint's probably running really low, and this is exactly what GA Extreme runs down. He's not shot yet. You're seeing that they're battling. I don't even think the GA Extreme player got shot at all. He's still shooting. Wow, wait, what a play. What a play. Oh, he got shot. He needs to stop. No penalty. Okay. Wow. And what a play. I wish I knew the name of that GA Extreme player guy. He just ran down and won that point for them. So I actually think there was 3 for GA Extreme, when I thought there was only 2. I couldn't see the middle player. So wow, what a point by GA Extreme. What a point by that Dorito player. I wish I got his name. I think it's the guy at the white with a clear pro flex walking off right now. So he ran down that Dorito side, shot the Dorito W player, shot the back home player, and shot the Snake brick player on reject side. So shout out to him. You're in the Ochos and you got to make a big move, and he did it. So if you got dead rabbits on your right, RCK on your left. Oh, a ton of paint on one of those dead rabbits player. I believe it's the gentleman looking to go snake side back. This guy's hands on his knees right now. All that weight on his back. Gotta take a deep breath before the match. It's about 12 pods, I believe. RCK up 2. They've been looking real good. I wonder how many. May have dropped 1 point. They may not even have dropped a point today. So they're just going to play their game. It's been working for them. Looking studly. Got Zach Daughtry playing snake, so look for him to come up to this brick right here on your screen with the red gun. Dead Rabbits took a big push. Oh, and RCK takes a big push on the D side. I don't even know. I can't even see where he's at. He could be in that. I believe he's in that Dorito W. Dead Rabbits. So that's the RCK player in the Dorito W, as well as backhands and the snake brick. Zach might be not looking to make a move quite yet. He doesn't really need to. Gotta make sure that this Dead Rabbit player is getting to the snake. He's in the insert right now. He's definitely got somebody shooting at him. I believe Zach might try to make a move right now. Yep, and he does. Oh, it looks like he might have just got shot. Yep. So that Dead Rabbits player tried to match up and that W got shot. Looks like this Dead Rabbits player takes a retreat back to the brick. He should be looking snake side. That's a mistake. Zach's just going to run up in there. This is not the guy you want snake. I know you guys can't see this, but he's at the 50 snake. He's looking to wrap, so watch for this home player to get possibly shot by him. He definitely sees him. Wow. Okay, so you got 2 RCK players in the snake, 3 snake side total. And this is Daniel. Oh, doubling up the 50 with Zach. I don't know what they're doing here. Someone's going to crawl over and get on their side of the field. That's 3 guys in the snake right now. I really hope they still have D-side players alive, because they have stacked all their bodies on the snake side. You can't see it, but you can see the 1 snake player. Snake 1. Yeah, and he should get back. I mean, you don't need 3 players in the snake. Zach just got shot. I think Danny should not have made that move. Maybe that's Danny. I don't know who that is. Whoever got into that 50 snake with Zach, that's probably not the right move to make. He's still in the 50 snake, so RCK got 1 in the 50 snake, 1 in the snake tower, and I believe someone on D side is going to make that bug. Oh, and I think he might have just. That's RCK's point. That's 3-0. I mean, good point by them. I mean, by doubling at the 50 snake, just a little bit of an error, but when you haven't lost a point today, it's not that big of an error. Excuse me. Got a. Yep, RCK up 3. This match is a lot closer to rejects than GA Extreme. GA Extreme had an awesome point. Hey Justin, that's working.
Take it easy, man.
Our 50 camera is back up, so we'll get a way better view of what's going on in the game. Justin. So we got the overview now.
We can always just, if we have to, we can move this a little bit that way. Not gonna be great, but we don't have the room.
Moving the camera. Hey Justin, that's the best angle. You're right there, right there. That's a good angle. So you can see rejects, this guy in the 50 snake. And the snake brick, our screen's blacked out, yep. Again, sorry about the camera error, but we're trying to get as many cameras running as we can. The storm really has put a damper on the mood. Yep, so you can see here you got Snake 50 for rejects. The G Extreme guys are in the back.
Yeah.
So this 50 snake player on Extreme or on rejects, he's looking inside, probably trying to catch either this D-side can or this snake side tower. I mean, he really could go up the snake if he wanted to, but he's just playing it safe for now. Yep. And that's Chris Wells on Extreme filling into that snake side Aztec. Back to the, yeah.
It's the GoPro itself then.
It's the GoPro itself.
So it looks like GA Extreme loses that snake. Oh, and rejects lose their 50 snake. That's not good. They fill it right back. So nice move by this number 19 on rejects filling in. Yep. So Rejects has got a guy in the 50 snake now. He's looking to wrap. Oh, he shoots that snake Aztec player, and he shoots the D side can. You guys be careful because there's a snake side can, and he just gets clocked. And they towel. G Extreme towels. That's Rejects up 1 with 1:50 left. Good call by Rejects. Towel there. And RCK. Killing Dead Rabbits 3-0. Expect RCK to win this and just move on to quarters. They got to be the number 1 seed. I don't even think they've lost a point today. So we're still looking to fix some cameras here. We're going to have hopefully the sky view up soon. Working with what we got. We've got a pretty decent view for both sides here, I believe. That's a timeout on, I don't know who that is. Well, that's a timeout on Dead Rabbits. I mean, RCK's got all 5 guys in the box. They didn't come. There's Rabbits. That's Dead Rabbits with the timeout. Dead Rabbits, I mean, they got some time to get points, but if they want to mount a comeback, they definitely got to make aggressive moves here. RCK is definitely looking for them to make aggressive moves, so. I mean, RCK has the ball practically in the hoop. Game winner shot. I mean, Dead Rabbits really needs to make something happen, or RCK really has to shoot themselves in the foot. 20 seconds here before the start of possibly the final point of this match, and then we'll go into X-Ball with GA Extreme and Rejects. Rain is lightening up, no lightning nearby. So hopefully this tournament just keeps running, no stoppage. So Dead Rabbits pins for DL3 Snake Way, and that's about right. So Dead Rabbits make it to the snake. Oh, he loses his gun in the snake bunker, able to pull it out. Surprised he gets shot there, so you can't see this on your screen, but Dead Rabbits has a guy in the snake 3, moving up to the snake 50, and you know, I said Dead Rabbits need to make a move, and this is the move they're making, and I like it. Just wrapping the 50 bunker. Zach Daughtry on the right side of your screen with the red DM8. Gonna look to hold down the snake side. I mean, really gotta, we're just trying to hold down this point and really not lose. You know, they could lose a point, but they gotta eat some time off the clock. RCK's in the driver's seat for sure. I wouldn't worry too much about them. The Dead Rabbits, I mean, so we look at Jack Austrie getting pinched out there. Dead Rabbits got 4 guys in the Dorito. 1 in Dorito 1, 1 in the Dorito can, 1 in the snake can, and 1 in the snake laydown. So their farthest body is definitely this 50 snake. And this guy is getting snake. You can't really see him. He's about to come up, and keep your eyes on the right screen right now. Watch this. Oh my gosh. So watch this. The ref's in the way. Someone's about to get shot. Oh, and he has 1, 2 players walking off. For RSK. Oh, did he miss the Dorito player? He misses the Dorito player. That's a critical miss. It is just all, oh, anybody's gonna catch this guy running down the field. You guys gotta be careful not to pull a penalty. The RCK player might have just shot his own guy. This Dorito player, if he's still alive, oh, and he moves. I don't like that move at all. He could have just, yeah, he should have just stuck in that Dorito, but that's fine. They ate up some time. Didn't let him win quickly. Didn't let them win quickly, so there's probably going to be about 2 minutes, 32nd second left. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left for RCK to just hold it down. Now this is a match right here. You know, if I'm going to call, I'm going to say Chris Wells on GA Extreme goes right into the snake. He's going to be on this point, and I believe he will be. Yep, there he is. Just gave a shaka to the camera. That's number 29, I believe. Yep, so GA Extreme.
We just finished.
GA Extreme needs a point here. They just had a crazy match against
That means you're picking up
Invasion.
the second quarter set, right?
I know kids got 4.
5 on 5, 1 minute 50 seconds. Look for GA Extreme to try to win this point. Let's see if they go snake off break. And they do, just as I called it. Chris is a fast dude. He makes it in, it's like no problem in that snake too. His bunker's getting pretty peppered, so just gotta be careful. So I mean, GA Extreme definitely has the field advantage. Being in that snake too, you can see Chris's feet just about to leave the camera there, about your middle. Oh, and he's getting shot at, so he's got to be careful. I think he's going to try to maybe play the snake too. He's just going to try to stay alive, as he should. Minute 20 though, so he definitely has to make something happen. If he's getting up into the snake too, looks like he's going to try to battle his way out maybe. Yep, he gets into that snake 3. That's exactly what he needs to do. That's Chris, number 28, Chris Wells. Can't see on his screen, but oh, and he gets shot. So 60 seconds left. Rejects are just in their back bunkers, looking to push in that snake insert. They're just looking to hold it down, and it's looking grim for GA Extreme. They lost 2 players, getting their cars pulled that last match for some pretty malicious overshooting. So they're down 2 of their starters essentially. GH and Rejects just, you hear them yelling 30 seconds, I can hear them, and they're just going to sit. They're not going to do anything crazy, there's no reason to. I think this is going to come down to it. Unless GA Extreme wants to try to make a move, maybe this snake brick player. This GA Extreme going backwards actually. They got 15 seconds, he decides I'm just going to go post up in the home bunker. Not sure how I feel about that move, but it's like they're just going to bleed out. Not trying to die on their sword. They're just going to let the wounds of the match kill them.
Game.
That's game. And that's that. So, yep, Rejects feeling good. Tough fought battle for sure. Tough fought battle for sure, and that's GA Extreme going home, filled with a lot of vets. Shout out to them for that. Next we got RCK and Dead Rabbits, and Dead Rabbits got 2 minutes and 34 seconds to hopefully get 3 points. We're tied up and going to overtime. See if they do something crazy off the break. I think they kind of need to. Switching up their breakout, Dead Rabbits. Their guys are bouncing all over the board. Yep, throws right into the snake. Let's see if he makes it. Looks like he does. His hopper blew up as they all been doing today as they dive into the snake. So yeah, you see Zach Daughtry for RCK on the left here screen with, I believe that's Danny behind him in that cannon. RCK makes a bump up. And so does Dead Rabbits into that 50 Dorito side middle prop. He's gonna look snake side. Trying to see if he can catch Daughtry on the move, but that was Daughtry, and Daughtry knows he doesn't really need to do anything. I feel like he just needs to sit there and not die. They got 2 snake players now. Dead Rabbits. Unless they lost the other one, I believe that should be 2. Yeah, that's 2 snake players. Dead Rabbits is in their snake 3 and RCK's snake 3, and this is a good point for them for sure. We're trying to do something quick. So Dead Rabbits is 2 inside RCK snake. Zach Daughtry's out. Wow, so Dead Rabbits is actually kind of coming up clutch here. Looks like the last player's in the snake side home. He might get the hammer dropped on him right now. Ref said, oh, so he didn't even die. Nice. And he's calling himself out. He's out. He gets shot a little bit. That's Dead Rabbits with 109 to get a point or 2. You can hop on. We got Justin Bedford back in the booth.
Yeah, so having some technical difficulties, trying to get that 50 cam back up.
This whole time. So I've been commentating alone this whole time to no one. So we're back in the booth.
Yeah, we just got back here.
It's been a quiet stream.
Yeah.
But we're back. Technical difficulties.
Yeah, we're working through it. You know, who knew electronics and rain don't work well together?
No, they do not.
Yeah, it's...
So this guy playing?
I don't. What's his game plan here? There's a guy just sitting in the middle of the field right now.
No arm pads.
Prison paint. Whoa!
Because you just blew up.
Yeah. There's a player over there in one of the pits saying we can't get air as he blew the air station.
We can't get air as he just blew an O-ring out of the air fill station. Yeah, Dead Rabbit's yelling we can't get air, but blew it up. Good on his part.
Yeah, Cody Lewin's coming out here, along with his boys and the Dead Rabbits. They're making a fight. They're making it a fight.
You think so?
I said they're no. I meant like they're making it a fight. Like they're making a comeback.
I thought you said they're like getting a fight.
No. I don't think they'd get a fight.
Yeah,
Dead Rabbits are good dudes.
Dead Rabbits is definitely making a comeback here.
Oh yeah.
Minute point would be great for them. I mean, they had a nice breakout. I believe that last point was 1 minute 30 seconds. So if they could kill bodies faster.
Yeah, getting the snake again off the break. The Dead Rabbits player timed the start on that last point perfect.
Yeah,
perfect. He was on it like a step ahead of everybody else.
And his hopper blew up when he dove in, but that's nothing new here running the snake.
All right, let's get into the box. He's gonna make it.
Oh,
he's not.
6 on the field. He did not make it off.
Dead Rabbits made the snake off the break. Lose. Zach Daughtry getting shot for RCK now.
Oh my God! Hopefully.
Yeah, 60 seconds. The Dead Rabbits. Man, what are you doing looking inside?
2 dead for RCK. And this snake
they got a penalty, I think. Dead Rabbits now charging down the field pretty much.
This snake player needs to move down for Dead Rabbits. They know they need to get a point quick, and they're doing it.
Yeah, I think Dead Rabbits gonna get this one.
Oh my gosh, this is a match right here. RCK, the heavy favorites coming into this. Looking like
prison pin's coming down.
It. Oh, this guy's shot. That should have been a penalty and a half. Wow, and they definitely just won that.
You know what? I think
So I
there
think
was a penalty thrown. They
on
called
who, on Dead
time.
Rabbits?
It had to have been. That guy was shot way before.
Let's see what happens here. This Dead Rabbits
There-
guy's got shot in the back.
Yeah.
That's running up the middle.
That has to be a penalty on the Dead Rabbits. Major. That's wild if it's on Rack City.
That is wild. This guy in the prison pants, we saw him earlier today in the prison pants. He got shot right in his back, and he kept running through and
His
shooting.
own team that shot him, I'm pretty sure, too.
I think so, too. Who else would have shot him in the back?
Yeah, it's literally, his only play is his own team shot him in the back, and he continued to dunk that guy.
So these refs are going to discuss. I'll be right back. Let's see what up Space Cadets game.
All right, so after discussing, we're going to figure out. RCK is going to get that point as expected. So RCK is going to take it, punch the ticket into the next round. The Dead Rabbits are going to be going back home. RCK took the point.
So, we got a major.
Dead Rabbits got the major.
Yeah.
For
So
coming
Dead
through.
Rabbits got the major. That makes a reverse point. RCK and Dead Rabbits player are super unhappy. They're saying we hit the
It doesn't matter if you hit the buzzer. It's a
Doesn't
major
matter.
penalty.
You got a major penalty with like 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
That was just a critical error. I mean, that was just a critical error straight up. They had 4-on-2.
They were coming like that was silly though because Dead Rabbits had it. They
Yeah,
had
they
the
sure
tie
had
right
it, yeah.
there. There was no reason for that player. As soon as you get shot, when you got 5 bodies alive on one,
Yeah.
What are you doing?
You do not need to make that play. That's you're trying to be the superhero. And I think when Dead Rabbits watch this back, I think they will be able to see where Prison Pants was shot in the back.
Thought it was a prison break.
And I hate to say it, Prison Pants, I think you got shot by your own teammate.
Yeah, that sucks.
One of your snake guys.
That
So start
sucks.
pointing fingers in the group chat.
The group chat is blowing up tonight.
The group chat will not be happy tonight. But man, that's unfortunate. That's
is.
not how you want to see.
But it was on its way to an overtime.
That is RCK almost blowing a lead there. So if you're,
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you're RCK, I mean, you're happy you won, but also
You were about to go to overtime when
Yeah.
you had a 3-0 lead.
and you would know in that overtime the vibes would be kind of off.
Yeah,
in
after
RCK pits.
a momentum swing like that.
Yeah. So Dead Rabbits is not shaking RCK's hand right now. They're arguing.
Yeah, this Johnston over there is real upset. He's still yelling back to the pits.
Yo, are my tonsils huge right now?
Not really.
Okay. So yeah, Dead Rabbits trying to talk to someone. I don't even know who they're trying to talk to.
Yeah.
They're on the field now when it's over.
They're ready for the next point.
They're ready to play overtime against the other 5 on the board. And if you look on your far left side, middle of the screen, that's nobody. So Dead Rabbits is definitely not happy.
No.
It just happened.
Definitely. That's unfortunate. Like they were.
Yeah,
Not,
I mean,
not to beat a dead horse, you know.
So not sure who we got next here. I think we're
It'll
gonna
be
wait.
RCK and somebody else. I know that. I
RCK
think it's
moving
Invasive.
on.
No, Invasive got knocked out as
No,
well.
yeah, I think
GA Rejects, I know, is moving on.
Rejects and RCK moving on, we know for sure.
Yeah.
And then some other match are being played on another field.
Yeah, right behind us. Let's see if.
It's Space Cadets versus Outcast.
So could the Cadets like squeak in? What was their
No,
record?
they 3-1.
3-1. Okay, I only saw their first match and it was not the brightest.
Yeah, so they
But
lost to someone. Beat Ragtag.
It was a good team they lost to, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think so too. And then they beat Dead Rabbits, or not Dead Rabbits, they beat Smoking Goats.
Good
and
win.
They beat
Was it
might have been
necessity?
Smoke.
They beat Smoke?
I think they did. Or Shine. One of
Okay.
them. Both good teams.
Is Smoke still in this one? I feel like they have to be, right? Like they.
I would think so.
Really?
I think they're in.
Okay.
I don't know, but I haven't seen
I
a
haven't
Smoke
seen
jersey
it. Yeah, I was
anywhere.
just say. Let me see if my phone still has a little bit of service and pull that. Oh, my phone was dead.
Me too. Crazy we have no chargers in this whole entire booth.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if Zach's in the booth, maybe we could run a commercial
I'll go run us a commercial.
What are we thinking? What commercial are we thinking?
I don't know. Someone tell me what happened.
So Zach Daughtry here. So
Zach-
Zach, what happened was Orange Pants. Well, you guys were about to go into overtime.
Yeah,
They were
it's about to
win.
be an overtime point. It's a
And
5-on-1.
the guy in the orange pants was running, and they had two guys in the snake, and Orange Pants got shot in the back.
By his own player.
By his own player, but ran through and shot your Dorito guy and someone else, and the major got pulled on him under a minute. Swing point, you guys win. So.
Bro, when we lined up, I saw 6 bodies. I'm like, oh, they got 6 guys.
Yeah.
They're gonna get a penalty for sure.
So they got the body off the board in time. They did get
Is
the
it
body.
off the board or off the field? I thought it was off the field.
I thought it was the field because I've seen
You
pod
can-
guys get penalties before.
So I don't think
But
that's
then
the
they
thing
were like,
anymore.
oh, we
I
don't
think
pull
you
pod
can be on the
guys on
side.
here.
If you're on the sidelines, I don't know actually.
Which is cool. Like I'm cool with that because it's not a game changing.
It's not a game-
penalty
exactly,
for
exactly.
sure. But like from our vantage point, I saw 6 guys like within, stepping distance of the starting box. I'm like, oh, there's no way.
Did you guys get a penalty at that point or no? You guys just lose you and
We
Jake
saw-
off the
yeah, we
break?
saw 2 guy immediately.
I got shot off the break because I mean, that's what I was saying. Like I saw the 6th guy run off, and I'm like, oh, they're gonna get a minor. Like I assumed the minor was like in the process of being pulled, so I figured I had some more leeway than apparently I did, and I got fucking clapped. Freaking clapped.
So yeah, I mean, honestly, you guys were about to lose that for sure and go to overtime.
100%.
And this guy got a major, and then you hear the Dead Rabbits player going,
He's
well,
like,
we hit the
he's
buzzer.
Like, I hit the buzzer. I was like, that doesn't. There's
Yeah,
a major. Like,
you
it
did
doesn't-
hit the
it doesn't-
buzzer,
yeah.
yes.
the major.
So
The
there's
major stops
right
the
here,
point.
That shot right there, right above his right pack. That was the shot.
Yeah.
That's Prison Pants. He is in the orange.
Still complaining.
Still complaining. So Dead Rabbits are dying on their sword, quite literally. They really just don't want to give up.
Yeah, it's like no matter what you say at this point, like it's done. Like,
Yeah,
there's
so-
no like going back and be like, all right, we're gonna replay that point.
This is the refs master off. The points are over. They shake your hand, Zach.
They didn't come out, but I went over there and I shook them.
Respectable.
They were cool with me.
Okay, cool.
Because like I'm cool with some of the guys that are like Cody. Now there's that one guy that played on Not TMV that got my face last event. So that wasn't very kosher. I didn't shake his hand.
So yeah, that's the end of that Ochos. RCK will be moving to the quarters. And do you have any clue you're playing, or I mean, guess you'll find out.
Yeah, it'd be cool if we play like Brad, the Tiki guys. I mean, there's gonna be somebody in the quarters that we know.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Did GA Extreme move on?
No.
No.
So they lost to Rejects.
Chris Wells.
Chris Wells and the boys is out. Well fought match.
Is there a 50 cam on there?
Yep.
How's it?
It's looking like right directly into the snake right now. It almost looks like it's a snake cam.
That'd be a gnarly shot for snake
Or,
battles,
yeah.
but otherwise not really much value.
Same view. Same. You can't see the Dorito. You got it. Yeah, down too far.
Alright, I'll catch it. You got the wire in the shot too. I don't know if that matters.
So we'll be running commercial carbon paintball, sponsoring our MVP barrel award. Great barrel, great system.
USB wires on the camera?
Great barrel, great protective layer, great team program. Moving down this 50 cam, so you can kind of see what it takes to kind of run this broadcast. It is no joke. A lot of cameras. When tech goes down, tech needs to be fixed, and we do it quickly. And that's Zach blowing the camera using his shirt, wiping it off. Zach, that looks good. Camera looks good. So yeah, everything that goes into this webcast is for you guys, for the people at home. Oh, that looks good. Rotate it. Yep. Ooh.
So, because like you don't know how far up it needs to go when you're looking at the box.
Maybe a little to the left.
Oh yeah, we could spin that.
Yeah.
We're just trying to get the angle up and down right, you know.
So I believe Justin's in the booth. Maybe trying to run a commercial. But I will leave you guys at that, and we'll be back for the next match. And we are back coming into the semifinals for Division 3.
We have a spider on the TV.
First up, we got, watch this. Oh, I missed it. Fuck.
Oh, it jumped right in O'Neill's pocket.
We got a spider in the booth. I want to get him with the sticker. There we go. Whatever. I was trying to get him to stick. I don't want to kill him, but I killed him now. So that was me trying to get a spider onto a sticker.
Whatever you want to do.
So first up, we got semifinals for Division 3. This is personally one of my favorite matches of the day. This is my favorite match so far of the day, but this is going to be probably my favorite match of the event, other than the finals, of course. We got RCK, Space Cadets. Now, a little bit about these teams. RCK is 4-0, 5-0, going in all 4 prelims, going into quarterfinals, getting their W. Space Cadets is 4-1, winning a 32nd point their last match. Fastest of the event, no doubt, that I've seen. The rest blowing up bunker, so they might get a quick pause here. Ref is blowing up a bunker.
About to get blasted.
So runs off just in time. Refs are going to their side of the field. Let's see what happens here. Let's see this breakout. So RCK takes a bite up the middle. But other than that, standard breakout both sides. Oh, and as I say that, though, Space Cadets does take a bite up the Dorito. It's that Dorito 1. So pretty even matchup, and these are going to be slow points if I were to guess. I mean, semifinals, you don't want to lose. You don't want to do anything risky. There's so much on the line. A finals appearance, which is really all you can ask for in any single event. It's just you want to make it to the finals. So you got Devin here, who's a Tiki's player, a UCF graduate. Played with him a couple of times now, won 2 events with him. There you got Matt Fenton on your screen doing a nice little gangsta shot.
For real, the old shooting from the hip, doubled up.
You know, I played a lot of events with Matt Fenton for many years, and I've never seen him do that. New strategy, but this kid's, I'm telling you, if he's looking at a lane, he's looking at Zach Daughtry in the snake right now. I don't know, it's going to be tough for Zach to move if Matt's holding that lane. It's Danny and Dylan. Despero, number 4, talking to Danny, letting him know what's going on. And Space Cadets takes a bump.
Looks like it's going to be first to force an error at this point.
Yeah,
because
for sure. Who's going to drop the first body?
Who's going to leave an elbow out?
Yeah, exactly. And Dylan Yasparo moves to that Dorito 1. And yeah, just as I said, it's going to be locked down. Who makes the mistake? As you said, who shoots the first elbow?
Yeah, because I'm seeing, what do we have? 5 on 4 or 5?
5 on 5.
5 on 5.
So Space Cadets, you got that snake brick, both those cans, the Dorito insert and the Dorito 1. So, I mean, if you were to draw up a play, this is kind of the breakout. It's Matt Fenton again on your screen, and then not sure who you got, not sure who 15. So, yeah, Matt Fenton crossing up, looking at that snake out. And I said it, if Matt Fenton's on the lane, you're probably not going to get past it. And that's exactly what Zach just saw.
But I mean, somebody had to try to make something happen. You can't waste all your time on the first point.
Exactly. And yeah, you know, Dak, I mean, right idea. You got to make something happen. So let's see if Rack City can make something happen on this D side. I mean, they do have advantage with that brick, and he's just looking at, you can kind of see the gap. If you're looking at his head and loader, draw a straight line into that Dorito 1. That's where he's shooting. Just making sure.
Heavy run to the snake. Heavy run to the snake.
So that's
he's going to get clapped up on the way in.
So that's kind of a mistake by Devin. I mean, he really could have stopped at that.
He slid way far. He might have overslid the Aztec. I couldn't see from where we're sitting.
Yeah.
He might have overslid the Aztec and just went for it because, you know, it's been raining a lot. The teams haven't been on the field, so he could have just came in a little too hot to the Aztec.
Just had to commit at that point.
Yeah, I think that is possibly what could have happened.
So Matt Fenton, 1 pot on his back, maybe 2.
So now we're back to even.
Yeah, back to even, 4 on 4, and no elbows hits there. Just try to make something happen, which I mean, that's just what you got to do. You can't just sit in the back forever. So field advantage.
I don't really know.
I don't
because
really know.
They have the tower.
Yeah, exactly.
But
oh, RCK moves to that D2. That's the field advantage. But from finishing your thought, I'm guessing you were going to say Space Cadets has a snake brick.
yeah, which okay.
So interesting move there. I think that has a pretty good lane to stop the snake brick, and I think
that's what he's waiting for,
Yeah.
is kind of trying to bait him in, because
exactly.
I think now your Space Cadets are thinking, all right, I got nobody in the corner, I got nobody in the brick.
Yep.
I think it's my time to bump out.
And look, he's kind of.
He's thinking about it. He's
see.
up on his feet.
I don't think there's no way he knows there's someone in that brick
Or that tower.
or that tower. I meant. Yep. So
And that's exactly what that tower is doing. The tower, the only thing I could see here is if the towers decide to cross it up.
yeah.
And which they shouldn't, because the can's looking inside.
They have their legs.
Tower's looking snake way. It's
So he's not. I like what this Cadets player is doing. He's like he knows he might be getting baited right now.
yeah. Something's not
Oh.
right. He's talking it up, trying to figure out where are these
Pods on
bodies
back, so
at.
he falling back behind his bunker, but catches a step. So yeah, I mean, again, going back to it, these are going to be slow points. No one wants to make this mistake. There's way too much out on the line. And field advantage definitely. So you definitely to.
So the pod runners got their work cut out for them.
Yes. All right. So that's 3 guns looking snake side right now. And first.
And there it is. That's what happens when you have 3 guns looking snake side.
Yep.
You get a fill to your Dorito
Yep.
4. Now, if he gets on the wrap,
He could cause some real damage here.
if he gets on the wrap on that 50,
Getting
unfortunately,
He's out. Is he out? Oh, he's out. Oh, he took a long time to get out. He should have.
yeah, I think there was either confusion
Oh my
on
gosh.
the talk, but nonetheless,
So that's trade for the Dorito player. So now RCK knows the Dorito player died. His Dorito player died. Oh, who just got shot? So the wow. So every time a body goes off,
but
for
they
RCK,
lost a body for Space Cadets.
Yep, it just trades out. So 2-on-2 now. This might comes down to who has more paint. And who knows? And okay, so you know RCK knows exactly where Space Cadets is because they haven't moved this whole time. But Danny.
No, he pulled tactical retreat.
Yeah, so the Space Cadets could have lost him in that. But you could tell they're just. So he's yelling 10, so he knows. So he knows that Danny moved from the snake to that 10, which is that Dorito Aztec is what they're calling it. Has this snake tower shot his gun for RCK?
He has, but it's just been bunker blasting.
Yeah.
Like he's not shooting the lane. He's just making some noise. And I think
nope.
Ref's gonna call him clean. Unfortunately, with that clean call, both players should know exactly where he's at now.
Yep.
So
yep.
now we have a standoff.
Oh man, I'm just getting nervous watching this.
The snake tower does not look like he's gonna come out of that bunker.
No, it looks like he just tried to do a quick battle with the. Yeah, so you can see on your. I mean, awesome camera job by Zach here. You can see everyone on the field. So you got Danny in that Dorito 1. You got, I'm not sure who. I think we had Jake. No, yeah, that's definitely Jake in that. Jake Bochers, I believe you pronounce his last name, in that snake tower for RCK, and then on Space Cadets.
You got Space Cadets just standing up, looking.
So they got to be careful.
I mean, what's your play here, though? As the snake tower, what are you going to duck in and run to the center?
Exactly, and I believe that might be Chad for Space Cadets in that Dorito Aztec, and I'm not sure who this is on the brick, but I mean, okay, he saw him bump on the Dorito side. So, you know, when it's raining like this, the paint you pick up probably is no good. So I'm gonna guess each of these guys got like a lane of worth of paint in their hopper. So now it comes down to who has more paint and who makes the mistake.
They got to start thinking if they're low on paint, the other guys are low on paint.
Oh yeah.
So
Chad looking over the top. Send a single ball out. Thinks he shot him. That's the second time he thinks he shot him now. He's clean again. And he says, quote, how many times do I have to shoot this guy, end quote. So he definitely thinks he shot him multiple times now. And yeah, he's looking like he wants to pick up paintballs.
Yeah, he's shaking his loader.
He's looking at the... That's Jake. Jake just made that move.
The thing is, I don't know if it has any better angle on the Aztec.
No, I don't think so either. Just closer, I mean...
The only thing it might have is maybe some more paint to pick up over there.
Yeah,
I mean, like seriously, what's he got to shoot? Maybe a bounce shot off of this corner Aztec here.
Yeah.
But I don't think he has the paint to test it out.
No, and I think...
And right now they're crossed up.
No, I mean, the best thing that move could have done in my eyes, I mean, I'm not on the field, so I don't see the lanes, but they try to lose him, but they picked him up right away. They called it the Beast.
Yeah.
So you got number 79. I believe that's Fenton's jersey, maybe, but I don't think that's Fenton. I know that's not Fenton.
And he can't run to the snake because
No.
the D-side Aztec has him. He can't really bump out to the Dorito side because then your snake brick has you. So...
Oh my gosh. Now this is, if I was in the pitch right now, could not watch what was going down. This is intense. Whoever dies first, I mean, you guys assume they lose that point. And then that might be this match here. Okay, so, oh, he got shot. What? Danny's been playing paintball a long time, and I don't know why he would make that move to try to bunker him. Moment too big there. So you gotta hope Jake clutches this up. And that Space Cadets points. Wow. Those two guys on Space Cadets has got to feel really good. Look at the pits. Give those guys high fives when they walk
That's
in.
about the least exciting, most exciting you could watch.
With a minute, 27 seconds. So that was a
Like the anticipation was killing me,
point.
but I got to admit it was not exciting to watch.
And Eric Fenton, the coach with the Bills hat, even keel. He's saying, guys, come on, we won that, but it's not over. And it's true. A minute 30 left. Anything could happen. That's Jake Fenton on your screen with the ski mask on. Looking to see what's going on. Looking at the clock right now. Definitely knows he's in front of the camera. I know Jake. I know I know he knows I'm talking. So
I see you seeing me seeing you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So moving on from that great match there, I mean, I would be hyped. He's talking about number 79, but we got Rejects and Cousins, another great match. Rejects on your left, Cousins on your right. I mean, we just saw a 10-minute, 30-second point.
And I'm sure the Cousins might be jealous because that's their jam.
Yeah.
But the D3 line has been playing fast today.
So they were known for this, snake off the break. Let's see if they do it again.
Huge slide out to the snake
so
side.
This is a completely different point than we just saw.
Yep, and the Rejects are getting stitched into the snake.
So if we want to put up that 50 cam, we just saw two players get shot going into that snake. We got Robinson, I believe his name is, in the 50 snake for Cousins. And talk about a completely...
And we've been watching him do
day.
well in the snake.
All day.
And
So talk about a completely different point.
And they don't know he's in the 50. They have put no paint into the 50 yet.
And this Dorito can is about to get real tight real quick.
And he should know right now is the time to use the tunnel. Your snake's wide open.
Yep.
He could be in there, snake one right now.
He's got to be careful doing this. I feel like this is risky.
Needless gun battle.
Exactly. Just crawl up in their snake and shoot him. And we've seen this player all day, and we know he knows how to do that.
So my thing is here, you're on the full wrap.
Yeah.
You know your snake side's clear.
Yeah.
Get down and crawl.
Exactly. Let's see if he does that here.
Because, I mean, he's been deadly in the snake. He has been deadly.
And that's one guy peeled off out of that hole. I mean, he's going to go into the tunnel. He's going to go into the...
Now he knows. He's looked over 3 different times now.
He knows.
He should go all the way to the one.
Which is exactly what he's doing.
All the way.
He knows he could wrap it.
There it is.
And I don't even know if he's going to have a shot onto this. Oh, if he wraps it, does he have a shot on the home with that brick blocking?
He does not, but...
Oh, he's about, this home player's about to get a nice surprise. Oh, there was
a can. There was a can.
I didn't see the
I didn't see the snake side can either.
Yeah, so Cousins' big move there was to go into the snake. They lost it. The next guy
solid
thought,
play.
Let me fill into the snake. They lost that guy, and then they were just kind of stuck in the back bunker. So yeah, great play by Cousins.
I don't want to jinx it, but there might be a contender for that barrel.
Yeah.
In these next 2 matches here.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's great play by them.
So the other contender, I would say, is on RCK.
RCK, I mean Zach Daughtry. I mean, you want to see RCK.
I wasn't going to mention any names. I don't want to jinx anyone, but...
Dang. I mean, shout out to those Cadets players on that 2-on-2. That is clutch. So, I mean...
So the only thing I see with this next match, though, Space Cadets took... All right, so both of them took long to run that point down, right?
Yeah.
RCK does not have an option right now.
No. Absolutely
so,
not.
Space Cadets are about to see full throttle RCK,
Yep.
which I think is their strong suit.
RCKs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like when you let them run full throttle, it seems like that's their jam.
Yeah. And Space Cadets know they're going to do that, right? They know they're going to push, and to counter RCK, and you're saying that's the best thing they're good at. Space Cadets' best thing they're good at is sitting there, and that's Justin Bedford.
Oh my gosh! If anyone's looking for modeling,
yeah, pick up this guy, Justin.
Yeah, this guy here.
And that's Devin looking right at the camera, rubbing his teeth. But yeah, Space Cadets is their best at slow playing, as we just saw that point. So I mean, again, shout out Matt Fenton. I'm sure he's going to be shooting the snake lane again, trying to get Daughtry. And we're definitely going to see a timeout. Oh my gosh. RCK, I mean, that's a critical error. You have all this time and you're sprinting to the box. You want to be as prepared as possible. So Daughtry might go straight snake here, and he doesn't. He stops at the gods.
Gets in clean.
No, and they got Daughtry. He's still shooting. Don't get a penalty now, and he gets a penalty. That's just... Dang, that's just not what...
Tough break. Where did he get hit?
Honestly, I would concede.
I didn't watch the...
I would concede if I was RCK here.
I didn't watch the... I didn't see where he got clipped going in.
I didn't see either, but I saw he was rolling his gun after he got hit, and Daughtry's pissed. And if I was RCK, straight up, I would concede.
Yeah, and get another one.
Yeah, I mean, there's 5 guys.
And he is gonna get...
You gotta concede, RCK. I see James on RCK by the buzzer. This is time to concede. Give yourself another chance. I mean, you got 2 off the break dead. You know Space Cadets knows how to close out a point. This is Andreas Hancock running into the 50 snake. He knows it's a 53. Let's see if he calls it. He's shooting a lane over it. Andreas
He's just gonna run for the buzzer.
Run and hang the buzzer.
He's gonna hit the buzzer. Time.
So let's hope Andras didn't get a dirty hang there. Wouldn't matter if he did, would it? It's not a swing point. Would it really? Oh, point approved.
Point approved.
Space Cadets up 2. Man, that's... So, man, guys, nice point by Space Cadets. I mean, I guess they did exactly what they need to, right? They didn't do anything.
Space Cadets mad that he hit the buzzer. They're saying, should have waited.
Oh yeah, Andras wanted a superhero. Yeah, that
saying,
was a risky move by Andras.
Yeah, he was looking at buzzers win points. The rest of the team was going, hey man, we were up 4 bodies.
You see Matt there telling Andras, I'm going to guess he's telling Andras, hey, we're going to win.
We were up bodies. We had time.
Yeah, he goes, I like the move, but you don't need to do that. Andras is like trying to, he's probably justifying himself right now, but hey, way to get the point. He didn't get hit, so they're 2 up. I mean, lock down this match for sure. And this is honestly the better match to watch right now, Cousins versus Rejects. Last point, Reject tried to send in the snake. Let's see if they try to do it again. And they didn't, but they tried to send that snake tower, and he got clipped. If we want to get into the 50 cam, I love to watch Eric talk all day. But let's see what's going on the field. Right now, we're only looking at Rejects, and they're 4 alive against Cousins 5. Eric's talking to Chad. Chad used to play out of SRP maybe? I'm not sure what camp he played out of. The Chris McDonald jersey. There you go.
All right, there we go.
See what's going on in the field. Wow, so
They are in the Doritos.
So Rejects is on the 40 with Cousins.
Cousins
is in the 40.
Yep, Cousins is in the insert Dorito. I call it the insert Dorito because people have been launching from that thing into the Dorito 40 and 50.
Exactly. Then you got Snake Brick player looking like he might kind of want to make a move here soon. Peeking out the edge. Is that another death out of,
Sure is.
Another death out of Rejects. We got
Yeah.
Ron in this point for Rejects in that Snake Brick. Ron, let's see if Ron can make something happen. And Cousins.
And it looks like the Cousins going to try to move up as a team as Rejects drop another body and another body, and they are just getting eaten up in the back there. The can's getting smaller for that Rejects player, takes one to the shoulder, and he's out of there. That's quick paintball by the Cousins.
Should be a fun point.
And you saw them. I mean, they pushed heavy on the Dorito side.
I
So
expect RCK to walk out with no packs.
There's one person no pack, two person.
pack.
So this is Justin calling that, an old RCK player, an original RCK player. This team looks a little different than that team, that's for sure. So they got no packs on it. They do have a pack on. They got no pods. Zach Daughtry though, their front snake player. Ref's talking. What's he saying? Tuck his jersey.
tuck your
in?
jersey. So normally when you have your pack on, that's what's tucking your jersey in. You can't have your jersey hang.
I don't know if that's a rule anymore, actually. I mean, apparently it is.
Apparently the ref just says it is, but I haven't heard of that. So Daughtry 10, 6 seconds. Jake running on the box late. And let's just see. Run down the middle. And a major. Major, points over, Space Cadets 3-0. So, I mean, yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? Yeah. So they get another point getting, right? 15 seconds left. RCK gets to try to do the exact same thing, hope for a different outcome. I mean, I'll tell you what, I've gotten a major doing the same thing at the end of a match, just running to the A when we had one in paintball, getting shot right in the mask and just launching down. So, that.
Hey, Danny. Can they not run a 15-second quarter? We have to.
I'm not sure.
We're on the media.
So that's Eric Fenton asking, do we have to run a 15-second point? They know they're up 3-0. They really don't need to. Both teams have to agree.
Both teams have to agree if we don't want to do the 15-second
So I'm guessing
point.
Danny's the captain. Danny's the captain for RCK, so he's asking.
I'm against some redemption. That's what I would do.
15 seconds, you want to not go or go? It's 3-0. Let's not do it.
All right.
Hey, both teams agree.
Both teams
so
agree.
Eric Fenton saying both teams do agree, so that's Space Cadets winning 3-0.
That's soft, man. I would have done it.
I don't know. I mean, like, I would have.
I'm playing that 15-second point, and I'm getting a major.
Came here and get your money's worth, huh?
You know, RCK is probably just. Honestly, I really wouldn't want to run it. Justin says he would. I mean.
Absolutely. I'm going through the middle. I'm taking somebody with me. It's like my own redemption's pride.
Yeah, well, redeeming.
Somebody.
Yeah.
I'm going to go out on a win.
Though in RCK, everyone has that mindset, so someone's getting a major before the 50's crossed. They keep going.
What are they going to do? You're going to lose the tournament?
Yeah. Now, can your card get pulled?
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
don't think RCK cares that much.
as we watched on the previous.
Yeah, cards will get pulled.
So that is the thing. That is not a myth.
But we're listening to the RCK Space Guest players talking about the game. No harm, no foul. I mean that game was really 1 point.
That first point
was everything.
Lost away.
And I said, I think Danny's been playing paintball for God knows how long, and that was kind of a weird move by him, right? To just run down the 50. You're trying to.
He was doing fine, bumping at a time.
Yeah.
There's no reason to run down like that.
And it's not like the player he's trying to gun down's a 40 Dorito. He's trying to gun down the Dorito insert
back,
player.
yeah.
Yeah, so he's got a long run.
Well, and the thing is, he had a cross-field eyes.
Yeah.
So he had his snake brick he had enough time to say he's going for the rundown.
Yeah.
And all he had
even
to do
if the
was
brick missed him, just, hey, he's coming down. What do they even, I feel like no one ever says highway or the inside anymore just because there's no more coaching. That's the highway though, right? The way Daniel was
no,
running?
he went around the outside.
Okay.
Highway's usually inside the pipe.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, he's coming on the outside.
Yeah, usually it's down the wire or outside when they make a normal
I
run.
haven't heard the term in so long. So Danny's still trying to argue something.
Did he really?
So Smitty won. Hormetheus got down to the killer's camp. Stud.
The 1v1.
And I'll tell you what, I watched that Hormetheus tournament this weekend. So much cooler than I thought it was going to be. And it's like, for today's tournament, it was like, I want to say it was 20 minutes on the clock and you're running 1v1s the whole time. That is crazy. Over 90 points in the finals. Wow.
Wow, 90 points. My gosh.
So shout out to Oliver Lang for putting that on. That's pretty cool stuff. So let's get into the match right now. Sorry, Cousins and Rejects. Matching up.
Rejects is 5 up.
Yeah, 5 up. Looks like they're matching up in those backhands. Cousins in the snake brick. And then Cousins has a bit of an advantage.
Yeah, I think Rejects are 4. They got both backhands. They got that first Dorito, the little baby Dorito brick.
Yep.
So I think we're 5-4 here with advantage to the Cousins.
Rejects just take a walker bump off. I didn't see that.
Nope, he bumped out to the snake corner.
Okay. Yep.
No, Cousins
did, yeah. So Rejects, as we say that, loses a player. Yep. And so does Cousins. Oh no, that's a ref. Sorry. So Cousins definitely has field advantage here. And if I'm Space Kids, I'm watching this game because they're playing a little bit different than other teams. I think they're utilizing that Dorito W a lot more than any other team I've been watching. Oh, and this is Reject making a run up the field.
This other guy has no idea.
Just
He's still alive. No.
shooting
Major.
wildly.
So many penalties this tournament.
Oh, Major on the Cousins.
I'm surprised this Dorito W player is not getting pulled on the Major.
He does not know what's going on. He missed the Major.
What?
He missed.
What is going on? So that Cousins player called himself outside. He's not out. The other Cousins player, it sounded like he was trying to call his boy out. So that Cousins player in that Dorito W is actually, I believe, Robinson or something like that, the snake player for Cousins. So he's just all over the field. He's definitely guessing. His name says player 1.
Yeah, I think he's very confused.
Yeah. Oh, 2 on 2. Now 2 on 1. And he's saying the point's over. It's not over.
It is now.
A lot of confusion on the Cousins side. All they're up 2-0 in the semifinals.
Because you have both front players being the only people left on the field, and the Cousins are huge communicators, man.
Yeah.
Their back people run the field. Like, I know as much as we scrimmage them, if you can dig out that back player, which is why it's so hard to dig him out, if they lose that back player, usually their team is split. Like, as you could see, that guy missed the rundown. He didn't know that. He had no idea that went down. He had no idea that flag went up.
Yeah.
And then finally his front player matched him and was like, hey, I'm up here, and it's just me and you. And that's when he goes, okay, I'll switch to the D side right now.
He was completely in his own world over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he was looking over, and then the snake player shows up, and he's like, bro, it's us. Oh, I'll look the other way.
He was literally tunnel vision looking at that lane. That's all he saw.
So I think the refs are talking about what went down over there.
On the penalty?
Yeah, I saw this running down the field.
And he completely missed the W
Everything.
player. He
zoomed past
him. He zoomed past him. He was running so fast. It's just his vision was blurry.
I saw a head looking one direction, marker moving all kinds of directions.
He was shooting a tornado.
Yeah,
trying to get a whirlwind going.
Yep.
So that's Cousins up 3-0. So, ooh, and that might be an O-ring.
How do they not understand how to fill a tank?
You see it. You see it often.
D3 players in the semifinals, second O-ring we've seen blown.
I mean, personally, I'm terrified of those high-pressure hoses.
Yeah.
So I usually hook up my tank and pull the hose first, then I do the air.
And sometimes
But that's just me, because I'm terrified of them. But
It's scary to think about. You're running to the snake with 4,500 pounds of pressure in a bottle that you're just landing on.
Yeah.
You're putting all your weight on this ball. That's like usually hitting first. Like,
Yeah.
hope it works.
Yep.
So far, so good.
Hope it doesn't blow up and it doesn't hit your teeth.
I don't know if anyone's watched OSHA videos, but OSHA video of compressed gas cylinders is
Scary?
not pretty.
Did you see the viral like that went around with the car that had the nitrous in it?
No.
Half the car is like exploded.
Yeah. Believe
Nice.
it. Yeah.
10 players on the field with 4,500 PSI carbon fiber. Is that what they are? What are they made out of?
I mean, it's carbon fiber.
Wrapped.
Yeah, I don't know.
know.
I'm imagining it's not just carbon fiber.
Yeah.
I don't know. It'd probably be a good time to get a sponsor from Ninja.
Whose
If-
tanks I've never seen blown up.
Yep. So if Ninja wants to grab a sponsorship opportunity here, we will be more than happy to talk about your tanks.
We had a dog come up, just chilling, looking, did a little back scratch by me. Trying to hop in the commentator booth and maybe get a mic on him. Yep, shout out our sponsor, Top Gun MVP Award. Great sponsorship out here, and this player will be named today. And we have, me personally, in the booth, we have no decision who it is, so but we do have an input. So right now, matched up, Rejects and Cousins in that Dorito Tower, as well as the home bunkers, the two backhands. And who is that?
Lewis Hamilton.
Lewis Hamilton, F1
Dynasty's
race.
pickup.
Dynasty's new pickup for 2024 is going to be their F1 player. Shooting Field F1, is that what they're called? The
Field 1 gun.
Field 1, the F1 racer, shooting Field 1. And it looks like Rejects loses a body to the tower. That's advantage Cousins. Looking to close out this match, already up 3-0. What the fuck? Is that on purpose?
Man, Rejects having a tough time. Looks like what's this, 4th place finishes?
For Rejects?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder what their standing is overall. It's got to be pretty good.
Well, I know they're going to be mad because they were not pumped yesterday on being 4th.
Well, they will play a third and fourth match, right? Yeah. So they can get better than 4th. They won't get worse than 4th, but they can get 3rd. And constellation matches are seriously the worst matches to play.
I hate playing them.
Oh no, we got a ref hauling. A ref
Running into that home bunker.
all the
on
way
snake
from
side.
the Dorito side.
Thinks he saw something, but he didn't.
I mean, you got to appreciate the dedication.
So wow, this Snake 1 player for Cousins is really backing up this bunker. This is the first time I've seen this today. See if this is worth it. Looks like he's trying to shoot that Dorito home player. You can see some of his paint. No way. So he actually wasn't trying to shoot that Dorito home player. He's trying to shoot the Snake brick player, and he shot him. Oh, he's shooting blanks here.
Oh.
Yep. So now he's trying to shoot the home player, and you can see all the paint nailing this bunker because it's real tight. Oh. So we got the Rejects player with the blood red on his head. There's still a home player, maybe? No, there isn't. So that's Cousins 4-0.
The Rejects put up a solid battle there at the end. I mean, again, we keep saying it time and time again. The cans only get smaller, and he was trying to go back and forth as quick as he could.
Oh my gosh! What?
Oh my gosh!
Are we
did a dead
Are we
man's
trying
walk?
to say a dead man's walk?
So he just did a.
right to the corner.
Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my gosh.
So that's Cousins player number 23. Call him Michael Jordan after that dead man's walk. I mean, everyone in Cousins sidelines is, or everyone on Reject's side. No, what is going on? Is that Cousins?
So
So everyone on Cousins pit's like, what is going on? And they're going to get hit with the realization that they just got dead man walked. That was on the broadcast. We had no clue what was happening.
Yeah.
So that's number 23 on
So
Cousins.
my only thing with that is, are the refs 100% watching footwork? Because what's going to get you on that dead man run out is, like, I watched him pull out of that can, right?
He asked the ref if he's going to bite. He said, hey, did I step out of bounds?
Did he say that?
He asked
Okay.
the ref, turned around and shot everybody.
So number 23
Yep.
on Rejects. Was
So
in
that's always my concern, because
Yeah.
I watched him back out of that can, which we know that can only has about
That's
2 to 3 feet behind it of boundary.
Yeah.
So,
Guys are in Xbox
So-
semifinals match.
Yeah.
So we're hearing Cousins was playing Revolutions. They're down 2 points.
Cousins did a dead man
And
run,
Cousins
sprinted off the break of the
did a
drill,
dead man run.
and did a dead man walk. I called him clean. He hopped in the bare 40,
So,
shot them.
yep, let's get a replay on that.
To get here and then get dead man walk.
So, recapping what happened here, while we got 30 seconds left.
This player right here.
This player, number 23, Michael Jordan, while loading his punt, boom, boom, boom.
right
And this
in the
player
face.
is like, what just happened? And he didn't even turn around. He's just like, dang. So that's number 23 on
They
Cousins.
accepted it because they just
Yeah.
did it last match. So
Yeah.
they're just like, yep.
So Cousins knows
Comes
and had a
around, goes
taste
around.
of their own medicine, just getting nailed in the back of the head. That's number 23. We'll
Yep.
call him Michael Jordan on Cousins because he just had flu game. Dead man's walk game and just dunked Cousins. So that's, I mean, is that the play of, is that the play?
I do not.
I mean,
I don't, yeah.
it's not the play of the tournament, I guess, but
It's a play that happened at a tournament.
Yeah.
doesn't happen a lot.
I've seen it done a few times actually. I've seen Jet and Dreads do it a lot actually. Diamond.
So here's my thing, though.
I think it's
You're
cheap.
still down 1 to 3.
Yeah.
So,
you got to make
I
come
say
back.
2-2, 3-3.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Game-changing play to keep you in the running.
Yeah.
Still scrappy though. He's
Scrappy.
down 3-0. He wants to win a point for his team, and hey, whatever it takes. I mean, I think bounce shots are kind of lame, but it's part of the game.
It is.
So, you know, whatever, you're playing the game, right? If it's part of the
Yeah,
game,
yep.
it's all fair game.
It's crazy how like I feel like in the past like season or two, Dead Man's Walk has become like a resurgence.
Really?
That's came out of nowhere. And a lot of people do it now.
So Rejects runs right into the snake, crawls
Gets
right
in.
into that snake 3, goes right into the snake 50. Is he going to go into the tunnel? I love this. This is the first time we've seen this on this webcast today. He just never stopped. He just went right into the tunnel. Let's see if he can make it worth it. I don't think they have any clue he went through the tunnel.
Nope.
So he needs
They
to,
don't, but he needs
he
to
needs
check
to
his
stop
Dorito
at
side.
some point. Oh, he could get shot in the pack if he doesn't play. Nice.
So he is getting absolutely hammered on.
Oh, he got dunked. The ride's getting checked by the ref. Okay, so Rejects just got a lot of kills. I think 3. No, just 2 actually. So
I think Rejects, if they would have capitalized on the chaos in the snake and
Yeah.
got somebody up that Dorito side, they could have.
oh, Ron tries to go for it. Ron just gets lit up.
Well, okay, so he had to go for it. They're down.
Yeah, no,
So
of course.
he was making a run.
Ron has to go
yeah.
for that. Yeah. I mean, you're down to a minute 30. You got to try to do something.
Yeah. I was gonna say that he threw his body away, but in this situation, I mean, he,
I'd like to see another Dead
I mean, if I'm Ron and I look behind me and I see all my guys in the back bunker.
yeah, give it.
Yeah, give it. I mean, it looks like these guys. There's number 23 who had that Deadman Walk, Johnson.
I hope he does it again.
I hope he tries it again because he would get absolutely torched. So
And I think the Cousins probably said, "Hey, anyone near the sidelines."
shoot, yeah.
Yep.
They're saying walk players off. That's exactly what I would say.
With it again though, like then it's the play of the day.
Yeah, yeah. The plays of the day, the plays in the match. So
See, and that's the thing is watch people off. That happened to a couple of events ago at TNB. They got Dead Man's Walks. They walked all players off the field. Got a penalty for it.
Well, as you saw earlier, Chris was just trying to nicely walk him off the field, and
Chris
Yeah.
Rango at G Extreme, he should make sure no one's dead man walking on.
Yeah, he's just
I'm making sure.
Chris Rangel is just putting on a clinic for like, hey guys, like if you're gonna walk somebody off the field, do it with your ID. You
So it
know?
looks like rejects. I don't want to walk off the field with my ID. So rejects looks like they got another put another.
And their
point on the
Dorito
board. He just
player.
needs to hang this, yeah. So it looks
Oh,
like that
man.
Cousins Dorito player was alive, so 9 seconds to do something.
You won't play under 10 though, I'm pretty sure.
No.
I don't think you'll play under 10.
And what's the ruling on that? Playing another match under 10?
So it looks like the meter is leaning towards playing it. Playing the point, I think, because it's playoffs, and you got to give them a chance.
I get it.
Yeah, I get it. Well, I mean, let's see what happens. It will be an interesting point to watch.
I think every ref is making sure that their red flag is ready,
Right hand right from the
ready
start.
to go.
Not even in the pocket anymore.
Red flag in the holster, hand on him.
So we are confirmed playing this. So I assume
Everyone's
most people
running.
are going to hit the start
Hey, this
bunker.
is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Just mentioned sponsor of the tournament.
Yeah.
If you
Yeah,
sponsor-
especially for these I mean, we've seen some wild. We could probably do first, second, and third place penalties of the tournament.
Oh yeah, and whoever's first probably has over 10, easily.
Because I mean, you had one flag where 2 people lost IDs, so I mean that's in contention right now for.
Chris Rango has played the game. 9 seconds.
Did he start on time?
I feel like they're not really. I mean, hand of the holster, no flags. That's it.
It is a flag. It is a flag though.
On who?
Get him my major.
It's 23.
Get him
yeah,
my
like,
major.
Get him my major. He goes, never mind, I was hoping. Hey, you gotta hope. And that's 23. Yelling he wanted the major, but he just wanted to see if he could get one. Yep. And he's giving a hug to the player he shot in the back of the head after Deadman's walking.
So you got to say, both teams high-fiving. Everyone's kind of laughing about the dead man. It was.
Oh, so yeah, so he goes to the Cousins player. I saw you Deadman walk last game, and I was taking notes, and notes were taken. And he remembered those notes, unlike myself. So that's
going to be our rejects
and Space Cadets.
Oh. Rejects RCK for the
Yeah.
third and fourth. Cousins and the Cadets playing for first and second here at the Summer Rumble.
So we'll run a commercial here.
Quick word from our sponsors.
Quick word from our sponsors, Carbon, who's sponsoring the top player, best player of the game, the MVP at the MVPS. I-75. Ruthless, Tiki's Paintball. So, a lot of great sponsors. Alex Udell, so a lot of great sponsors in this tournament. Just great tournament, great reffing, bad weather, that turned better. So, we'll see you next on the finals, semifinals match in the Division 3 of the MVPS.
Baby, wishing for. Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains it pours.
Texas, Fort Worth. Top 5 iTunes, no promotion. And you know I had to do it big, no Samoan. Finna wig out, I ain't talking about a sew-in. Got a lot of pool, I ain't had to use both hands. Raw, no Trojans, still don't give a fuck. Whole crowd full of sluts, and they finna give it up. Hands on robbery, yeah, they finna stick 'em up. Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. What do I wish to get out my face? My goal and my just blow my brain. I peak Kurt Cobain. I can't feel my face. 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 Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. Keep on wishing. I wish you would find your chill, cause Lord knows this shit get real. And for this price, you know you kill. Man, it's big brack, you know the deal. Man, it's big slat, you know the deal. Draco, a big dragon fire out. Can save me, man, say yourself. Cause I do not need a wish again.
Baby, what you wishing for? Maybe you should wish it more. Maybe the world is yours. Maybe when it rains it pours. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore. I don't know how to wish anymore.
Chicago 2019. NXL Chicago 2022. Oh shit. Oh, that's wrong. I stuck my nose in it. Rapper's paintball. I stuck my whole nose in it. And then I stuck my whole nose in it. I was gonna say, that shit's strong, bro.
Yo, what the fuck? You're tweaking. Your eye was twitching.
Appreciate when we need them. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Coming into the 3rd and 4th place match, RCK versus Rejects.
You know, it's kind of weird because I spoke to both of these teams before, and I was like, both of you guys know how to choke pretty bad.
Yeah, those were some pretty tough.
Yeah, I was like, RCK always does well in prelims and then chokes when it matters, and they did. And Rejects, they always get close and then choke.
Oh, there's a dog here.
So.
Viper!
I'm excited to see this though. You know, these two teams don't play super similarly, so it'll be interesting to see, as we just saw that RCK player just go screaming through the middle. Hopefully we can see where he ended up at. Is he up at the 50? He is, up at that 50 wing. I think he's just behind that little wedge. Oh, and he got shot. Ouch.
Nope.
Wow, dove over.
That's the bump.
I like that.
Yeah, that's the bump.
That's really nice. So looking at James here in this can, shooting both sides, talking to his Dorito player over there. We go RCK snake side, looking at, that's Zach Daughtry. I was unsure who that was in the brick. It looks like still 5-on-5 paintball, obviously RCK. Oh, I was going to say RCK with the field advantage, and then they died out of it. Rejects with some good zone coverage here. See number 19, I think that's 18 in the can as well, shooting Dorito side with Johnson, right? In the can shooting this way.
Yep. Had the dead man's walk.
Yeah, that
How
was
do you feel
something.
about those?
You know, I think they're okay as long as you're prepared to deal with the consequences. Now, if
Like
you-
the
if
next
you-
couple points?
Yeah, but if you do it to win a match, I'm probably absolutely livid. But I would know it's on me. Like, it's my team's fault that we didn't shoot the guy. So, and also, I would never play on a team that lets somebody walk down the side of the field without getting shot. Like, that just wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
So, I mean, on that instance, I think it's okay. Just don't complain, like, if the next point comes around and you've got a guy walking off the field with, like, 35 hits on. You know what I mean? Like, oh, that's going to happen. As we see Rejects, though, make their way into the snake, too. Look across the field. He's shooting at that 50. Oh, I think he killed him. He got a shot on him over that wedge. So, great shot by number 19 here. Shot cross field. Got a kill on that RCK player in the Doritos. He does have a player for RCK in the snake insert in front of him down the field.
And
RCK just tried to make their way into the snake. Ooh, RCK lost 2 over here. Reject's gonna go down. It's kill 3. They're gonna put this together here. What was the knob called? You know what I'm talking about, right? To change the color of this?
Oh, iris.
Yeah. Justin, on the iris, turn the knob to the left one. There you go. Maybe even 2. Yeah, nice. Good job. Looks good. Obviously, guys, I mean, there's no sun out here, so the cameras are constantly trying to figure out what's going on with the light, especially on those PTZs. When you turn them from right to left,
Yeah.
the sun changes a bunch. But Rejects with a good first point. That's a commanding first point. They won that with 4? Looks like they won that with 4. And they were getting kills on both sides of the field, kind of at the same time, too. So all their players were playing good.
Yeah.
I forgot. I was watching run around. I was like, all right, that point's over. Go back to one.
I understand that. It's like the common denominator as well.
And here we are, coming into our first second place match. 30-second Space Cadets and Cousins. Thanks to all our great sponsors of these events for us and these sponsors of the broadcast. I'm talking about Carbon with the Top Gun barrels. Talking about Kinetic with the Kinetic packs.
We have I-75 Paintball
I-75.
donating the MVP award.
Yes, sir. 20 seconds coming up here. I'm excited for this one. These two teams do play very similarly.
Yeah.
I could see this going like 1-0.
Yeah.
This is a game that could just go.
I'm glad-
Somebody's going to win an 11.5-minute point, and that's going to be it.
I'm glad to see this finals too. I'm a big fan of both teams. I really like how the Cousins play. Those are good guys.
Yeah.
Let's see how they play here. They're hungry for it too. As they lose the first body.
Cousins go up, you see there on the right-hand side of your screen. Went and filled that laydown. Oh, nice. Thanks for shooting that. Finals. Space Cadets losing 1 as well. Off the Dorito side, it looked like. Ooh, Anonymous, thanks for the $15 for my dinner. Appreciate that.
Yeah. I don't get any love.
I love how it's all anonymous, too. Like, no one's tipped and, like, said their name once.
You get a haircut, you get dinner.
Get a haircut and dinner. I'll tell you what, somebody lost their money for that haircut because I'm just going to shave it myself. That's not going to a barber.
As long as you shave it yourself, as long as something changes with the hair.
Look at the Space Cadets here. A lot of people doubling up this can. I like this shot too. This looks good. 4 alive. This player here is probably hoping that other can player comes this way to help him get into the snake. He's not going to be an island over here. This is a dangerous snake to be alone in.
Yeah.
There's a lot of big bunkers in front of you. You can get run down pretty quick. Also, though, the Cousins player in the center is baiting him. I can see him just in front of me. He's laying down, shooting this gap in front of this brick. So what stinks is, unfortunately, you see on the right-hand side of your screen there, that brick player for Cousins that's also shooting, you need to not do that. Like, if you're doing this play, you need to write the play correctly, and your backline player over here for Cousins in that brick needs to not shoot this way, he needs to shoot inside, so that they let that Space Cadets player go, and then the guy in the wing can chop up everybody who runs through. So I do like this play. I just wish somebody would tell this guy right here on the right-hand side to stop fighting for his life when he's got somebody waiting for that gap. London, bro.
I was going to say, I know that's London who's been anonymous.
You think so?
Thank you, London.
We love London, man.
Oh, that's not. Okay.
Man, this play, I'm getting frustrated now. This is a coaching mishap. Like, this is a play issue. Like, this is the wrong play. They still might win the point, and then somebody's gonna be like, see, we won the point. It's not a coach. No, this is a coach. This is a play problem. That player needs to not be shooting that. As you see one of the Cousins player far side try to fill back over. Player in the center is going to start looking the other way now, probably because he realized, hey, I've been looking at a gap for 2.5 minutes, 3.5 minutes, and no one's gone through it, so I guess I'm just going to do something else. Makes his way up, though. They did get a kill on that side, so he's going to be playing against that Dorito 1 player for the Space Cadets. Seeing just in the upper left-hand side of your screen. And now that Space Cadets player on the Dorito side is kind of on an island. All the way out there. See them here. Ooh, their back player has 2 pods left. The brick player's digging around for pods. A lot of people running out of paint. I've seen that happen quite a few times on this field now. And I've actually seen it happen on the first point every time.
Yeah.
It's always been the first point people are running out of paint. Somebody's tank?
No, they're bleeding the air station.
Okay, Oh, Space Cadets is screaming that they shot the player for Cousins that jumped into the snake. Cousins making their way down the snake side. He should have a shot on this can. He's going to shoot crossfield for the Dorito 1 first. This can's going to get his side machined. Oh, he missed the first shot. That's tough. He missed that first. Oh, and he lost. He's going to get shot. Yep, surprise. Ooh, taking a couple extra.
Thank you.
I think everybody's dead from Space Cadet side. We've got a Cousins player still just shooting from the 50. Space Cadets blows it. Long first point.
Blew it. Cousins are good, man.
Taking a look at Cousins. Pit here. Rejects making their way on the field. The far truck across on these hot days. I mean, what's funny is it is overcast. It still is like 85, 86.
Yeah.
Like this is still not
comfortable.
It's still not nice.
30 seconds.
30 seconds coming up. RCK is going to be on the right side. Rejects on the left.
You stay here.
20 seconds.
You know his dog knows sign language?
Oh, Blue? I believe it. Stuart does.
I was watching him do it earlier.
10 seconds.
10 seconds coming up.
Thank you.
Rejects Pit is trying to yell out
Viper!
a lot of
Viper?
codes. I'm sure you heard that.
Oh.
Oh, Doctor got shot trying to run a gun. You see this one? 2 Rejects players up in that tower. That's interesting. I wonder if he was the one to get that shot across the field too.
Right?
This Rejects player is so close. He's completely on this side of the brick. What are you doing? Just go. There you go. All right, they're making their way to the center now. It's a 5-on-3 in favor of rejects. We're going to be diving into the snake. He's clean. Oh, man. I have a feeling somebody from RCK is going to get their side taken apart. Dangerous Goats. With the 420 says MVPS over SPL.
Thank you, guys. Well, that's not hard, but thank you.
We appreciate it. Dangerous Goats.
I hear a lot of I hear a lot of great things about SPL though.
They're like next weekend, right?
Yeah.
I think so. Looking at the Cousins and the rejects pit there. Bottom right hand side, see this player cleaning off his pack. Should get some mud on that, man. It'll get out of there.
Ron Cox warming up the bench there. You can tell no pods on his back. Might be on the wrong team. Just saying.
We got Luke walking through in front of us, just ruining our view. Whoa, hi dog. No, these are my fruit snacks.
Hi, puppy.
You are cute though.
Hi, puppy. Do you know dog sign language?
I know it. I don't want to make the dog.
Cousins. Into the
scoreboard
snake.
back. Cousins making their way all the way up on the snake. He's gonna crawl through it? Nope. I wish. He's gonna wrap though. No one knows he's even in here. He's gonna torch this home player. Yep, there he goes. I can see it blow off from here. Gonna look at the next. Oh, I thought he was gonna look at the next can. This dog is full on missing his head. Oh yeah, you're getting beat up, buddy.
Bruh.
That's why you play a bunker. You know what I mean?
Especially this early in the game.
You gonna crawl through? Do it. Come on, through the gap. Oh, bummer.
Oh, fucking gave him away.
Space Cadets coming off in twos over here. They're just trying to get a cross going on here, trying to make their way to get some kills. You know, down by one, don't want to go down by two. What can we do to get these kills? You saw those two back home players crossed up, player in the Dorito playing the way up to the wire. But now you see Cousins. I mean, they're just doing whatever they want on this field.
Did he just snatch that? I think he just caught that fly out of midair.
I saw a fly.
And like ate it.
I thought you fed him food.
No.
Oh, he definitely caught it. Cousins making their way through the center.
He's going to get him.
He ate it.
He's going to get him.
So both teams going up by two.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Another one. Nice. Let's take a look at Rejects RCK. The double scoreboards. Ooh, and our D-side cam got shot. Unfortunate. So this is our third and fourth place match. RCK's got to figure something out here.
No, they don't.
I'm going to assume Daughtry's going to run this time instead of trying to run a gun. Rejects almost trip over each other, and he goes right at the snake. Made his way up to the snake. I mean, I guess it's a snake 3, right?
Yeah.
RCK was a 2.
Yeah, walking off. Zach and the other guy.
All in for this player that's going to check to get out. Clean.
Jake Borcher is the left side of your screen. It's on the wrong team. Some of these guys are just on the wrong team.
Go through the gap. Come on. It's
He's
what
way
it's
too
here
big.
for. We've only seen like a handful of people do it, and it's what this layout was literally built for. So he's going to be looking cross field. He honestly doesn't really need to do much. you know, if I'm in this situation, we're up by 2, I've got somebody right behind me with 7 minutes left, I'm probably not taking off running down the field unless I can for sure trade with somebody. RCK has to try to figure out a way how to come get you guys. So ref just get shot. This guy's turning around because he's talking to this player. I don't know if you guys can pick it up off of my mic, but they're just talking to each other right now. Saying, hey, what do you have? Saying, oh, I got you. You know, there's a guy in the brick. I'm going to watch your tape.
There you go. Go through the gap now.
Is he?
No?
He's looking at it. He's putting his gun. Oh, he got shot in the head. There's no.
Now he's going to go through the gap.
Shot? I think he got shot. And now he's in the gap. He might not have. Oh, this front guy just went and got torched for some reason. You can't see that player because he's trying to crawl through the gap. I'm sure you can see him in the 50. There you go.
He went in there and wiped it off. You're not even going to be seen wiping it
Is that
off.
what happened?
You can't even, like, he's not going to see you wiping it off.
I swore I saw him get shot.
I saw it too. He even went down.
Yeah.
You could literally go hide in there.
So funny. I didn't even think about
Me neither. He got shot in the head and he was like, well, now I got to go.
Yeah, I thought he got shot in the head. Maybe that's why he immediately was like, I'm going to crawl in this tube. RCK towels it. So going to be half the match gone, but Rejects only needs 1 more point.
If he goes like this,
He's looking into it too.
it's there. It's on. It's like right above his temple. Yep.
That's all right. That happens. We're only human guys. It's tough out here.
Eating all the snacks.
I can feel like my blood sugar is crashing in. So 30 seconds. Take a look at the Rejects. Pitts, Rejects Cousins. So back in his first second place match, shout out our sponsors again. Carbon Paintball, bringing us the Top Gun Barrel Award. We're going to call proprietary blue barrel, Top Gun barrel. It's lasered, but the teams, the event, you know, really excited. Everybody loves those. I want to get one for us. I want to talk to you for that. We can get a
I want one, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me get your bag.
And Kinetic giving out a pack. I-75 Paintball. Ooh, the Space Cadets player just ran all the way to the thing. Got shot in the head.
Run?
Run.
Okay.
You like that? Cousins made their way up to the center. Oh, this guy is so upset. You see me? He just
another one.
He was like, yo, don't tell me I got shot. But yeah, they shot another. So Cousins is going to be up 5-3 for the body count here. We're looking at two of the 3 remaining players for the Space Cadets right now. No one's looking up to the center of the field. Is this again Cousins ran this play and are still telling their brick guy to shoot? Because it sure looks like it. Yep. Okay.
They're up 2-0. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's frustrating. You know, it's just frustrating. They're still winning, so it doesn't matter, right? That's a tough towel.
Yeah.
3-on-5 with 4 minutes. That guy's name, his jersey just says player. Is that his actual last name, or is that like?
No, it's probably an extra jersey.
I know we've been on teams, or I've been on teams where we print like extras with like funny names, so when people guess, they're like, "Oh, it's my jersey." Like, "Oh, you get to wear this." Enjoy it. So back into the 3rd and 4th place match. So far, RCK hasn't had anything for Rejects. I'm not too sure what they can come up with here. They're going to have to figure something out. They've been walking off in 2s and 3s.
Yeah. I kind of needed them to do well for our series standings, but they're choke artists.
Those RCK players just sitting in the middle of the field.
Rack City Choke. That should be their new name.
What does that say? Rack City Choke.
Rack City Choke.
That is tough.
Yeah.
I would just like retire. But the good news is I already retired, so people can't shit me on that. you retired already? Yeah, I don't care. It's fine.
Can't really retire something. You can't retire from something you weren't getting paid to do. You could stop doing it. You can't retire from a hobby.
I mean, I wasn't getting paid seasons. I've got paid to play events, but not like full years. So I guess you're right. It's not the same.
But at the time you stopped playing, you weren't being paid to play at that time.
Those events I was.
So your last event, you got paid?
Not the last.
That's what I'm
the
saying.
last one was like the lamps. I don't really know. If I
Okay,
count that.
so but yeah, you stopped playing.
Oh no, I don't count that. I'm talking
Not
about retired from
retired.
like carrying.
Let's look up the definition of retire.
No, that nobody counts that. You like quit playing and then you come back 6 years later and just play local events. Everyone's like, no, you're still retired. RCK rejects. RCK held up at the can and then sent wide up the Doritos. Ooh, and they do shoot one. So holding up smart. I believe the Dorito player's up in the Dorito 3. Yes, Dorito 2, sorry. Well, the third prop on the Dorito side, it's fine. Here we go, taking a look at RCK's backline there. So these 4 players, and then that player up in that Dorito 2. Zach makes his way into that snake insert. Rejects backline here, number 19. A staple on the field for them. Shoot cross field. You know, I think Rejects has been playing the same 5.
London knows what's up. Retire in that sense means you stopped playing or stopped doing something you were paid to do. Like when you retire.
Is that actually the definition of that?
Yeah, like I'm reading it now.
You
It's
actually
like,
looked it up? What a great use of time.
yeah.
RCK made it up.
I
in
was
Snake
curious.
3.
Sorry, I was curious for myself.
I'm sure it was just a
Because I've said it.
curiosity that made you into that.
No, I've said it before. Like, yeah, I retired from paintball.
That's what I'm saying.
But it's
Oh,
more.
did
of-
somebody check you on that?
No,
That's a
I've
dork thing to do.
I've said I've retired, and then I was like, did I retire or just stop playing? I stopped playing. I stopped going.
That sounds lame. I'm just gonna say I retired.
But retiring is like it was a career. This was never a career for me.
Look at it. Zach Daughtry wrap this brick. Make his way right in between the refs. Thanks for knowing we needed that. He's gonna be shooting at that ass.
Good job, Zach.
Shoot that ass tag? You didn't shoot that ass tag.
Whoa. What?
Okay, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure that guy was shot. Did he miss Zach? Oh my god, that guy. Oh, that's a penalty. That's a penalty. You can't talk. But the pits can't talk to you. What is going on? Way too many people talking over here. Rejects is lucky they did not just get another one or two penalties. How did that Rejects guy shoot him?
I don't know.
He came out like shooting right at him.
No. He got shot in the pack.
Wouldn't that be a major? He played on.
He got shot in the pack right there.
Shouldn't that be a major?
Sorry, I'm not supposed to.
We're too close to the scorpions. We're saying stuff and they're looking at us like, I'm just talking. You don't got to listen to me. Wait, what are people running over for? What's going on over here? Oh, they're checking a gun? Oh, no, it's the TMA.
That DMA is fine. They just wanted to fondle it and hold it.
What? He just shot the prop with the gun and now he's rubbing the barrel in it. Please tell me what is happening.
Bucky's probably teaching the ref, like, hey, this is called barrel rub.
Oh. Dude, you know what I thought was happening? I thought they were checking to see that NXL mode. Because I know there's no shot that thing does. I thought they were going to start shooting and be like, yeah, this is PSP, you're out of here.
Oh, man. He started holding it sideways. I was like, is there some sort of cheater switch I don't know about?
Daughtry didn't shoot this thing full on.
Yeah, like a little pressure switch or
That
something.
would be funny. So, back
Space
to the
Cadet's
first.
just walking backwards.
Hey, man. Look, you're up by 3 in the finals. You walk in the direction you want.
They're not up by 3. They're down 3.
Oh, yeah, backwards.
Anything works at this point.
You know, I guess you're trying to do anything you can to switch it up, you know.
Bowie.
Coming up here with, what is it, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, that goes on your tank, fella. Another air station blown up. It's happened so often today.
Bowie with that. Big pack.
It's still only like 8 pods.
It's just none of them are even stacked.
It's just all around. We'll take a look at Space Cadets off the break as they have to figure out a way to win this point. Is it going to be Snake off the break? Aztec. Aztec 3 in the back centers, and then 1 in running and gunning up to the Dorito 1. Oh, they do shoot 1 for Cousins, as I see a Cousins player walking off right there.
Oh, Cadets lose their first body from D side.
Cousins lose another. Wait.
No, you were.
Who was I looking at?
Yeah, you were looking at Space Cadets.
Oh, he must have taken a run on. I didn't see him. So 4-4. 4 minutes to go. Going to Hancock here. Shooting inside. That is interesting. You know, if I'm down by 3 with 3.5 minutes to go, I'm not shooting inside. That's the widest guy. They are pushing on the Dorito side, though.
Cousins on your screen here. Yepes.
Space Cadets mid there. You see him there on the right-hand side of your screen. He just made it up in that tower. Looks like he's going to try to wrap that a little bit. He's going to be shooting. I mean, this looks like he's shooting up the center. It does not look like he's shooting for the brick to move. Make his way up through the center. Up into that 50. Yeah, now he's just going to post on the brick for Cousins. You see him there just on the left-hand side of your screen. Here we go, good shots. Cousins player looks like he started to shoot inside. Oh, we saw one walk off though. Cousins lost another. So these, if he launches, he's going to get peeled up by that Dorito. We see Space Cadets make their way into the Snake 3. They got 2.5 minutes to get 3 points. So realistically, you need to get this point in like the next 10, 20 seconds.
Yeah,
you need
to
give yourself
have any sort of
for each
chance.
point.
Yeah.
The Hancock guy, okay, you got to kill. He's going to take it inside of you. Okay, is he going to go through the thing when somebody's coming? Wow, that was a great shot by that player in the center.
Now he wants to do work.
Player in the center had 1 ball perfect. Shot the guy right in the ankle. So going to be 1-3 now. Space Cadet's going to have 2 minutes for 2 points.
It's possible.
Yeah, you can do that.
X-ball too. Oh no, never mind. Sorry. I thought that match was over.
What is this, a sticker?
Yeah.
I saw the first one, he's like this, and he walked by, he started to lift his hand.
It's just
It was a sticker.
I was like, don't do it.
So rejects.
Bro, no one told you to wipe your face yet, man? Bad teammates.
This is a good paintball here in the finals. D3 X-ball.
Yeah. All the RCK there.
I'm not saying this event.
Saturday morning at 20 seconds.
Yeah, hey, ITS work when you're out working at night hard, man. You need a good wrench. You never know when you're going to protect yourself.
That Jake Borchers.
You get some weird people at night.
Zach, Dylan, Danny. Who's on the far side? D side.
I can't recognize it from here. Friedhoff.
Rob Carroll.
So they finally sent Little Dylan into the Snake, which is so earlier I saw Little Dylan playing a lot of the Dorito side, and I thought that was a very interesting call.
Yeah.
Now he makes it up into the 50 Snake right away, which is how you play him. Like this is what he's great at, you know.
He's so small he could stand up and not have to worry.